needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance, to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Good morning and welcome and greetings for all of us. Thank you for joining us for today's International Virtual Conference. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Niwayan Marsa Satyarini, or for easier to remember, just call me Marcia, and I will be the host for today. And welcome to the 3rd International Seminar on Business, Economics, Social Science, and Technology, or we call it ISBEST, and the 6th Annual International Conference on Economic in Developing Countries, or we call it AICEDC. This year's conference is collaboration between Faculty of Economics Universitas Terbuka and Asosiasi Program Studi Ekonomi Pembangunan Indonesia, APSEPI. Our conference theme for this year is Creative Economy in Digital Era. Now, I would like to extend my warm welcome to thanks to our excellencies, Prof. Bambang Permadi, Soemantri, Brodjonegoro, SE, M.U.P, Ph.D, Minister of Research and Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency. Prof. Ojat Darojat, M.Bus, Ph.D, Rector of the Universitas Terbuka. Prof. Dr. Ali Muktianto, SE, MSI, Dean of the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka. Mr. Teguh Dartanto, Ph.D, Chairman of APSEPI. Dr. Eti Bujelestari, Chairman of ISBEST AICEDC 2020. Assistant Professor Uluwatoyin Muse Johnson Papula, Ph.D. MBA ACA FCA STI FCA CFA RPA, the Chief of Judge COPSI II and the Chairman of Institute Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Malaysia. And also, commodity who have worked hard for preparation to conducting the conference today. Good morning all and keep spirit to the end of this conference. And now, I would like to extend my warm welcome to the three honorable speakers, both local and overseas, and also the moderator. Prof. Cihan Cobanoglu, Ph.D. CHT, University of South Florida. Prof. Budy Resosudarmo, Ph.D. Australian National University. Prof. Dr. Ginta Ginting, MBA, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. And lastly, Dr. Rini Yayu Priyati as moderator for today's conference. And also welcome to all participants, both local and overseas, on today's international conference. The number of participants in this international seminar is not limited and is free of charge. Goal of this conference are to offer an opportunity for young researchers, academicians, and practitioners with multidisciplinary interests to meet and interact with members inside and outside their own particular disciplines. Respected international conference attendees and participants. Well, let us continue. On behalf of the committee team, I would like to inform to all participants that in order to keep the seminar productive and conducive, firstly, please use full name on your Zoom ID. Secondly, participants should only communicate through chat column, and only presenters and guests will use the microphone facilities. And lastly, this conference live and on delay on Universitas Terbuka TVs on YouTube. And now, I would like to inform the schedule for today's international conference. It will be divided into 7 parts. Firstly, opening speech of the chairman of the ISBEST AICEDC 2020, flowing with opening remarks from the Rector of Universitas Terbuka and the chairman of APSEPI. Secondly, plenary session from the 3 guest speakers from 3 countries, United States of America, Australia, and Indonesia, following with questions and answers session. This session will be guided by the moderator. Thirdly, winner announcement of competition of public sector innovation or COPSI, the second. Fourth, parallel session for presenters. Fifth, keynote speakers from Prof. Bambang Permadi Soemantri Brodjonegoro, Minister of Research and Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency. 6. Best paper announcement by Chief of Substance Team. Lastly, closing ceremony of Dean Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka, following by link feedback form for the participants is certificate. However, participants who have registered by the day of conference today will receive a seminar certificate also. That's on today's event agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, before starting the event today, may I have your attention, please? Let us pray for a moment according to our respective religions and beliefs. Prayers begins. Praying done. Thank you. Now, let's do the perfect position for our
Aku berdiri
It's time that we've been waiting for. I would like to invite the chairman of ISBEST AICEDC 2020 to give her welcoming speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Eti Pujilestari. Time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Marsha. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Welcome all the distinguished guests and participants who have joined the ISBEST in EIECDC conference. We want to express our sincere gratitude to the Rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ojat Darojat, our guest speaker, Professor Cihan Cobanoglu, Professor Budy Resosudarmo, Professor Ginta Ginting, our special partners, Professor Teguh Dartanto, Professor Ali Muktianto, and other parties involved in making this seminar happen. The conference, hosted by Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka, collaboration with ISBEST. Ladies and gentlemen, the creative economy is centered on the dynamic interaction between creativity, culture, economics, and technology. It can revitalize urban and touristic areas, stimulate regional economic development, attract investment, and create jobs for talented young people. In terms of growth, digital creation, distribution, and participation have revolutionized the creativity and many other industry and drove new economic and trade model forward. Creative workers and creative contents are already integral to bringing the digital world of life, and we must understand both of this contribution and how it promotes socio-economic development. Creative industry issues become an enjoyable theme to discuss in this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, this conference is one of agenda of the Universitas Terbuka anniversary. The conference aims to provide a platform for educators, scholars, managers, and graduate students from different culture backgrounds to present and discuss research, development, and innovation to their academic field. It provides opportunity for the attendees to exchange new ideas and application experience, establish business and research relations, and looking for global partners for future collaboration. We receive many quality papers from more than 50 universities or non-academic institutions from domestic and overseas. We want to engage with all participants in open and constructive dialogue about the digital era creative economy through this conference. Enjoy for the conference, stay safe and healthy. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Eti Pujilestari, for your welcoming speech. Right now, for the opening remarks, I would like to invite Honorable Guest, Rector of Universitas Terbuka. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Ojat Darojat, M.Bus, Ph.D. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Marsha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hope you are staying healthy and safe. And this morning, very thick cloudy skies here in Pondok Cabe with heavy rain. So just before we get started, I would like to express my gratitude to all our speakers who so generously accepting our invitations. First, Prof. Bambang Soemantri Brodjonegoro, the Minister of the Research and Technology, Chief of the National Research and Innovation Agency, who will be giving a keynote speech later on at 3 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. And Prof. Cihan Cobanoglu, Ph.D, Fellowship of Doctor, from University of South Florida. And then Prof. Budy, Resosudarmo, Fellowship of Doctor from Australia National University. And my friend, Professor Dr. Ginting, MBA, from Universitas Terbuka, Prof. Teguh, Prof. Ali, and Associate Professor Dr. Eti. And also to all participants, on behalf of Universitas Terbuka, I would like to express my warmest gratitude for your participation in this webinar. Attendance, entering the era of digital technology, a phenomenon arises in which technology is able to compete with human resources. The only resources that technology cannot replace are intellectual resources. This is reflected in the rise of the creative economy. Moreover, the existence of big data, mobile internet, has made the digital world in Indonesia increasingly developed in the last few years. Digitalizations support the emergence of creative economy actors who are increasingly growing amidst global market competitions. The industry, therefore, has penetrated different sectors from culinary, fashions, craft, architecture, application game developer, advertising, music, product design to visual communication design. It has created lots of jobs to improve the existing economy in Indonesia. Furthermore, micro, small, and medium enterprises are also encouraged to enter the digital world, whereas the marketing of the creative economy industry is not the only selling product face-to-face, but also by online. So social media is now becoming a stance for business people. Effective and efficient social media networks for industrial marketing can reach consumer from any regions, both domestic and overseas. So, ladies and gentlemen, developing a creative business amidst digitalization trends is a challenge itself. Therefore, UT, as higher education institutions, organizes this webinar to prepare a young workforce, such as students, to be able to compete and face changes in the digital era. With the immense experience and expertise assembled here today, so I'm absolutely confident this webinar will provide a very constructive exchange of knowledge. So I wish you all a most fruitful day with interesting and stimulating discussions. So eventually, this is a decision for me to officially open the third webinar with praying and saying Basmalah, the third international seminar on business, economic, social, science, and technology ISBEST with the theme Creative Economy in Digital Era. Let us saying Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you, Professor Ojat Darojat, for your time for opening this conference today. This is indeed a great pleasure for us to be with you here today. Lastly, I would like to invite Chairman of ISBEST to give welcome speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Teguh Dartanto, PhD. The time is yours.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, distinguished speaker, participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Association of Economic Study Program in Indonesia, APSEPI, it is a great pleasure to welcome all of you to the 3rd International Seminar on Business, Economic, Social Science, and Technology, and the 6th Annual International Conference on Economics in Developing Countries. This conference is organized by Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Indonesia. We actually plan to have the annual meeting of the associations, conference, and workshop in the beautiful island of Lombok. However, the pandemic of the COVID-19 has disrupted our agenda. Then we change all plan in the online format. But I think this is very good. Our host of the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Terbuka is the most well-prepared university in Indonesia to deal with the online education. Therefore, the member of the associations can learn from Universitas Terbuka. This conference, with a theme of the creative economy in the digital era, is conducted to provide an international platform for the academicians, researchers, and students to share their research finding, getting feedback, and seeking for the future collaboration. Finally, I would like to express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to the leader of the Universitas Terbuka, Pak Rector, Prof. Ojat, the Dean, Prof. Ali, our speaker, Professor Cihan Cobanoglu from the University of South Florida, Professor Budy Resosudarmo from Australian National University, Prof. Ginta Ginting from Universitas Terbuka, for their tremendous contribution and support. Our gratitude is also to the scientific and organizing committee for their hard work to make this event possible. Even though this conference is held virtually, I hope this event will still provide various insight in the field of the business, management, social science, economics, and can be beneficial for all the participants. May you have a wonderful experience in sharing your knowledge and enjoy the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Teguh Dartanto, Ph.D., for your welcoming speech. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, and ladies and gentlemen, today's conference is officially open. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue to the next session. However, before we move further to the next agenda, please, Dr. Eti Pujilestari, Prof. Ojat Darojat, and Mr. Teguh Dartanto, Ph.D., we will like to ask you to turn on your camera to take a picture. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite all the participants to turn on your camera too and put your big smile. Okay, please take a picture. Okay. Okay. Second slide. Okay. Third slide. Fourth slide. Fifth slide. Okay, done. Okay, thank you all participants and distinguished guests for your attention this morning. Coming up, we have plenary session with the guest speakers from United States of America, Australia, and Indonesia. Plenary session will be hosted by a moderator. I would like to introduce Dr. Rini Yayu. Please, Okay, on your screen now, Dr. Riniayu Curriculum Vitae. Dr. Riniayu?
Yes, thanks, Marsha.
Okay, the time is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Yeah, I understand that the participants comes from many places. So, yeah. I'm Rini Priyati, and I will be your host for this plenary session of the Third International Seminar on Business, Economics, Social Science, and Technology, or ISBEST, and the 6th Annual International Conference on Economics in Developing Countries, or AICEDC, held by Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. And I'm very grateful today that we have the amazing speakers from the other side of the world. We have Professor Cihan Cobanoglu. I hope I pronounce it right. From the University of South Florida in the US. And then Professor Budy Resosudarmo from Australian National University in Canberra, Australia. And last but not least, my friend, my colleague, Professor Ginta Ginting from Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. Our topic today will be creative economy in digital era. And I would like to remind all the participants to drop the question at any time at the Q&A chat room there. And please mention to whom the question will be given. Right? No doubt that we are now witnessing the challenging and turbulent time due to COVID-19 pandemic. The last time we had pandemic with the similar magnitude was over a century ago. But the dynamic of the world is different now. That we are very grateful today that we have the advancement in technology, information, and one thing that we didn't have back then was the creative industry, creative economy. So I think that this topic is very relevant for today's situation. Today we are going to follow some insights from creative economy from our speakers. The first speaker will be Professor Cihan Cobanoglu. Hello, Professor Cihan. Okay, yeah. I understand that it's very late in the US. I think we have a time difference is quite a lot. Before that, I will read a brief resume of Professor Cobanoglu. He is the McCabe Endowed Chair Professor of the School of Hospitality. Okay. Maybe we can what is it? Share screen of the Professor Cihan Cobanoglu CV, please. Or I just read it anyway. Professor Cihan Cobanoglu is a McCabe Endowed Chair Professor of the School of Hospitality and Tourism Management at the University of South Florida in the US. He is also served as the director of the M3 Center for Hospitality, Technology and Innovation and coordinator of international programs for the School of Hospitality and Tourism Management. Welcome, Professor Cihan Cobanoglu.
Hello, hi, welcome.
Yeah, I hope you're doing fine in Florida.
Yes, yes, we are doing wonderful in Florida. Thank you.
And yes, the election is over, right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
it's a little bit late here, and good morning to all of you. I'm very happy to join you. So let me just upload my presentation for you.
All right, yeah. I would like to introduce you first.
Sure, thank you. Of course, please.
Yeah. Professor Cihan Cobanoglu. I hope I pronounce it right. Yeah.
Yes, you did very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I did research at YouTube to how to pronounce your name.
Thank you very much. Very nice of you.
Yeah. Professor Cihan Cobanoglu is the McKibben Endowed Chair Professor of the School of Hospitality and Tourism Management at the University of South Florida, and also served as the director of the M3 Center for Hospitality, Technology and Innovation, and coordinator of international programs for the School of Hospitality and Tourism Management. He's also editor in several hospitality and tourism journals, like Journal of Hospitality and Tourism Technology, Journal of Business Insight, and Tourism Review, to name a few. He also he did his undergraduate degree from Çukurova University in Turkey, and his master and Ph.D. from Oklahoma University in the US. And Professor Cobanoglu will talk about technology and tourism industry during the pandemic. Is it right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. We have 3 speakers, but because I understand that it is very late in the US, so I will give you the first opportunity, and then after that, right away we will have the question and answer session just for you after your presentation. Yeah. And you will have around 30 minutes, please.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. Again, one more time, it is my pleasure to be with you. I wish that I was there in person so that I can be with you face to face. But thanks to technology, at least for allowing us to be together, but technology can never replace the face-to-face communication, even though today's presentation, at least mine, is about technology. So with your permission, I would like to share my screen with you. So here, that the role of technology on post-COVID tourism world, how it affects the hospitality technology as well. But again, I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me to this wonderful, beautiful conference. Before I start my presentation, let me also take my time, 9:30. Okay, perfect. Then I would like to tell you very quickly that the University of South Florida, my university, MoMA College of Business, School of Hospitality and Tourism Management, and the M3 Center, which is the research center that I'm the director of, actually is created this certificate program. It's called Post-Crisis Hospitality Management Certificate. It's open to everybody. So far, we had about 6,000 participants in this certificate program, free of charge. If anybody is interested, you can go to m3center.org, as you see on the screen, and get information. As a matter of fact, just 2 days ago, we had our first lecture. It's going to take 7 weeks, and you can watch it live, or you can actually watch it recorded version. So the first one is at youtube.com/m3center. So I invite all of the participants of this conference and viewers on YouTube to be able to, if they want, take advantage of this. M3 Center also, research center, publishes open access journals, the ones that you see on the screen, and also books. They are all open access, 100% true open access. It's free to submit, publish, or access articles in these journals or the books. So please take advantage of them. Back to our topic about the importance of technology in this world, especially in the tourism side, I would like to tell you that start with some of the top trends that we come up with. The M3 Center hosts some think tanks around the world, hosted, and we will continue to do so. And then the results that I'm going to actually present to you comes from this think tank and also some other research studies that we have done, which I will also share with you in a second. So these think tanks, we have done 3 of them, not too far from where you are actually, in October 2018 in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City. The second one was actually took place in November in New York City, and the other one was in Cyprus in 2019 February as part of a IFIT conference, Enter conference, I'm sorry, as put together by IFIT, the organization for International Federation for IT in Travel and Tourism. So plus we also did a global study. We have asked open-ended questions, Delphi method. For those of you who may know, you ask first open-ended questions, then you categorize those things, and then you ask again back to them to rank them. The idea is to be able to find the trends in hospitality and tourism by 2030. And again, we announced the results in 2019, later 2019, but this is pre-COVID. Top 10 trends that we came up with based on the think tanks, based on the Delphi study globally from the residents, tourists, industry professionals, was number 1, sustainable tourism. Everybody wanted the tourism to be sustainable. 2 is technology, because it's integrated, and we're going to see in this presentation in a few moments. Experience tourism was number 3, and number 4 was innovation. Continued, followed by security and safety, personalization, artificial intelligence and robots, sharing economy, over tourism, and alternative tourism. Oh, wait a second. Did I just say over tourism? Yes, over tourism. In 2019, until Corona hit the world, over tourism was one of the actually trends that people wanted to tackle. Of course, Corona came into our world. Unfortunately, that over tourism became no tourism or very little tourism, at least until this virus is wiped out from the world, or people become immune to it. So in 2020, we updated this list. Actually, we brought number 11, which was, because of the coronavirus, as you all know, so I'm not going to bore you with more statistics about the impact of Corona, but now in there, it came over tourism, went out, and then we brought wellness tourism as the top 10 trend. So when you look at this, again, this is what but when you look at this top 10 trends, actually, you see even more technology. Technology itself is it separately, but experience tourism, innovation related to technology, personalization, that means customization. Technology helps with that one. Artificial intelligence and robots, technology, sharing economy, all the Uber, Airbnb and stuff, technology again. So there are many, many big ones. Again, many statistics. Corona impacted the entire spectrum of tourism and travel industry. Depending upon where you are in America, we usually refer to this hospitality industry, but in Europe and Asia, usually it's called tourism industry or travel industry. But every component of tourism and hospitality industry is impacted because of Corona. And we all know that, some more than others, but this is a fact. At the M3 Center, we started to actually measure what we call global travel confidence. 0 is no confidence at all, 100 is full confidence. So we've been doing this for the last 5 months now, starting in July, and November is actually data collection is progress. Currently, the average for all these 4 months is 62%. We did not measure this before COVID, but we estimate that it was about 92 to 95% before COVID, the global travel confidence. We asked people, did your company implement employee travel restrictions due to pandemic? Big majority, almost 90 to 93% said yes. We all know that. And we also ask about the travel confidence. This particular data comes from the US about the different travel modes. Cruises is the least, as you can all imagine, because confined space there. Cars are the highest one because people are more individualized, etc. So this is the facts, but the hope is there. People think that, for example, I can give you an example from my university, at least for now, that by the end of 2020, some of the restrictions, travel restrictions, will be lifted. And I'm not alone there. 57% of the travelers globally, worldwide, also have done that. Seeing signs like this, the one that you see in the screen, it is not uncommon, unfortunately. Sign after sign, closure after closure. We, are experiencing the second, high numbers in Europe now. Spain, Italy, Germany, and England have all announced some of the closures and restrictions the second time around. So we are seeing things like this. This is actually a picture from Hong Kong airport in March, but today the picture is not very different. I mean, it's of course more than this one, but people are still not to their level, the confidence level, as you have seen before, 62%. By the way, we are also trying to project that to number of flights and number of hotel bookings, etc. I'm sure that you all heard the new normal, right? Everybody's talking about the masks. In Asian countries, the culture of masks were already there, but in America, it was new. But now it becomes really very normal, right? When you go, you don't really look at the people like this. And there was actually a series in NBC called The New Normal. So that series name actually applied to this particular situation. What do we mean by this? Look at the airplanes now, air industry have changed 100%. What you see on the above the line is before the pandemic. So what we used to do, go to the airport, check in by our phones, drop our luggage, go into the security, go into the lounge or the areas, wait for our plane, go fly, everything is good. But today, look at the bottom of the line. This is what is happening today, that we have a lot of additional items that are taking place more and more before the flight or during the flight. Look, this is, if you go to the airlines right now, they are not advertising how cheap their flight tickets are, what are the destinations that they fly, and the times that they fly. Instead of like saying, we fly from New York to London 5 times a day and it's less than $300, whatever that might be. Instead, now the airlines are showing, or this is actually from Airbus, is what the air conditioning level, how it happened in a plane, just like you see in this video. So here Airbus is demonstrating that, look, if you come, because people perceive travel confidence, right? So important. When people feel confident, they travel. So when they are scared, they don't travel. Terrorism, safety, security, that's why it's one of the top 10. I don't remember, but I think it was top number 5. So people are scared that in an airplane, if somebody has a coronavirus, if I sit in that plane for 3 hours when I'm flying from one distance to another, I will get the virus. But here, what they are telling you actually is that, look, in airplanes, you don't circulate the air. It comes from outside, the fresh air, go through the filters, and then the used air, I should say, is actually going into here. Actually, I don't know if you're seeing my screen, but I just got a little notice from Business Insider that today in US, the daily cases surpassed 100,000, 103,000 actually, which is not really good. So you see that now a lot of companies are doing innovative things, like Emirates Airline started even in April actually to do a rapid corona test to their passengers. Look at this video. This is not a hospital. This is actually the airport boarding gate for Emirates Airlines. Same thing is now replicated by United Airlines. Maybe you have heard that if you're flying to Hawaii from San Francisco in United, that you get actually this rapid test because Hawaii requires a 14-day quarantine for those of them coming from elsewhere. So, but if you were to get the rapid test and then you're clear, you can actually don't have the quarantine to be able to increase that confidence level and induce travel. That's what they are doing as well. Bellagio Hotel in Las Vegas, beautiful, right? It looks so nice. The water show there. Those of you who've been to Las Vegas, I'm sure that you're watching these things, and they are also utilizing a lot of different things. Technology is a word that I use here selectively. What I mean by technology is not high expensive computer systems, satellite systems, or airwaves coming here. Technology could be as simple as a tool, any kind of tool that makes the business operations or customers' experiences more efficient, faster, cheaper, more sustainable. So please think from that perspective. The framework that I put all of these is the smart city, the smart government, smart environment. What I mean by smart. So smart, like smart tourism we are using, right? Smart agriculture. Did we not have the systems before smart? No, that's not what I mean. What I mean, at least as myself, as my personal definition, smart means connectiveness, that systems connect to each other. They are not independent, but they work together cohesively. And one system, something happens, it triggers another system. And I'll give you some examples. For example, if you have in your city or in your golf club a water detection system, humidity, it detects the humidity in the air, and it also the weather. It communicates with the, for example, watering systems, then it waters the greens or not, depending upon that. That's one example of a smart system. So coronavirus actually brought what I call tourism version 3.0. What I mean by this is that you can replicate this term with tourism 3.0, hotel 3.0, restaurant 3.0, events 3.0, travel agent 3.0. What do I mean by this? Travel 1, the first generation, is the one that we have done for 100 years, hundreds of years, that is not really technology. Everything was manual. Technology, I mean, tourism 2.0 or any of them, is we now had computers, computerized systems like central reservation systems, global distribution systems, property management system, point of sale systems in restaurants. And the 3.0, the third generation of these is actually smart systems that I was just talking, with artificial intelligence, with virtual reality, augmented reality. All of these things come together and connectiveness to each other. But that 3.c comes from the corona perspective, to be able to tell you that now the whole tourism industry is struggling to be able to adapt to this. One thing that it has done, it actually speed up some of the adoption of some technologies. Again, when I say technology, I don't mean expensive items. One of the things that everybody is trying to do, contactlessness, try to eliminate the contact as much as possible. Why? To increase the confidence, right? Give people an option. Let me give you some examples. Look at this picture. Thai dancers have the face shield. Is this a technology? In my opinion and view, yes, this is a technology. These people are trying to increase confidence. Hey, come to my dance show. I have face shields. Even if I have corona, I will try to protect you. Another one is from this hotel. Look, plexiglass has been placed in many places, even grocery stores, hotels, restaurants, bars, everywhere that you go, buffets, places. Again, that's another way that people are responding to be able to do it. Look at this. This is pull and step and pull system. You know, instead of actually implementing an automatic door that detects you when you come and opens by itself, to be able to create contactlessness, that look, $25, you get this device, you screw that into your doors, and this is what happens. Here you go. So this is again another technology that we are seeing in different places, restaurants, hotels around the world even. And there's different versions of this, not just with the food, but there's also the ones that you can put your arm in there. Here, this is thermal cameras to be able to give people that confidence that if somebody has high temperature, they are likely to have virus. So we are going to eliminate them from that public space. You know, you see many videos, different variations of them. There are the ones that, you know, the manual ones that you can hold. And there's also this new company that actually created this gate, looks like an airport security gate. This does not just only check your temperature, but also check your blood oxygen level. Blood oxygen level is found to be one of the symptoms of having a coronavirus, that your blood oxygen level goes down. Body temperature, we already talked about it, elevated heart rate, shortness of breath, it detects all of these. Again, some establishments are installing them. They are, of course, more expensive, but again, if that is important, especially events that they are using this. Or they are utilizing technologies like this one, zapping germs with ultraviolet lights. This particular hotel bought a robot that they put in a hotel to be able to kill the viruses. Let's see how that works very quickly here.
Hotel room. Bacteria. After all, you're sharing the same space, a complete.
I want to show you, just fast forward the video a little bit for the sake of time. Here's inside the hotel room. They bring this robot, Zina. What you see is happening right now is that these ultraviolet lights are actually killing the viruses to be able to induce the confidence. Here's an example from an event space where they actually put don't sit. You can sit here every 6 seat or whatever to be able to comply with the social distancing. Look at this. This is from an event hotel. I am hearing people talking here, but I think they may want to mute themselves. Here you are seeing actually a hotel, you know, again with the social distancing, instead of like putting an ugly note, don't use the sink, they actually turned it into a little plant places. It looks much better, yet that you are giving them a social distance experience. Another example, look, this is one of the events where they are taking the coffee breaks, networking breaks outside, but they are using plexiglass to be able to separate people that are sitting. How natural this is, that's the research topic that I am doing a research about this current picture that you see here. I'm asking people what would be their experience when they have a plexiglass like this, when they are communicating. Here's an example of the buffets. You know, old buffets, especially in my motherland, Turkey, there is a lot of all-inclusive hotels which use buffets, which is completely changed. There is several chains in America that was on a buffet concept. Some of them are out of business. Some of them changed their mode to this kind of, what you see is kind of self-service still, or served by a server, but bite size. So there is no touching too much. You just get the small size food like this. Touchless buffets, again, contactlessness, right? Try to make it as much as possible to be able to do it. Payment systems. We already have this, especially in your side of the world, in Asia. Smart payment systems have been in existence for many years. I used to visit China before the pandemic quite often, and there you can actually live without a money or credit card for months. This article is from 2017. Look, at that time, somebody made an experiment, lived in China for 1 month without paying, just with WeChat Pay and Alipay. You know, to a level that, you know, when you're walking on the streets of Beijing, if you're stopped by a beggar to ask for money, and if you tell them, I don't have any cash, they will tell you, don't worry, just pay me with my QR code. This is a QR code. Again, many of you may be familiar with this. You scan this code with your smartphone, and then here you go. You can just transfer to her account money, just like you see in this picture as well. So this is where we are going. QR codes is another technology that really are started to be adopted by different components of the hospitality industry, including restaurants. This smart code that QR code that you see here is going to take you to my website. But Some of the companies actually have been in existence, but now they are marketing for a different purpose. In the old days, it used to be for cost savings, trying to get rid of your servers maybe, but now they are to create a contactless environment, just like this company.
Use speed. Just scan, order, and pay. Like this.
So in this example, actually, the guest can order by themselves. Of course, it goes into the point of sale system. They can also pay from there, and the service bring the food directly to their table. But also, if the system is a one level step up, that it can actually statistically take these results. And when your next customer came, they can actually sort the menu based on who have eaten the most ordered item or the most liked item. So you can actually even integrate social media aspect to your menu. VB is another company from my motherland, Turkey, is actually an app company that allows you to go to a hotel, open the check-in, open your door, again, without touching with your phone, turn on the lights, temperature control, and order food, towels from your hotel, order taxi, everything with this just app. Very, very successful. This toilet, I'm sure that you have seen Toto created this toilet. It has been kind of like funny because you sit, you do your business, and then it washes you. But now this toilet, not only just that purpose, but also it is your lab. It actually takes your urine after you do your business. It analyzes it right there, and it emails you the results within few minutes. So you have a doctor laboratory in your home or hotel for that purpose. The researchers from Cambridge University explain how this toilet actually works.
The technology might help people self-diagnose conditions, alter medication levels, or perhaps even lower their insurance premiums. What we want to see is
so this is a technology from Cambridge University. If your results are abnormal for a few days in a row, the toilet can even call your doctor and make an appointment for you. So talk about smart. Here's another example of it. Robots are already being utilized in hotels for cost-saving purposes, but now Corona is one of the reasons why people are using. In Japan, you see that this hotel is using to deal with the guests that have Corona. Look at this restaurant. It's beautiful, right? It's a fine dining here, very, very nice. But yet, not only in fine dining restaurants, but also mainly in fast food restaurants, our kitchen staff will be replaced by robots that are self-cooking, like Philippi, like this one. Here, what you see, this Philippi company used to be a prototype. Now they got major funding, and they started to serial production. So we are going to see, again, one of the main components, motivations before was labor cost saving, but now COVID, contactlessness, a machine is doing your food as opposed to a human is becoming more and more. This restaurant in India actually using robots as a server. So you are seeing more and more examples, just like you will see in this restaurant here. And I'm going to finish soon like this, and more Hotel Henna in Japan. Maybe you heard of it. It's very famous. It's the first hotel that used robots to check in people, but it's the first hotel to fire these robots because they were not cost efficient. Hotels were experimenting with voice-activated rooms where you can control the things in your room. Even in 2016, look, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, they were looking at this, but now it's becoming more fastly adopted because of Corona impact. Robots, this is Starwood Hotels. Not only that one, but in the future, we are going to replace these machines from mainframes to mini computers, desktop to laptop to wearable computers like this one you see. Sorry. There we go. This is going to bring a lot of possibilities to us that we don't have. Robotic technologies, the one on the right is Royal Caribbean. That's the robotic bartender. Unfortunately, cruise industry is not doing well right now. The one on the left is a restaurant chef that I can show you a quick picture right here, a video of it, how it can cook for masses, right? It's a standardized recipe, is doing it. So Haidala is a chain in China, hot pot. They are using robotic servers to be able to order, since the audience are from Asia, so you're familiar with hot pot concept, but for Westerners, they don't know this concept too well, but you order small vegetables or meats and you cook in the middle of the table in this hot soup that's provided to you. And they are utilizing this as well. Social distancing solutions are also coming into the picture. There are companies that are creating this for this. So in conclusion, what does that mean? I've shown you a lot of different technologies. They were actually in development for many years, but Corona speed up the adoption of them for different reason than before. Not labor cost and stuff, but yet this is all going to cost us some jobs. Now you are asking maybe in your mind that, Professor, you're a hospitality professor, but you're telling us about losing jobs, like these robots are gonna cut the jobs. What is gonna happen to tourism employees? So what I would like to tell you is that I want to take you to hcareers.com. hcareers is a website where you can find hospitality jobs. I want you to please look at these titles. These are all hospitality and tourism jobs. Look at this: social media producer, corporate director of social media, e-commerce innovation manager, digital web production analyst. I'll give you more examples. These are not something that I made up. Look, restaurant companies, hotels are looking at enterprise data applications engineer, events technology manager. So the point that I'm trying to make is that even though technology is going to get rid of many, many jobs, do not worry. There will be a lot of new jobs that are going to create new opportunities for us. Thank you so much for your attention. 30 minutes, I just wanted to keep on time. And here's my contact information. I'm happy to take questions right now. Thanks to the conference organizers for modifying the format for me, just simply because it's almost midnight in Florida. But I'm happy to answer now. Also happy to answer, communicate with you across all these different channels. So feel free to connect with me or scan this QR code to go to my website. You can also connect. Again, thank you for your attention, and I'm happy to take any comments or questions if you want to.
Thank you, Professor Cihan Cobanoglu, an excellent presentation. Can we show the questions, please? Yes. So we have several questions. The first one from Yosi Mardoni, Universitas Terbuka. He asks, the adoption of digitalization in the tourism sector can only be seen in the promotional aspect. What is the role of progressive technology in tourism governance, especially in developing countries, which may, after this pandemic, face excess demand in tourism? Please.
Yes, yes, thank you. This is a good question. In terms of the, maybe at the macro level, that the role of technology is really important because it really can depend on the intermediaries are becoming less important right now because of technology. I mean, look at now all the different technologies that we are using, for example, to market our hotels or travel sectors like Airbnb, TripAdvisor, Orbitz.com, all the OTAs, online travel agents. In the old days, we used to depend on travel agencies pretty much heavily, but now that is changing. So what I would like to tell here that all tourism governance agencies in many different countries, what they need to look is creating a digitization transformation strategy. So this doesn't mean, like I've shown you some examples of technologies that will not necessarily cost a lot of money, but yet that you can implement them easily. For example, creating a social media campaign for any country or destination could really be not very difficult in today's technology. Look what we are doing right now. We are utilizing technology to bring many people from different countries, and examples like this to be able to happen. Also, one of my suggestions is to look at the top 10 list. Alternative tourism, experience tourism are the ones that many countries can utilize today. Because of the corona, people are avoiding mass tourism. They are trying to look for more customized agricultural tourism, for example, camping tourism, etc. These kind of things that some of these governments can capitalize on. Should I read the questions from the chat there, or you will bring them up? You are muted, Ms. Rini Yayu.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, we will bring it up. This is the second question actually from me. Yeah. It's, in what role do you think the government can do to increase the travel confidence? Yeah.
Yes, this is a very good question, Ms. Rini Yayu. Thank you for this one. As I told you, right, all of the things that we have explained in this presentation is actually trying to increase the confidence. So governments, one of the things that, I'm happy to share the travel confidence survey study that we have been doing for the last 4 or 5 months, is that one of the things that people look at, number one, is cleanness. When you go to a hotel, airport, any places, cleanness has always been important, is for years. If you look at all the studies has been done, conjoint analysis, all the important studies, satisfaction studies, cleanness. But today, that is more important than ever. Look what Airbus is doing. Airbus is not showing, hey, our planes are high technology that has this security. Instead, they are just showing the air flow, right? That's what people are actually focusing. So for that reason, governments can, for example, I'll give you one example from Turkey. Turkish government tourism ministry actually created this COVID certificate. So if your establishment is obeying some rules to be able to respect that social distance, cleanliness, and everything, they actually give you a certificate which you can just show to people that will try to attract more. So governments can highlight all of these efforts to globally macro level or micro level in theirs, and hotels, restaurants, travel agencies, airplanes, they all should highlight those kind of efforts. Number one criteria in increasing the travel confidence is cleanness, sanitation, because everybody's scared of the virus, and it makes sense.
Okay, thank you. Next question. Yeah, the question is from Ramdan Kurniawan, Universitas Terbuka.
Thank you for this question.
Yeah.
Dear Ramdan Kurniawan, I
Yes.
hope I said your name correctly. If
Pretty close,
I
yeah.
know the answer, what's that?
Correct, Prof. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay. I'm happy because
Prof. Cihan.
I don't want to do that because my name is also difficult as well too. But the host here was very kind to actually even look it up. So here, if I know the answer of this question, I would be millionaire. Right? That means that I know when COVID is going to be done. So nobody knows this, right? But the long-term impact of COVID-19 is definitely going to be here to stay. We are, with our travel confidence study, trying to predict how long it will take to recover. So we are asking different scenarios to travelers that in our predictions, we are saying that, in 2019, we achieved about 1.5 billion international travelers, right? I'm talking about World Travel Organization statistics. In 2015 was the first year that we surpassed 1 billion number. And we estimated when we did a study in March that this year's number in 2020 will be half of it, even more now. But by the time it will come back to pre-COVID levels, again, my team, I shouldn't say I, but we are doing the study together, estimate that if COVID finishes by the end of 2020, For travel industry, tourism industry to come back to pre-COVID levels, it will take 4 years. So we are looking at 2024 to be able to match this year's. So we kind of rewinded back for the travel confidence to come back. It will take long time, unfortunately.
Thank you. Maybe one more question, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The last question is from Heru Wibowo. Yeah.
Okay. Heru Wibowo, thank you for this question. Speaking of hospitality, how technology can effectively replace human touch as robots could not smile naturally. I agree with you 100%. So, look, this is the point that I'm trying to make, that technology, robots, artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality is going to replace humans in some aspect. I'm always saying that while it's replacing some jobs, it will create new jobs. I already told that. The other thing that I would like to tell you, that while it's doing maybe that Flippy, right, that burger robot, if that was doing that, yes, it's going to eliminate some jobs in the kitchen, but then it will give the servers or other people to be able to focus on the guest even more. So you don't have to do some of these repetitive tasks. Anything that can be automated will be automated. We already know that. So, for example, we are doing this conference with Zoom. Is it happening? Yes, it's happening. Are we exchanging information? Yes, we are exchanging. But if we were to be in physically in the same place, we are doing this right now, it would never be like this. It would be much better, much better. That's why I say that technology can never replace human. That's why robots can never replace the smile naturally. There will always be need. Otherwise, I would be telling you that there will be no hospitality tourism industry in the future. It will always be. The way that we are going to deliver these services will change, but the nature of our industry will never change.
Yeah, thank you, Professor. And I think because the time is ticking and we still have like 2 other speakers, we may stop now for your session. Any questions left, and maybe we can forward it to you later on. Yeah.
Absolutely. And I gave my contact information. Feel free to reach out to me. I wish you a very good conference, and I greet all of the participants.
Thank you very much, Professor. I hope we meet again sooner. Yeah.
I hope so. In person.
Physically,
in person, hopefully,
yeah.
Indonesia.
Yeah.
Beautiful Indonesia. Thank you.
Thanks.
Have a nice day. Have a nice conference.
You too. Bye. And our next guest speaker will be Professor Budy Resosudarmo. Hello, Professor Budy Resosudarmo.
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock, I think, there.
Yes.
To 11, yeah. So before that, I would like to remind everybody, you can drop the questions in the chat room, and please mention to whom the question will be given. Yes, and I would like to read a brief resume of Professor Budy Resosudarmo. Professor Budy Resosudarmo is a professor at Anne Horden Department of Economics, Crowell School of Public Policy, College of Asia and the Pacific, Australian National University in Canberra, Australia. He also a member of several councils, boards, and committees like RSAI, IRSA, EEI Indonesia, PRSCO, to name a few. He received several awards and distinctions in his field, like Indonesia Research Scholarship by Arts Center for Democratic Governance and Innovation, Harvard University in 2016, as well as many awards that I cannot mention one by one. He received his Ph.D. in economics from Cornell University in 1996, his Master of Science from University of Delaware, in 1991 and his bachelor degree in electrical engineering from Institut Teknologi Bandung in 1986. And one more thing, Professor, I don't think you remember or not, but I was externally examined by you when I did my PhD dissertation a few years ago. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I am Rini Priyati, and I did my PhD at the University of Western Australia. Yeah. I bet you know my supervisors very well, Professor Peter Robertson and Professor Rod Tyers.
Yeah. Of course, I know both of them. Yeah,
we met once, a brief one at the, I think it's Australian Economic and Development Workshop in Deakin University.
Australia Development Economic Workshop.
We met once there.
Okay. Good.
Today, Professor Budy Resosudarmo will talk about research on digital technology and MSEs. Please.
Okay, so my time, I believe, about 30 minutes. So I try to talk a bit faster, so then we can have time for Q&A. Let me share my slide. Okay, is this slide okay? I hope everybody can see my slide. Can I have somebody to tell me that this is okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So the topic will be about research on digital technology and micro small enterprise, since these two are in a way correlated, or the core of this booming or becoming hot discussion, creative economy. And I would like to talk about doing research in this area. Would like to encourage everyone to work in this area, since in a way digital technology and micro small enterprise has been relatively under research. So here are some example and what are the issue in a way related to this subject. So let me go to the next one. As we all know, micro and small enterprises in developing countries are important. In many countries, large share of the economy are micro small enterprise. This is true in India, in Indonesia, and several others developing countries. It has been an important sources of income and employment, particularly among the poor, and also have an important role in supplying product and services to large enterprises. So they are actually in a way supporting the existing of enterprises, including all the warungs and so on. Otherwise, the employee of these enterprises cannot have their lunch. In some cases, is an important informal society safety net mechanism. And I think this is true in Indonesia, in which each time there is a shock, informal sector becoming an effective social safety net mechanism for the society. And if we look at anecdote of successful creative economy are usually related to micro and small enterprise. For example, software development startup that we keep saying it as Indonesia is making progress in this area, and it's part of creative economy. Various designer group is also part of the creative economy. Even tourism, a lot of them are involving a micro and small enterprise. So micro and small enterprise in a way is a core among this creative economy issue. And so far it has been under research, and particularly important to conduct research because a micro and small enterprise were commonly argued to usually either having low productivity, or they are constitute small share of exports, in which if they could increase the productivity, if they could grew up better, they could contribute better to export, and so they contribute more on the Indonesian economy. So now go back. Now we zoom into Indonesian case. These are the table that produced by the Ministry of Cooperative, Small and Medium Enterprises, saying that in Indonesia in 2018, there were about 64 million micro and small enterprises. 63 million is micro, and about 780,000 small enterprises. And we can see the micro enterprises in terms of GDP, their share is rather large, almost 40% of the GDP. They are contributing almost as large enterprises. And in terms of labor, they also actually contribute, absorbing a big chunks of Indonesian labor force. So the micro and small enterprises, if they were combined, they're certainly more important than large enterprises. Now, meanwhile, digitalization in Indonesia happening. It started from mid-1990s. By 2005, about 8 million Indonesian connected, and 2015 is already 56 million, and the number keep growing. The penetration rate in 2005 is 3.6, and right now is about 22%, and could be more. The government also put a large amount of money for the infrastructure to be able to digitalize Indonesia. For example, the Palaparing project in 2004. And the government supposed to have a target making the Indonesian as the biggest digital economy in ASEAN, because the estimate is about 1,000 technopreneur by 2020. However, the challenge remains. Digitalization is not universal in Indonesia. Low connectivity is still an issue. 95% of all firms are not connected to the internet, according to BPS 2017. Across sector, IT spending lags behind developed and big countries. This is comparing to Malaysia, Vietnam. And ICT infrastructure is unevenly distributed with low penetration rate, low internet speed, online transaction insecurity, as well as a lot of disruption. Internet is inexpensive, but the average quality is poor in Indonesia. So we would like to see this link between digital and firm performance. There is an argument that digitalization promotes development of performance through creative destruction, meaning that there's a new way to do business, destroying the old way. It's also improve performance through efficiency, innovation, and inclusion. Nevertheless, there is also people that argue that the positive impact of digitalization is not always seen in the productivity. So one of the paradox names is Solo paradox. This is due to underutilization due to technical bottlenecks. So for example, the infrastructure is there, but human capital input is not good enough. So then it's cannot be optimized the digital infrastructure. And it also takes time for digital technology to have an impact. Possibly also ill measure on the impact on the aggregate input. So there is a problem to be able to clearly see whether digitalization is actually improving firm performance or firm good firm performance actually making firm able to adopt digital. So which one costs what is an issue in terms of seeing whether digitalization is actually promote firm development, particularly among micro and small enterprise. So this issue, reverse causality issue, that we have causality back and forth, is one of the endogeneity issue. Let me, so this is, okay, so what is it? All right. All right, so now let me review an issue that I mentioned about this reverse causality. So this is in the bigger issue, what we call it that an issue of whether we find an association or causality. Yeah. So for example, we have dy, and what we interest is a causality. How much change of p actually affecting change of y. We are not want to, we have less interest to see that p is associated with y, because association could be this p influence y or y influence p. And policymakers typically want to have a causality, which is if we develop this policy p, how much y we get. Yeah, we don't want to, we're not having less interest to see the association between our policy and the outcome, because the association does not clear whether which one is affecting what and how much you actually gain by investing in P. So then in terms of testing whether digitalization affected firm performance, we need to have a causal relation. And this has been an issue for particularly the following. So for example, we would like to test, this is the digitalization and this is firm performance. And these are other control. We would like to see whether we could have causality relationship between P to Y. And the causal relationship is as big as lambda 2. The one that create a problem, which is the endogeneity problem, typically come from three issues. One is the omitted confounding variable, which means that there should be other variable in the equation, but we could not get it. And this variable is actually simultaneously correlated with P and Y. And so when we regress without that variable, our lambda 2 will be biased. So that is the first problem. The second problem is measurement error, which is means that our proxy for digitalization is not correct. Yeah. So then, and the problem, so for example, people do not want to reveal whether they are using a digital device or not. And if that measurement error, the error is correlated with this P and Y simultaneously, you have endogeneity problem, which when you do the estimate, the alpha 2 is not the true alpha. And saying that that error is actually correlated simultaneously with P and Y is the same as saying that that error, that problem is correlated with your error term over here. Yeah. And the last one is simultaneity, which is the one that we are worried, in which that not P influence Y, but Y influence P. If we just having those problems, then our alpha lambda 2 estimate won't be the true lambda true. Yeah, so then we have this endogeneity, and this is a typical issue when we conduct research. A lot of people I've seen having this problem, although in the last 10 years it has been improved a lot, and internationally economists are interested on this causal relations. So what are typically that people do with this issue? Well, one is the RCT, conducting an RCT, which is the golden standard. That's why last year, those who doing the randomized control trial win the Nobel Prize, in which if we have an opportunity to randomly given some micro and small enterprise digital device and some other don'ts, and then we observe the performance between those who get it and don't, then we could have a causal relation. The other group are what we call quasi-experiment. They are not really experiment, but we could treat them as an experiment. So the first one is called natural experiment. The second one is a technique called regression discontinuity. The third one called difference and difference, including panel fixed effect. So these days, if you would like to talk about causality, don't worry about panel random effect. And then there is an instrumental variable estimation. We're going to focus on this instrumental variable estimation since it is relatively, in many cases, doable, although it's not perfect, but it's doable. And the example that I give in this research is using this instrumental variable estimation. So what is it? So this is the main equation that we would like to estimate, and we know that there is an endogeneity issue. Either there is a possibility of having a simultaneous relation, which is Y could actually influence P, or there could be some other variable that is not in this equation, which basically saying that the source of or the error surrounding P is correlated with this error term. So what we would like to do is that we would like to take out this P correlation from this P from this error. And the typical way is using the first estimate. So in the first estimate, we are going to estimate P, and using the estimate to estimate the main equation. However, there is requirement to be able to do that. One, we need one instrument, at least one instrument variable outside the control that we use in the main equation. This instrument variable has to have two characteristics. One, the relationship between Z and P are big in a way that P is actually predicted by Z. And the other one is Z, the instrumental variable, is not correlated with the error term. Yeah. So in principle, although there is a mathematical derivation, if Z is not correlated with this one, and Z is an important prediction of P, which means that this P will not be correlated anymore with this error term. So that is the principle of instrumental variable technique. Basically taking out the relationship between whatever variation that you have over here with the error term. Now, that is the technique. And if you can do that, and this property is satisfied, what you will have, lambda 2 over here, it will be the true lambda, at least for a small range of P. So this is what they call it latte. Latte is limited range of average treatment effect. Yeah? So now we're going to implement those techniques on this research conducted by friends from BPS and UGM together, which is we would like to see whether digitalization improve performance of micro and small enterprises in Yogyakarta. So the objective has been mentioned, and we conduct a survey. We do our own survey in Yogyakarta in 2016, in which the total sample design is 700, but in realization we only got 576. And among them, the one that using internet is about 276, and the one that do not use is 300 micro and small enterprises. The list of questions, we ask all their activity, including export, and whether they use ICT or not. These are access to internet and some media use using the internet. In the survey, we conduct using a mobile phone device. So our enumerator bring this mobile phone, and the questionnaire is directly inputted into this application called survey solution produced by the World Bank. And so then we actually get the result directly. And one other thing is that we could actually monitor how strong the signal of mobile phone in our micro and small enterprise places. So we actually also monitor and also collect cellular signal strength and geolocation of the micro small enterprise. So then we know that where they are. So these are the location of micro enterprises that we survey. And in each area, in each dot, we know how strong the cellular signal is in that house, basically. Yeah. Now, so the empirical model is relatively simple. We would like to know whether this internet is actually influence this performance, controlling for firm characteristic and this geophysical situation with off-road in front of the micro small enterprise office, elevation of the location, and also entrepreneur characteristic such as gender, age, education. And we also calculate how many BTS, this is transmitter, are available in the area, which is in the village level. And so, and we have fixed effect at K is sector, and then L is a district fixed effect. So we control a fixed effect for a time invariant variable, and this all control for all other entrepreneur characteristic, including owner, and this is on BTS, and we would like to see. But this is still have a problem of possible causality, reverse causality, because it could be big because they have a good performance, then they use internet. So we need to instrument this in such that we basically disentangle the relationship between this one and the error term or disentangle. Yeah. So how to instrument this one and what variable that we use. So we're going to use signal strength as the instrument. Now, remember that we control geographic proximity, such as road, elevation, and so on. And we also control BTS. If we have controlled these things, how strong a signal will be in a certain location is a random process. No, it's depending whether there are big wall, thin wall, and so on, and that is not controllable by the micro and small enterprise. So if we do this as the first equation, using this signal in which we argue after controlling geographic proximity and number of base transmitters surrounding the enterprise, how big the signal that received by those enterprise in their office could be determined by this signal. Whether they use or not could be determined by this signal. So those who have a higher signal has a tendency to utilize internet. Yeah. And in the checking the cellular signal, we also make sure that all our enumerator using telecom signal, so they are actually the same, and we also give them the same telephone phone for survey. So the signal and the measurement of signal will be the same because they are all similar smartphone and SIM card. There are still possible issue, which is firm could move to place with a better signal, but that is less possible because most 60% are home-based business, and it's difficult to move their home from one place to another. And they could also switch to another cellular phone, but Telkomsel is the widest. Most of our respondents actually using Telkomsel. Now, doing that, then the econometric relatively simple. You can see that this is the OLS without instrument, and this is after the instrument. Our instrument is actually significant, and so we also argue that this is having an exclusivity relation in which the signal influence performance only through internet utilization, because nothing else. And so this is the number. We do some other output. We check profit per worker. It is also significant. We check proportion of export. It is also significant. So what we conclude that internet utilization increased revenue per worker, uptake rises profit per worker, and also internet uptake also rises export flow. Yeah? And there are several robustness that we need to check. For example, whether it is 2G, different system of telecommunication. We check whether there is a spatial correlation. So we include signal from neighbors village, and also when we remove some outlier, the results are relatively consistent that there is a positive relationship between adopting internet and firm performance. And we look at the composition, what kind of internet use they are actually important, and we know that social media is the one that is relatively is the most important in terms of boosting firm performance. So that is the conclusion of this research, and this is an example of this research. Now, I would like to make sure that the other component that is important in that example is the use of big data. Remember that in the geolocation, to be able to argue that this already random after controlling geoproximity and number of transmission, and this information actually we receive from satellite information, so which is part of big data that has been having been available in Indonesia. So we do not only like survey, but we actually look from the satellite image how big the road in front of those micro and small enterprise, what are the elevation, and how many transmitters surrounding those enterprise, and those come from satellite image, in which so this research combine yes, household survey, but also big data set, and this big data set has been more available in Indonesia than any other developing country, and many Indonesians in a way still not using this big data rather well. And so with this presentation, I would like also to encourage people to start using big data that has been available for Indonesia. So what are the big data? Big data is an umbrella term for large digital data continuous collected from the global population through utilization of digital technology. Yeah, this is satellite image, a lot of others that I will mention. So the characteristic are 3V, volume, this big volume, typically velocity is very fast, and also a large variety, so a lot of different information. For example, social media contents. Yeah, so this is through Facebook, through Twitter, collecting data through Twitter, collecting data through Google, and so on. And also part of it is the digital opinion poll, mobile point application. There are a lot of digital poll, and tracking data from mobile device, sensor network such as satellite image, weather climate sensor, or toll road sensor. And there's also commercial transactions such as credit card and so on. Electronic administration such as bank record, insurance record, and so on. And all this data relatively available in Indonesia through a lot of media technology, including Gojek, Shopee, Tokopedia, and so on. This is a new massive information, including for social science. So there are differences between traditional data and big data. So traditional contain individual household information. This is contain mostly individual, in few cases household information. Very few is household information. But this one, you could have household information easily. Traditional survey typically because of hypothesis driven. So like what I did is because of depositor driven. So I already prepare what kind of question that I'm going to ask and what kind of strategy for to get the instrument variable. But big data is opportunity driven. It just happened that those technology monitor a certain thing. This could be multi-topic, and typically those monitor is only for a certain topic. This is active collection. Big technology is passive. This is selected random sample, tend to have bias samples. So the biggest problem in using big data alone is how to come up with the bias that come with the collection of the data. Possible to have longitudinal, very difficult to have longitudinal, mostly is longitudinal. However, the size of the sample is very large. So this is an example of big data that have been available for Indonesia. The one of it is nightlife data. Various researcher around the world has been using, and very few Indonesian researchers use this nightlife data that available for free by the USDS, Department of Geological Science. These are data on aerosol, which could represent air pollution. It's available for the whole Indonesia, and it's also available for free. And these are also data on floods. Also a photograph of this is also available. Even some of geophysical science are playing around with this data to check how big flood if there is a sea level rise. This data also relatively underutilized by Indonesian academic, and the government, Bappenas, for example, already start using Twitter information to check about prices and so on. So with that, I would like to stop my presentation, and hopefully my presentation could encourage some question and could encourage people attending this conference to conduct research on micro and small enterprises using big data that has been available in Indonesia. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Professor Budy Resosudarmo. Very interesting topic. Unfortunately, we only have limited time, so I will have like a couple of questions. Yes, yeah. Can we share the question, please? Yes. This is the first question from Heru Wibowo from Universitas Terbuka. He says that the Solo paradox suggests that digitalization does not necessarily improve productivity. Human capability may affect this barrier of productivity. If this human factor issue is solved, will digitalization leads to the productivity? What other factor may also be influential to this case? Yes, please, Professor.
Okay, so yes, certainly one of the issue with digitalization is that we are not being able to utilize the digital device optimally or productively. Yeah, and so improving human capital is not so digital technology is not a substitute for human capital. It is a complement. And so one thing that need to be resolved in terms of improving productivity is still uh, uh, human capital improvement. So what other factor that influence? Well, this is influences. Well, at this at this the sort of paradox only talk about human capital in a way. But yeah, but the use of technology certainly could be influenced, or the productivity of using technology could be influenced by also capital infrastructure, as has been mentioned. That, for example, that the infrastructure on digital technology is not evenly distributed throughout Indonesia. If you do a Zoom with a friend in far in Eastern Indonesia, disruption is actually happening quite often. The quality, so it's also the quality of the infrastructure and the technology is also influential. Okay.
Okay, yes, thank you. The next question, please. Yeah, the second question was from Olivia Idrus, Universitas Terbuka. How to help small and medium-sized enterprises in coping with the problem of funding? Yes.
Well, I haven't do much research on this topic of micro and small enterprise financing. But during the COVID era, we know that government program to support micro and small enterprises have been in a way problematic. So the main government program to support micro and small enterprises are through two. One is that tax incentive, which is there is a reduction of tax, mostly through reduction of income tax. And second is that lowering credit rate. So uh, enterprises, small and medium enterprises who have loan in the bank actually could have credit cut, rate interest cut. However, only about no more than 2,000 enterprises are actually taking credit with bank, and less also around less than that is actually registered their enterprises with the government, and so they cannot get tax incentives, a tax cut incentive. So more than 50,000, particularly micro and small enterprise during COVID, cannot be supported by the government. And the second, and then so then the government moved to another program called Bantuan Productivity. So that is bantuan which is given to enterprises even though they don't pay income tax, even though they don't register their company, but the government would like give them bantuan langsung BLT, bantuan langsung produktif, that is the name. Now, however, in channeling those money, the government still need cooperation. So formal cooperation, the government distribute the money, and the money was distributed by those corporations to enterprises. But again, no more, still about 30 million micro and enterprise do not are not part of any cooperation, formal cooperation. And so that is one of the difficulty. You can see that even if the government would like to channel the money, it is so difficult that the money could come to micro and small enterprises. So that is the issue that we still facing. One of the suggestions is that at the moment is to allow micro and small enterprise to register, yeah, but the registration process is not that easy as well so far. And so yeah, but the number one, I think, step is important before being able to help them for their financial issue is to make them formally register, so we know their characteristic, we know their need, and so on. A country that has been successful in making all their micro enterprises registered is Chile. Yeah. So government of Chile at one time actually produced a lottery based on a receipt if somebody buy a product from micro and small enterprise. So everybody that buy a product from micro and small enterprise asking for a receipt. And because 2 times a year there will be a lottery based on that receipt. And to get that receipt, because consumers are keep asking about that receipt, the micro and small enterprise are trying to get that receipt form, and to get that receipt form, they need to register. So there is an example of successful process, Chile, but certainly Chile GDP per capita is even in 1980s is like 4 times higher than Indonesia. So yeah, it's still a challenge. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Professor. One last question. Let's see, great. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's from Muhammad Abdul Rahman. He says that how to reduce the digital and technology gap in developing countries like Indonesia, apart from infrastructure problem. Yeah.
Well, the one issue with the digital technology, you need large infrastructure. So the transmitter is large infrastructure. You could get the mobile phone, but if there is no transmitter, you cannot do that. And so and to build up all this transmitter, we need government support. And this is not only national government, but also regional government. So regional government has also need to put priority in developing infrastructure. And then second, then we help individual to have access in the tool, either in the mobile phone or some other tool. And so one of, and particularly this is also related to the COVID issue. One of the issue of studying from home in Indonesia is that not all families in Indonesia could afford digital technology. So when they have to work using an internet, they cannot do that. And so it is important, actually, one of the, could be, we need to think that one form of scholarship that is given, such as M.Bus, is actually to support the people being able to obtain digital technology. But before that, the Indonesian government need to create the infrastructure. And one of the biggest problems is actually creating the transmitter infrastructure. There are several local initiatives, such as friend from Learning Technology, developing a relatively modest technology to be able to relay signal. However, that is helpful. So Telkomsel and Excelindo is doing very well, but more is needed given those outside Java infrastructure has not been available.
Yes, thank you. I think
in a good quality. Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is the end of your presentation.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your participation in our seminar today.
Thank you.
It was an honor to be able to meet you today. I hope we will meet soon in other, conference or whatever. Yeah.
And and also I would like to thanks UT Universitas Terbuka for inviting me, and I would like to thank also the Association of Department Economics for having me in their conference. I appreciate it and I feel honored.
Yeah, thank you, Professor. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
And the last but not least is from Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ginta Ginting. Before that, I would like to read her resume very briefly. Professor Ginta Ginting was born in Malang, East Java in 1960. She got her undergraduate degree from Universitas Brawijaya Malang, MBA from Edith Cowan University, Perth, Australia, and doctoral degree from Faculty of Economics, Universitas Padjadjaran, Bandung. She is currently active as professor at the Department of Management as well as postgraduate program Universitas Terbuka. She is also an active writer in various journals as well as several books. Her area of interest are micro and small enterprises and entrepreneurship. And today, Professor Ginta Ginting will talk about strengthening creative economic technology-based innovation drivers. Yeah, please, Professor Ginta Ginting.
Yes, thank you, Bu Riniayu, for the time. Let me check the PowerPoint first, Bu before I explain about my presentations. Sorry, we still have a trouble with this. Actually, we already tried before.
Everything it's all right. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
You can see it right now.
Thank you. Thank you. But hello, all participants for the international seminar done by Faculty of Economics. I am quite happy joining with these sessions. Hopefully, all of us will get knowledge or ideas from the three of us. Today, I will explain about strengthening creative economic technology-based innovation drivers. Before different from two others presenters, I will explain about the creative economic emphasizing and or explaining in Indonesian cases. Okay. Okay. So that after we already feel comfortable with a creative economy, who already gave a lot of big performance in terms of improving what you call so many business, especially from small medium enterprises. Then now we have a technology advances that have to be what you call it, have to be faced again, like revolution, industrial revolutions. But creative industry has benefits from those kind of industrial revolutions. After we feel comfortable after the creative economy can face with the what you call revolution industry 4.0, now 5.0, and then actually that the creative industry has a benefit as well because of those technology advances. And then we this year we have to face again with the what you call the COVID-19 that make the actors from creative economy feel disappointed of their business is fallen. There are so many business has fallen, and then that's make the economic national also disturbed because of this. But I know that I see that creative economy now still survive. Why? It is very interesting. Among these problems facing because of COVID-19 that makes people with me feel has to create a social distancing and then make the business falling down. We already know that some of the small medium enterprise who deal in a creative industry, they can survive. That we can see that the mass product increasing, face shield increasing, and then there are a lot of big business doing well in terms of using online business. When we said like that I can tell that creative industry, the actor of the creative industry survival is really concerning with because they can innovate, they can create a new things or unique things that make their business survive. I said that that there are concepts. We can say that the frugal innovation is innovation by using scarce resources. It's really a nice thing that can be what you call that can be imitated in Indonesia. Actually, the frugal innovation famous in big countries like India, big country, but with the poor national income, they use the scarce resources to empower their business. So that the creative industry actually is creative economy is actually interesting because some of the actors involved in the creative economy still survive, although they have to face with the emphasizing of the creative economy is how people make money from the ideas. So the most important things in the creative economy is ideas, the creativity, creation, invention, and innovations. From this screen, all of you can see that the creative economy has a very big contribution to the national economy. Before COVID 2018, we can see that the contribution is really big. It's about 5% to GDP, and then they can provide with the employment as well. It's about 119 million employment can absorb in this business actually. That we can say that economic creativity is the new economic power for Indonesia until 2025. Actually, creative industry is booming in 2009 when our government decided that this creative economy to be one of the big economy that can support with the national economy. So we can see from the screen, this is the creation of the result of the actor who deal with the creative economy. We can see the fashion industry. There are 15, but now I read from the reference that there are already 17 subsectors in the creative economy. You can see that there is a Bukalapak as a marketplace, and then the fashion industry growing rapidly, craft industry, culinary industry, and then we can enjoy Java Jazz each year. This is because of the creative economy. And then some of city in Indonesia also can provide a very unique advantage of their city. We can say that Solo, we have it is Bandung, Solo, Yogyakarta. Those three of city is a creativity city, so that the creative economic can influence all of these sectors. When you get there are 15 or now is 17 subsector in the creative economy. And then, but until now, a creative economy has still facing with a problem. What's the problem is still limited research to support the development of creative and marketing the product. Difficulty to access the international market. Knowledge and skill of creative economic actors still need to be improved. Also, there are limited access to fund and limited physical infrastructure in terms of ICT infrastructure. And then the most important thing is that ownership of intellectual property rights for creative economy actor is still limited, and incentive scheme has not yet been developed. This is the big problem actually. I gave you an example as bigger singers like Bimbo, and they don't want to publish their new album because they don't want, because the intellectual property right is not done well in Indonesia. Okay. So what is the connecting between the creative economy and the creative industry? We can say that the creative industry is the foundation of the creative economy. Creative industry as those industries which have their origin in individual creativity, skill, and talent. The most important thing that in the creative, the essence of the creative is the skill and talent of the human capital that have a really big really have a important role to exploit the intellectual property and content. The development of the creative industry in Indonesia leads to a positive trend. You can see that the players are currently dominated by the millennial generation because they are very, very creative. So the millennial generations, we have a millennial generation very big number because we have a demographic bonus impact. Everyone can say that no, millennial kill everything. What does it mean? Millennial kill everything. They already have a familiar with the gadget, so they don't need to go to the bank for that using transaction, just using their gadget, get a transaction with the bank, and then they don't want to buy a car. So because by using their smartphone, they can ask a Grab or a Gojek coming to their house, and then they want to enjoy life. So why tourism industry and creative industry or creative tourism is going going rapidly because of this kind the big number of millennial generation. And then another thing they have to consider now is the the explosion of the technology advances, digital economy in Indonesia is increasingly booming. It affects the creative industry. We can say that digital era make creative industry more mature. With the player involved in this industry growing, this is supported by continued growth of smartphone-based mobile application. Now we can say that mobile applications growing very, very rapidly. From the data, we can see that four factors that support the creative industry in the digital era. Is now we have it's about 270 million population, and then 177.9 million of them use they have a smart phone, and then they also active in the social media, and then they also as an active user, active internet user. So all of the digital era that is triggered by the revolution industrial 4.0 is really influencing the performance of the creative industry. We can see this is a research from McKinsey and a company. It said that the digital revolution has arrived in Indonesia. Now, from this picture, we can see that the explosion of the number of people using mobile internet, cloud technology, Internet of Things, big data, etc., is growing rapidly. But based on their research, although there is the digitalization itself still cannot improve the labor productivity. The position of Indonesian position still below others country, maybe because Indonesia still has a effort for managing their labor productivities by using the technological things like digitalization. But this number, what you call this data is 2015. Maybe now it's 2020. Maybe the Indonesian population a little bit higher compared with this year's data. Okay, now I can say that the present milieu of business now there is a vast changing of environment. You can see the changing, volatile, high competition, unpredictable, uncertain, turbulence. So everything can give an impact, negative or positive, towards a creative economy, toward the creative industry. So we can say that there is a technology change 4.0. We have to face with the 5.0 technology revolution, and then Indonesia has the opportunity or challenge to from a demographic bonus. We have a millennial generation very big, and then mostly of them have a really creativity. And then now we face with a knowledge economy, means that because of the technology revolutions, before we see that the big company success in their business is from oil company. Now we can see that Amazon, Google, come up as a big business because they can manage what you call the revolution. They can adapt with the technological revolution. So why there is a very fast changing of the model of the business of the now. Another disruptive trend shake up the creative industry is a fundamental of the business, the world for the coming years. We see that the web, we know we have to face with the web 3.0, and then robotic, like Ms. Prof. Cihan said, that we already can see that the best practice of the technological requirements that has to be adapted, that has to be used, and that there has to be managed properly, so they can give a positive way toward the performance, toward the creative industry's performance. Another disruptive sector of the creative industry is the market one. Mass personalization means the data has made it possible to communicate with the customers, means that how better to meet the need of customer than to treat them individually. The important thing, the important message of this, the market one, is fulfilling need of customers. And then another one is the voice economy. Voice technology is redefining the way we interact with the machine. This has led to the creativity. Another thing that has to be noticed, that we have a future challenge and opportunity to enhance or to improve the creative industry. We have to be responsive, flexible, adaptive by delivering value in use or capture the value. So the important thing in the creative economics is value creation, or we have to provide a value added for those business activity. Another thing that has to be to consider is the shifting from resource-driven economy or efficiency-driven economy to innovation-driven economy. The most important thing also that in my presentation, I'm emphasizing that value creation is very important to give a more benefit toward the performance of the actors who deal with the economic sectors. Value creation, anything that some might consider useful, important, or desirable for the all the stakeholders like shareholder, customer, employees, supplier. And then this, I propose I propose a model or say the value co-creation. Value co-creation means that we can provide, we can set up a application platform for the actors who deal with their business to what you call, to invite some many people come up with this with their business, yeah. So that from this screen we can see that co-creation and need interaction as a locus of co-creation. There is an artifact person process interface that has to be accommodate with the digital or technological platform, and then all of this has to wrap up with the experience outcome. Hopefully that the product that can create, they can use the value creation can provide the experience, and then also structuring organization must be settled, and then for the value creation must be need engagement from a phase of actor, and then they have to support with the research capability. So we can see that from this picture that the interplay between the interactive agency of actor and network structure of system interactions, there is an artifact, there is a process interface person who what you call who combine each other, so that the value provide it can give a big added value, especially for the actor of the in the creative economy or creative industry. This is actually a novelty, so I challenge audience participant to know more about the value creation. It is actually a new, not new concept. Actually, it's a very important concept because by adopting value creation, we can ask others, others actors deal with our business. Means that we can ask customer, we can ask shareholder, we can ask community to interfere our business, so that the value added created by those value creation is more valuable. Next. So the value co-creations utilizing open sources is very challenging actually by adopting open innovation, so that the actor of the economic creative or industrial creative can adopt this concept. Open innovation means that firms can use external ideas as well as internal ideas to create breakthrough innovation, a new way of dealing with technology. Open innovation provides easier flow of knowledge, sharing of R&D costs, more competition, cheaper product. Yeah, from the screen you can see that the Unilever use open innovations to get an idea from stakeholders. So Unilever can grasp the idea and then they can create their innovation, and then the secret is give a more value added to the customer actually. And then I present in the screen, I present the future creative economic collaborating with tourism. Actually, yeah, creative economic now is a part of has to be collaborated with tourism sector. The creative economic and tourism sectors, because their function and their role is very, very important. So why our government really depend on those two sector, creative and tourism, because oil company can no longer be maybe now the income from the oil company is going diminishing, and then others like a tourism sector, creative economy is growing rapidly, because this kind of sectors is really is really improving quite well. So the why in the Indonesian economy or our government try to create a a target providing 4.5 contribution to the GDP in 2024, and then need to encourage research and innovation and technology adoption from the Remark and Rector. The added value of the creative economy is targeted is about 1,641 millions, and the change of tourism trends, the era of new normal, increasing of microtourism, solo traveling, touchless travel, the boom of stay vacation. This is the profile or the condition for the future creative economic that has to be collaborated with a tourism sector. How to come up, how to fulfill those kind of target? Need accelerated development of the creative economy. we still can use the 5 pillars from the creative economy: resource, technology, institution, and financial institution. There are 4 pillars of the creative economy. Those 5 pillars have to work together, and then it must be supporting with the triple helix, like there is a need interference. There is a need collaboration with academicians or institutions, with the industrial sector and government. All of these actors has to provide maximal effort so that the creative economic can increasing quite well. I'm wondering that I'm wondering or asking the question: is it technology advances technology is very important for improving the creative economic? I'm not really what you call that. I'm not really agree with this. What Prof. Cihan said, that technology is not something that very expensive or complicated, but technology is more simple, cheap, yeah. So that this kind of technology is what you call it's can this kind of technology can is appropriate for developing 5 pillars of creative economy. Why I said that technology advances is not really big things for the creative economics, because we have already great natural wealth and resources. We have a demographic bonus, the number of productive age population and social capital. Indonesia has a high cultural diversity, culinary, regional fashion, performing arts, and then increasing number of middle class consumers of creative products. So that technology, yes, very advances. Advances is very important, but it must be combined with other pillars like resources. Resources mean human capital. There need effort to train or to improve their performance, the finance institution, etc. And then, apart from this optimizing of the technology, the development.
Maybe 2 minutes, Bu Ginta.
Yes, the development of the creative economy is very potential, because Indonesia has wealth and high selling value. You can see from the screen that is very interesting. In the media sector is also marked by increasing number of media, electronic, and manufacturing company films that cover, make program for or film in various tourist destinations in Indonesia, like a film Eat, Pray and Love, American Next Top Model, and then Kohlanta. They choose Raja Ampat as a place to create those film. And then this the last slide. I want to highlight that the technology as a tool for empowering creative economy, but creative economy is a unique, always core of people, not technology. So everything returns to the effort of stakeholders to be able to facilitate the preparation of superhuman capital. And notice that superhuman capital is very important. Take the advantage of technological development to produce collaborative collaboration based on creativity, culture, local wisdom, and sustainability. That's it, Bu Yayu. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bu Ginta. Maybe we have 5 minutes for question and answer. Please, two questions. Yeah, question number 1 from Herwi Bowo. Knowledge and skill of creative economy actors still need to be improved. Could you please specify the urgent competencies they need to improve?
Yes, human capital is very important. They have a important roles. So the improvement of their knowledge and skills is very, very important. Knowledge and skill in terms of maybe, because we face with the digitalization era, or we have to face with the knowledge with the what you call with the advances revolution industry. So the creative economy actor must be familiar with the technological things. That is the importance. And others, they have to because by using technology, they can access with the that financial fintechs, financial technology is already popular. The creative economy or small medium enterprise now can get investor from other countries, but they have to consider that the providing or selling a unique product is very important. So that one is they have to familiar, or they have to catch up with the technological things, and then other things they have to improve their skill in managing their business. The most important also is that the quality of this or their product, or the uniqueness of their product. They have to capabilities in marketing things, or they have to capability in creating or positioning their product more. As I said, that to create a competitive advantage is very important for the creative economy actors, because winning the market is really depend on their uniqueness of the product. Is it, Budy?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Second question, please. Yeah, it's from Vegananda Yansaputra. Things MSMEs in the area or remote areas still have difficulty in using digital technology, while in the pandemic era, as it is now, almost all use a marketplace to market their products. What strategies can be used to solve this problem to survive or even improve its performance?
Yeah, technology is still using a very advanced technology need supporting for the infrastructure, especially from the government. If in the remote area, small medium enterprise, of course, faced with a difficulty if the digital technology is or technological advances not proper. But medium small enterprises still create the what you call their competitive advantage or competitive scale by trying to create a unique product. You can say that rather than dealing or thinking about the technology, one of the example of the business, like business cupang, business ikan cupang is really a big business now. It is very simple things to do that. So the actors has to come up with what you call with the creative thinking or the ideas how to solve their problem. Then when using digital technology still to be their problem, they have to think another opportunity or another challenge that still can give what you call a benefit for their performance, for their company's performance.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think our time is up. But before we finish this session, one more question. Okay. From Ramdan Kurniawan, how is the strategy to maintain existence in the creative industry? Yes.
Creative industry, but I have said that we have five pillars for increasing the performance of the creative industry. So that the five pillars is resources. We also have a technology, and we have institution. We have a finance institution who all those five pillars has to join together to make a creative industry a survival. It is this is the answer actually. Where are you?
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I think our time is up, but there are several things that I want to point out. From our conversation today. First one from Professor Cihan, we learned about travel confidence and the technology that can be utilized in the pandemic. And then Professor Budy pointed out about the importance of internet connection to boost SMEs. And then from Professor Ginta, we learned about the technology is a tool, but the people is the core. Yeah, is it right, Professor Ginta? Yeah. I would like to thank you very much, Professor Ginta, to talk about small enterprises today. And yeah, so our session is finished now, and I should go back to Marsha. Yeah, please, Marsha.
Thank you, Dr. Iniayu, for your time. Thank you and all the guest speakers and moderator for a very interesting presentation and discussion this morning. I hope from the presentation and discussion we could improve our knowledge, and we should give them the virtual applause. Thank you all. Ladies and gentlemen, before the announcement of competition of public sector innovation winner, TOPSY already assessed 12 participants virtually by the Board of Judges on November 2nd, 2020. On November 3rd, 2020, the judges already decided the top 5 best participants and favorite participants. And now we are going to watch a video of judging process on November 2nd, 2020, and followed by video of top 5 best participants. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the videos. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will watch the video of top 5 best participants. Here are the videos. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen all the top 5 best participants video. Now, let me introduce you, the Chief of Judge, COPSIS II, and the Chairman of Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICAN, Malaysia. Professor Oluwatoyin Musa Johnson Popula, Ph.D., MBA, ACA, FCA, ACTI, FCA, CFA, RPA, to announce 5 winners and favorite participants. Prof. Olu, the time is yours.
Good afternoon, distinguished Chairman, Professor Ojat Darojat, Ph.D. in Business, Director of the Universitas Terbuka. Other distinguished, very important personalities, Professor Dr. Ale Moktianto, SE, MSI, the Dean of the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka. Mr. Sulfami, SE, MSI, the Vice Dean for Student and Corporation Affairs. Ms. Annie Melanie, SE, the Vice Dean for Financial Administration Affairs. Mr. Tego Datanto, PhD, the Chairman of APSEPI. Ms. Dr. Eti Puji Lestari, the Chairman of ISBEST AICDC 2020. The Board of Jury Copies 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. It is my pleasure, and in fact, a rare opportunity for me to present the final report and award winners for Competition of Public Sector Innovation COPSI 2020, Indonesia. Permit me to start by honoring the board of the juries. The board comprises of Norina Hatati, SE, MSc, the head of Public Financial Accounting Study Program, Mohammed Masin, SE, MSc, AKCA, CPA, the chairman of Association of Public Sector Accounting Educators, APSAE, Dr. Rida Pawita Sari, SE, MAKS, AKCA, CPA, as representative of the chairman of Public Accounting Lecturer Forum, FDAP. Assistant Professor Dr. Oluwatoyin Musa Josipopola, Ph.D., MBA, PGDAF, ACA, FCA, ACTI, FCTI, CFA, RPA, the chairman of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Malaysia District Society. I mean my humble self. Professor Dr. Ginta, Ginting, MBA, Professor of Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka, Honorable Speaker of the 3rd International Seminar on Business, Economics, Social Science and Technology, ISBEST 2020. Mr. Chairman, we had 3 meetings. The Board of Jury had 3 meetings, including participants' presentation and public participation. First meeting, 1st November 2020. We did review the guidelines and evaluation criteria and scores for COPIS 2020. The assessment criteria are into 5 categories: the method, motivation as a criteria, benefit, originality, method, that is the approach, and then testimonial. For motivation, we have a maximum score of 10. For benefit, a score of 35. Originality, 15 marks. Method, 30 marks. Testimonial, 10. A total of 100. COPIS intention is to give award, innovation awards, and certificates as follows. COPIS 2020 certificates for top 10 participants. 2, development funds, 5 best participants as follows. Best participant that ranks number 1, IDR 5 million. Participant rank number 1, IDR 5 million. Best participant rank 2, IDR 3.5 million. Participant rank number 2, IDR 3.5 million. Participant rank number 3, IDR 2 million. Participant number 3, IDR 2 million. Best participant rank 4, IDR 1.5 million. And then the best participant rank 5, 1 million IDR. We also have prize for favorite participant, IDR 1 million. Please, IDR means Indonesian rupee currency. Our second meeting, which was 2nd November 2020, was a virtual meeting with all the 12 participants, namely 1, Antares Farman from Universitas Terbuka. The title of his innovation is Smart Procurement Management Information System. Number 2, Eko Sumatono from Universitas de Hasan Bengkulu dan Pakupulan Dosen Muda Bengkulu. Please permit me if I didn't pronounce it well. Please. It's not intentional, but please permit me. The title of his product is Carbon Education of Healthy Vegetable Fruit, SMS, for community during COVID-19. Chantelan is the solution. Number 3 participant, No Rahayu, SPSI. Bibingan Belajar dan Tempa, Observasi, Pondok Delin. The title of his product, Dongen Silhouette Bubuksa dan Gagang Akin. Number 4, Molina SOS MN from Cominfo Kabupaten Blitar. The title of his innovation, Tahu Pedas Mark Online. Number 5, Dian Anita Noswantara from Task Center UNESA. Title, Task Center UNESA supporting DJP program through UNESA TV. Number 6, Vero Deswanto, Universitas Makubwana, Jakarta. Remote priority quality service audits of public entities during the pandemic. Number 7, Hanelina Nadwa, SIP, MIP, from Penda Kota Metro. Title, Prince Edward District Government Innovation Promotion of MSME, Micro and Small Medium Enterprise Products affected by COVID-19. Number 8, Mohammed Rosdian Siddiq from Summit as a Society. And then the title is Adre Ifak Sipik, Program in Facing the COVID-19 Pandemic. Number 9, Indri Joan, Universitas Terbuka. Baka, the product title is Baka Tulis UT. Number 10, Wayu Siddiq Anwar S from Ruma Accountancy. The title of the innovation is Tus Akwan Mutu Patangunjua Wabane Kewagua Desa Mengunakan Terupong Kewangan Desa Takudis. Once again, apology for my pronunciation. It is not intentional. I'm from Africa. Please pardon me. Number 11, Aiki Adijoyo Dehajo from Vidin and Co. The title, Wedding Virtual. Number 12, Dr. Iskandar Muda, SE, MSI, AKCA, CRP, and CPA. From Universitas Sumatera Utara. And the title is Aplikasi Laporan Kianggam Bondis. These are the 12 products exhibited, their videos, literature review, and presentation. Next, our third meeting. After looking at the presentations, the board had a third meeting on 3rd November, also virtual. We met to finalize the results from 2 sources. Our results are from 2 areas. The first is from individual jury and the consolidated report. Individual jury submit its scores online through Google form to the organizer simultaneously as the presenters are presenting. The second source of our arriving at these winners is from the public testimonial, which was anchored by the MC that day. I think they voted through Mentimeter and presenters were scored at the end of their presentation. I must say, we are in possession of the video as well as everything that goes on through Mentimeter. Permit me, distinguished chairman, my professor, Ojat Darojat, director. I'm going to give you the scores for all the 12 participants. And the scores came from individual jury. For Antares Farman, Universitas Terbuka. The title is Smart Procurement Management Information System. The score from Judge number 1, Norina, is 87. From Park Nelson, 71. From Reader, 74. From Popola, 72. From Ginta, 85. Total score for Antares Farmer and his crew, 389. 389. Number 2, Echo Sumatono, Universitas de Hassan Benkulu Dam Benkulu Dosen Muda Benkulu. Sorry for my pronunciation, please. Apologies. For Norina, 72. For Nasu, 61. For Rida, 72. From Popola, 80. From Ginta, 65. Total score for Echo Sumatono, 350. 350. Number 3, No Rahayu SPSC. The first judge, Norina, 65. Second judge, Mason, 78. Third judge, Reader, 71. Popola, fourth judge, 76. Ginta, fifth George, 75. Total, 365. 365. Number 4, Molina SSOS. I'm skipping from and title so as to be fast. George, first George, Norina, 67. Second George, Mason, 54. Reader, third George, 71. Popola, fourth George, 62. Ginta, fifth George, 70. Total score for number 4 participant, Molina, 324. 324. Number 5, Dian Anita Noswantara. George 1 Norina, 70. Mason, 69. Reader, 71. Popola, 4th George, 76. Ginta, 75. Total score for Diana, number 5 participant, 361. 361. Number 6, Vero Deswanto. George 1, Norina, 65. George 2, Mason, 58. Reader, George 3, 74. Popola, George 4, 61. Ginta, George 5, 80. Total, 338. 338. Number 7, Hani Lina Nadwa, SIP MIP. Norina, George 1, 80. Mason, 63, George 2. Reader, George 3, 74. Popola, 57. George 5, Ginta, 60. Total score, 334. 334. Number 8, Mohammed Rosdian Shidik. George 1, Norina, 65. George 2, Mason, 58. Reader, 79, George 3. Popola, George 4, 68. Ginta, George 5, 60. Total score by participant Mohammed Rosdian, 330. 330. Number 9, Indri John. George 1, Norina, 60. Mason, 77, George 2. Reader, George 3, 73. Popola, George 4, 74. Ginta, George 5, 60. Total score by Indri John, and who happens to be the youngest participant at that day, was 344. 344 for Indri John. Number 10, Wayu Siddiq Anwar S. For George 1, Norina, 70. For Mason, George 2, 71. Reader, George 3, 74. Popola, 61. And Ginta, George 5, 65. Total score for participant number 10, YUCD 341. 341. Number 11, Aiki Adi Joyo Dihajo. George 1 Norina, 85. George 2 Mason, 53. George 3 Reader, 74. George 4 Bokwola, 74. George 5 Ginta, 75. For candidate 11, Aki Adijoyo Dihajo, total score 361. 361. Number 12, the last participants. The last participant is Dr. Iskandar Muda, SE, MSI, AKCA, CRP, CPA. Score from George 1, 82. George 2, Mason, 65. George 3, Reader, 75. George 4, Popola, 70. George 5, Ginta, 75. Total score for participant number 12, Dr. Iskandar Muda, 367. 367. Similarly, we did not rely on those scores. We also rely on the scores from the audience. This was anchored by the MC of that day. I've forgotten the name. And we have for Antares Farman, he had the highest score of favorite winner, 1523. Audience approve of him. Eko Sumatoro, 204. Noruhayu, 75. Molin, 21. Dian Anita Nuswantara, 716. 716. Vero, 73. Hani Luna, 69. Mohammed Rosdian, 26. Indri Joan, the youngest participant, 77. Wayu Siddiq, 41. IKOD, 1366. Thank you. And then the last is Kanda Muda, 118. 118. Now, the jury final result and favorite winner report. In the determination of the final report, we had two candidates that score the same mark. The two are Dan Anita Nuswantara with 361 score and Aki Adijoyo Dihato also 361. I must say that the organizers gave us access to everything we require in terms of evidence. We want to be as objective as possible. And individual jury have their integrity. So, and also independent. I'm based in Malaysia, not in Indonesia. So, we look at how to determine who comes first among those who are in the same bracket of 361. We then call for the favorite winner schedule that they just shown to you. We discovered that IKOD had a favorite, that is, the audience approving his work at 1366, while Dan Anita at 716. So, in order to be objective as we are, the highest position among the two goes to IKOD because he has the highest followers. And that is how we arrive at where we have, similar scores for two parties. At this junction, may I respectively call on our eminent, very, very important personality to please come forward, though virtually, and present on behalf of the jury of COPIS 2020 Miss Dr. Etiputi Lestari to please come forward and present the favorite participant award, to Antares Farman and Adran Sutawijaya. These two are the favorite participant, and they score 1523.
Oh, salah.
Yes, Antares Farmer. Certificate and award to be presented by Ms. Dr. Etiputi Lestari, the chairman of ISBEST and AICEDC 2020. Now, to the best participant, rank 5. To the best participant, rank 5. Also, Mr. Chairman Director, permit me, on behalf of the Board of Jury, COPIS 2020, to call on our eminent and distinguished scholar, Tegu Datano, Ph.D., the chairman of APSAPI, to present the award to the best participant, rank 5, with 1 million Indonesian rupee, to the winner, Dian Anita Noswantara. Dian Anita Noswantara, best participant, rank 5. Thank you. Next on the list is the best participant award, rank 4. Rank 4 to the presenter is our eminent and also distinguished scholar, Ms. Anne Mailane S.E., the Vice Dean for Financial and Administration Affairs. Please assist us to present this certificate and award to the best participant, rank 4, with Indonesian rupee 1.5 million. The award winner is Alki Adi Joyo Dihajo. Alki Adi Joyo Dihajo. Thank you, Alki. Thank you for participation. Next is the first, second, and third. And I will start with the last, which is number 3. Number 3. The best participant, rank 3, we have to shake the hands of our eminent, very, very important person, Mr. Suvami, SE, MSI, the Vice Dean for Student and Corporation Affairs. And the award winner with Indonesian rupee 2 million is the woman with the puppet, No Rahayu, Wayudi Aprilian, and Harimau Batara Guru. They are the third winner. Thank you for the presentation, Mr. Suvani. Permit me, sir, the chairman, Professor Ojat Darojat, to call on our very senior person, distinguished and important personality, our own Professor Dr. Ali Muktiyanto, SE, MSI, the Dean of the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Terbuka, to present to the best participant, rank 2, who came second, and we have an award of Indonesian rupee 3.5 million. And the awardee is no other than Iskandar Muda.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Dr. Iskandar Muda, SE, MSI, AKC, CRPCP, and his team of Dityo Aditya Daman Asuton, Agong Wayudi Atmanegara, Melinda Sempiring, and Vicky Rosalia. They all came second with their presentation. Congratulations and regards. Now, it is my pleasure and honor to call on the distinguished chairman of this occasion, the chairman of the chairman, Professor Ojat Darojat, M.Bus, Ph.D, the Rector of the Universitas Terbuka, to present the overall best winner, best participant, rank 1, the first and only the first for COPIS 2020, to the awardees with Indonesian rupee 5 million. Sorry, I'm waiting for the aircraft to bring participants. I'm waiting for the aircraft. Yes. Okay. The first is Antares Farmer. Antares Farmer and Adran Sutuajia, they are the first winner with the with their title, Smart Procurement Management Information System. congratulations to them. I must, at this junction, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, come to the end of our presentation and the report, which we duly signed, which I signed on behalf of the jury board, COPIS 2020. My name is Assistant Professor Dr. Oluwatoyin Muse Johnson Popola, JP, Ph.D, M.B.A, PG-DAF, ACA, FCA, ACTI, FCTI, CFA, RPA. I am the chairman of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, Malaysia District Society. Thank you and God bless you. See you next year, COPIS 2021. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you, Prof. Olo, for your time.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Olo.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Prof. Olo.
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations to all the winners. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of morning session. I'm thankful for all the guests and participants to this conference this morning. We will have a break about 45 minutes and we will come back to the parallel session on conference at appointed room with the same link as this morning. To all presenters, make sure to download our program book, or you can see at the chat column at your screen to find your appointed parallel breakout room. For all participants, please make sure to fill the feedback link by the end of the conference this morning around 3 p.m. See you and thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Okay.
At Universitas Terbuka, tradition and innovation
go hand in hand. As the first distance education institution in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was established to provide access to higher education for all Indonesians living across the country. Financial and geographical issues, as well as infrastructure challenges, were among the background to establish a massive open education system. Development of higher quality and more efficient infrastructure has significantly driven Universitas Terbuka to move forward. The development of user-friendly technology and the spread of mobile technology in rural areas have made a dramatic impact on the features of services and the characteristics of students. Having been promoted as the Cyber University of Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has entered the new era of Industrial Revolution 4.0 by increasing the quality of learning services, infrastructures, and human resources. In doing so, Universitas Terbuka fosters and maintains effective strategic partnerships with domestic and foreign institutions. As a pioneer of distance learning in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was appointed to lead the establishment of the Indonesia Institute of Cyber Education, or ICE Institute. This institution is a regulatory agency to set standards in the distance learning. Recent improvements were carried out to provide meaningful learning services and opportunities, which include year-round registration system, pre-seasonal programs, learning clinic, modern curriculum design, enriched learning materials, interactive digital learning materials, guided e-learning that includes online tutorials, web-based tutorials, e-lecturing and e-seminar, online examination and online proctoring, employability skills training, and improve quality assurance system. The main goal of the initiative is to improve student academic performance. Universitas Terbuka believes that constant regulatory and technological changes have created an increased focus on effective governance and quality. External reviewers and auditors, including the International Council for Open and Distance Education, ICDE, are frequently invited to provide an independent and high level of rigorous scrutiny to all aspects. In addition, through continuous research and innovation, on its way to advocate for the global open education movement, Universitas Terbuka will become a globally respected open distance learning institution.
The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, We are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance, to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. First one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance, to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all. The fast-growing demands of digital era motivates us to continue improving the potential of integrated human resources that are capable to support productivity. This vast and rapid development needs an effective and modern learning solution that can keep up with the routines of today's society. A facility that can cope with the limitations of space and time. For many people, both limitations pose as major problems in developing themselves and enhancing their career in digital era. In the end, those problems will impact their lifestyle. Universitas Terbuka is here to answer those problems by applying an open and distance learning system. A system that has proven effective in increasing the coverage and equal distribution of excellent higher education for all elements of society. Our learning system. Our system allows students to have a flexible and open learning method, and it offers many advantages. first one is the registration period, which is open throughout the year, so no more worry about late registration. Flexible space, time, and place. This is useful for students who still want to develop their knowledge wherever and whenever they want. Easily access printed and digital teaching materials in all corners of Indonesia and other countries. Our system gives opportunity to people from all groups and ages to learn and develop their knowledge, as well as their skills in all fields. With 39 regional offices all across Indonesia and overseas service centers, we are always ready to support operational activities and cooperations with various national and international institutions. We have numerous facilities to support student activities and learning process, from UT Radio, UT TV, learning assistance to online library. Universitas Terbuka offers you 4 credible faculties: Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, Faculty of Economics, and Faculty of Science and Technology. With more than 35 study programs and postgraduate programs. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Dan Universitas Terbuka itu adalah a key player in this, di higher education.
Kan menunggu.
Fleksibel tapi tentu kualitasnya nggak mungkin bisa diraguin. Ayo gabung sama aku yuk. Dah.
Seru banget kuliah di sini karena saya bisa bekerja sekaligus kuliah juga dan kuliahnya benar-benar fleksibel banget. Makanya buat kalian yang masih bingung mau kuliah di mana, langsung aja daftar di UT Bogor. Dah.
Saya benar-benar yakin bahwa masa depan Indonesia itu bertumpu pada Universitas Terbuka ini. Tidak mungkin ada revolusi pendidikan tanpa teknologi, dan sekarang universitas yang sudah full online, full teknologi ya Universitas Terbuka. Ya semoga Universitas Terbuka ini semakin berkembang, amin, semakin baik ke depannya, karena benar-benar untuk bisa meningkatkan skill dari seluruh lulusan SMA di Indonesia yang banyak sekali, itu ya paling mudah dan paling scalable itu ya melalui online. Sesuatu yang tidak mungkin bisa terjadi tanpa adanya teknologi. Dan Universitas Terbuka itu adalah a key player in this, di higher education.
Sejak Universitas Terbuka diresmikan, kami telah menjadikan teknologi komunikasi digital sebagai alat perkuliahan. Dengan peralatan yang canggih dan tentunya dukungan tenaga profesional, serta sarana prasarana yang sangat memadai untuk mendukung terselenggaranya pendidikan dan pembelajaran mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai modus pembelajaran berbasis teknologi dan diseminasi inovasi. Inovasi tiada henti terus kami lakukan untuk menjadi universitas yang network, digital, dan virtual. Telah menjadi pegangan bagi mahasiswa bahwa UT sangat mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahkan menjadi pelopor kampus digital di Indonesia. Jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami dalam menggapai cita-cita. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Hanya UT yang bisa begini.
Setiap hari selalu kuawali dengan yang aku mau. Bebas tapi bertanggung jawab, fleksibel tapi pasti. Hari-hariku dipenuhi dengan semangat untuk kuliah dan meraih profesi. Karena aku mampu mandiri, UT menempaku untuk mandiri. UT memberiku kesempatan belajar kapan dan di mana saja. Dan tentu saja bisa mengelola waktu untuk belajar dan bekerja. Hingga kini, aku mampu meraih profesiku. Menyenangkan, dan aku siap meraih prestasi yang terbaik. Gimana dengan kamu? Kemandirian ciri khas utama kami. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini.
At Universitas Terbuka, tradition and innovation go hand in hand. As the first distance education institution in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was established to provide access to higher education for all Indonesians living across the country. Financial and geographical issues, as well as infrastructure challenges, were among the background to establish a massive open education system. Development of higher quality and more efficient infrastructure has significantly driven Universitas Terbuka to move forward. The development of user-friendly technology and the spread of mobile technology in rural areas have made a dramatic impact on the features of services and the characteristics of students. Having been promoted as the Cyber University of Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has entered the new era of Industrial Revolution 4.0 by increasing the quality of learning services, infrastructures, and human resources. In doing so, Universitas Terbuka fosters and maintains effective strategic partnerships with domestic and foreign institutions. As a pioneer of distance learning in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was appointed to lead the establishment of the Indonesia Institute of Cyber Education, or ICE Institute. This institution is a regulatory agency to set standards in the distance learning. Recent improvements were carried out to provide meaningful learning services and opportunities, which include year-round registration system, pre-seasonal programs, learning clinic, modern curriculum design, enriched learning materials, interactive digital learning materials, guided e-learning that includes online tutorials, web-based tutorials, e-lecturing and e-seminar, online examination and online proctoring, employability skills training, and improve quality assurance system. The main goal of the initiative is to improve student academic performance. Universitas Terbuka believes that constant regulatory and technological changes have created an increased focus on effective governance and quality. External reviewers and auditors, including the International Council for Open and Distance Education, ICDE, are frequently invited to provide an independent and high level of rigorous scrutiny to all aspects. In addition, through continuous research and innovation, on its way to advocate for the global open education movement, Universitas Terbuka will become a globally respected open distance learning institution.
Yang pertama, formulir terisi dan kelengkapannya. Formulir pendaftaran dan berkas pendaftaran lainnya dapat diperoleh secara gratis di kantor UPBJJ UT, sentra layanan UT, atau mengunduhnya di website UT di www.ut.ac.id. Yang kedua, kopi ijazah yang sudah dilegalisir. Yang ketiga, pas foto berwarna ukuran 4x6 dan 2x3 masing-masing sebanyak 2 lembar. Yang keempat, khusus untuk program pendidikan guru atau FKIP, diperlukan surat keterangan mengajar, SK mengajar, dan sebagainya. Selanjutnya, menyerahkan berkas persyaratan registrasi. Bagi mereka yang mendaftar secara online, berkas-berkas tersebut dapat dikirim ke kantor UPBJJ UT melalui pos atau perusahaan ekspedisi.
Pendidikan adalah wahana untuk menggapai mimpi dan mengubah masa depan menjadi lebih baik. Hari gini, nggak ada alasan buat nggak kuliah. Kita bisa kuliah tanpa mengorbankan kegiatan yang lainnya. Bahkan waktu dan tempat pun bukan masalah. Siapapun kalian dan dimanapun kalian berada, ciptakan kampus untuk kuliah dan kampus yang akan mendatangi kalian. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini. Dengan tuntutan era digital yang semakin pesat, memacu kita untuk terus meningkatkan potensi sumber daya manusia yang terintegrasi dan mampu menunjang produktivitas. Namun, perkembangan yang kian padat tersebut perlu diimbangi dengan solusi pembelajaran yang efektif dan modern yang mampu mengimbangi rutinitas masyarakat masa kini. Sebuah sarana yang mampu mengatasi keterbatasan tempat dan waktu yang menjadi masalah utama bagi banyak orang dalam mengembangkan diri dan peningkatan karir di era digital yang berdampak pada gaya hidup. Universitas Terbuka hadir untuk menjawab masalah tersebut dengan penerapan sistem pembelajaran terbuka dan jarak jauh. Sistem yang terbukti efektif meningkatkan daya jangkau dan pemerataan pendidikan tinggi yang berkualitas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat. Sistem pembelajaran Universitas Terbuka memungkinkan para mahasiswa untuk belajar secara fleksibel dan terbuka dengan beberapa keuntungan seperti waktu pendaftaran yang terbuka sepanjang tahun sehingga Anda tidak perlu khawatir untuk terlambat melakukan pendaftaran, ruang, waktu, dan tempat yang fleksibel bagi mahasiswa. Hal ini sangat berguna bagi para mahasiswa yang tetap ingin mengembangkan wawasannya dimanapun dan kapanpun. Materi ajar cetak maupun digital yang mudah diakses di seluruh pelosok Indonesia dan mancanegara. Memberi kesempatan kepada segala golongan dan usia yang siap belajar untuk mengembangkan ilmu dan kemampuannya di segala bidang. Memiliki 39 kantor regional di seluruh Indonesia dan pusat layanan luar negeri yang selalu siap mendukung kegiatan operasional dan jalinan kerjasama dengan berbagai institusi baik nasional dan internasional. Serta dilengkapi dengan berbagai fasilitas penunjang proses pembelajaran seperti UT Radio, UT TV, layanan bantuan belajar, hingga perpustakaan yang dapat diakses secara online. Memiliki 4 fakultas, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Hukum Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, dengan lebih dari 35 program studi sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri, Universitas Terbuka. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri, Cyber University. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri, Universitas Terbuka. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri, Cyber University.
Tanding sportif di mana saja ku jalani, kalah menang itu biasa, ikuti caramu sendiri.
Unter-unter, yang terbuka, mati lampu, no worry. Atau Universitas Ngablak, you can call us whatever.
LUC Family 40 tersebar di mana saja,
mengundang atensi segala mata, musuh berisik. Maafkan kami berantem, kami nggak kenal. Seringnya kami mah belajar.
Orang rebutan uang, kami rebutan gelombang.
Cek kalender yang ada di meja kerjamu,
isinya kita semua.
Gak percaya cek kalender temanmu.
Lomba dikit kita langsung nge-spam, spot bagus siapa cepat dapat duluan.
Begitulah UT Family.
Universitas Terbuka telah menjadi bagian dari masyarakat Palembang. UPBJJ adalah unit pelaksana teknis UT di daerah. Adapun fungsi dan tugas UPBJJ UT adalah sebagai tempat mahasiswa untuk melakukan kegiatan administratif akademik dan kegiatan akademik. Untuk kegiatan sehari-hari, UPBJJ UT mempunyai tugas penyelenggaraan pelayanan belajar jarak jauh. Pada prinsipnya, tugas dan fungsi UPBJJ UT Palembang adalah kepanjangan tangan dari kantor UT Pusat di Jakarta. Bagaimana UPBJJ ini dalam melaksanakan perannya? Berikut kita simak profil UPBJJ UT Palembang. UPBJJ UT Palembang adalah salah satu unit pendukung Universitas Terbuka yang bertugas sebagai unit pelaksana teknis bagi mahasiswa, mulai dari sosialisasi, registrasi, tutorial, dan ujian. Oleh karena itu, UPBJJ UT Palembang sampai saat ini sudah dapat menjangkau seluruh pelosok Sumatera Selatan. Sampai dengan saat ini, UPBJJ UT Palembang telah melakukan kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak di Provinsi Sumatera Selatan, seperti Dinas Pendidikan Provinsi, seluruh Dinas Pendidikan di 15 kabupaten atau kota, kantor perpustakaan daerah provinsi atau kota atau kabupaten, kantor kearsipan provinsi, perguruan tinggi pembina atau Unsri, Poltek Unsri, Bank BRI, Bank BTN, Bank Mandiri, kantor pos, Telkom, PLN, ATB, dan BKD. Hingga saat ini, UPBJJ UT Palembang bekerja sama dengan 15 kelompok belajar atau Pokjar yang merupakan mitra kerja, sekaligus menjadi garda terdepan dalam memberikan pelayanan kepada mahasiswa mulai dari sosialisasi, registrasi, tutorial, dan ujian. Begitulah sekelumit profil UPBJJ UT Palembang sebagai bentuk pengembangan Universitas Terbuka yang ada di setiap provinsi di Indonesia. Namun pembahasan kali ini kita akan lebih detail membahas kelompok belajar yang ada di salah satu kabupaten provinsi Sumatera Selatan, yaitu kelompok belajar Kabupaten Lubuk Linggau. Kota Lubuk Linggau, dahulu daerah tingkat 2 berstatus kota madya, adalah suatu kota setingkat kabupaten paling barat wilayah Provinsi Sumatera Selatan, berbatasan langsung dengan Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu. Status kota untuk Lubuk Linggau diberikan melalui Undang-Undang Nomor 7 Tahun 2001 dan diresmikan pada 17 Agustus 2001. Kota ini merupakan pemekaran dari Kabupaten Musirawas. Kota Lubuk Linggau terletak pada posisi geografis yang sangat strategis, yaitu di antara Provinsi Jambi, Provinsi Bengkulu, serta Ibu Kota Provinsi Sumatera Selatan, Palembang, dan merupakan jalur penghubung antara Pulau Jawa dengan kota-kota bagian utara Pulau Sumatera. Tingginya minat masyarakat dalam menggapai pendidikan tinggi di daerah Lubuk Linggau dapat dilihat dari jumlah perguruan tinggi yang ada, baik perguruan tinggi negeri atau swasta. Namun Universitas Terbuka selalu memiliki ketertarikan sendiri dibandingkan dengan perguruan tinggi lainnya. tentunya bagi masyarakat yang sudah bekerja dan ingin melanjutkan pendidikan ke jenjang yang lebih tinggi dan tidak memiliki waktu yang cukup jika harus mengenyam pendidikan secara reguler. Lembaga pendidikan yang ada di Lubuk Linggau kurang lebih mencapai 103 lembaga pendidikan yang dimulai dari SD, SMP, SMA atau yang sederajat baik negeri maupun swasta. Jumlah tersebut menunjukkan bahwa masyarakat di Lubuk Linggau haus dengan ilmu pengetahuan dasar yang sangat dimungkinkan untuk bisa melanjutkan ke jenjang berikutnya. Keberadaan Pokjar UT Lubuk Linggau tentu sangat membantu dalam memberikan wadah pendidikan tinggi bagi masyarakatnya, terutama bagi para pekerja, perangkat desa, dan bahkan guru-guru yang ingin mendapatkan sertifikasi kenaikan pangkat dan lain sebagainya. Kembali kepada kota Lubuk Linggau, walau kota ini berada di antara 3 kota besar, Lampung, Palembang, dan Bengkulu, namun ia memiliki ketertarikan sendiri melalui pariwisatanya. Beberapa tempat wisata yang ada di kota Lubuk Linggau seperti Bukit Sulap yang letaknya sekitar 2 km dari pusat kota diresmikan oleh Gubernur Sumatera Selatan Haji Alex Nurdin pada tahun 2014 lalu. Air terjun Temam atau disebut juga Niagara Lubuk Linggau yang letaknya sekitar 8 km sudah dilengkapi toko-toko dan warung-warung. Pada malam hari air terjun Temam akan terlihat lebih bagus karena dilengkapi dengan lampu sorot. Masjid Agung As-Salam merupakan masjid terbesar di kota Lubuk Linggau. Masjid ini dilengkapi dengan taman kurma yang pohon kurmanya didatangkan langsung dari Arab. Masjid ini dilengkapi juga dengan air mancur menari-nari yang akan menari setiap azan berkumandang dan dilengkapi juga dengan menara kapsul. Dengan adanya beberapa tempat wisata yang mendatangkan wisatawan baik dari lokal maupun dari luar kota, maka secara tidak langsung menumbuhkan ekonomi kerakyatan yang ada di daerah tersebut. Sehingga timbul keinginan untuk menjadi lebih baik dengan menjadikan pendidikan sebagai landasan utamanya.
Terus terang dengan keberadaan Universitas Terbuka sehubungan dengan peraturan yang mengharuskan bagi orang-orang yang izin belajar untuk melanjutkan kuliah di perguruan tinggi, terutama bagi pegawai, itu sangat membantu sekali karena ada keharusan jarak antara tempat kuliah dengan tempat bekerja. Itu kan ada pembatasan, kalau tidak salah kurang dari 60 kilo. Jadi kalau mereka di kelas jauh itu kan tidak diperbolehkan. Atau misalnya mereka kuliah di tempat yang jauh dari tempat pekerjaan juga tidak diperbolehkan. Dengan adanya UT, Universitas Terbuka ini terus terang jadi membantu. Karena mereka bisa belajar lewat modul dan di tempat mereka bekerja.
Yang jelas bagi masyarakat Lubuk Linggau dan adanya UT, perguruan tinggi negeri yang di Lubuk Linggau ini mempermudah untuk guru-guru kami dalam menimba ilmu karena kuliahnya murah, tempat mudah diakses, kemudian fleksibel. Kami masyarakat Kota Lubuk Linggau, khususnya Dinas Pendidikan, merasa bangga dan senang sekali dengan adanya universitas negeri yang berada di Kota Lubuk Linggau karena biayanya murah, kemudian belajar bisa fleksibel, tidak mengganggu jam tugas sehingga mudah membantu khususnya guru-guru dalam menimba ilmu karena tidak mengganggu tugas sehari-hari.
Bagi masyarakat Lubuk Linggau, pendidikan tinggi sudah menjadi target sebuah pendidikan. Tidak lagi hanya sampai pada pendidikan dasar hingga SMA saja, namun sudah pada tahap perguruan tinggi yang berakreditasi baik, berstatus negeri, dan berbiaya murah. Tentunya hanya ada di Universitas Terbuka.
Oke, saya memilih kuliah di UT karena sesuai dengan profesi saya. Saya seorang polisi, bekerja sangat sibuk. UT merupakan perguruan tinggi yang tepat buat saya. Karena saya bisa kuliah di mana saja dan kapan saja. Banyak media yang bisa membantu saya untuk bisa mengikuti kuliah di UT.
Saya harap setelah saya berkuliah di sini, saya dapat menggunakan ilmu saya dalam bidang pekerjaan saya. Saya bekerja sebagai konsultan pajak dan kuasa hukum pengadilan pajak. Oleh karena itu, setelah saya lulus dari sini, saya berharapkan bahwa keilmuan ini dapat digunakan demi kepentingan penerimaan perpajakan yang saya kerjakan dan dapat membantu orang lain dalam mengedukasi orang-orang mengerti peraturan perpajakan yang berlaku di Indonesia.
Begitulah sekelumit cerita dari warga tentang keberadaan Universitas Terbuka yang menggapai Lubuk Linggau. Setelah ini kita akan menggali lebih dalam tentang sosok mahasiswa UT yang secara profesi sangat sibuk dengan profesinya, yaitu seorang polisi. Di Pokjar Lubuk Linggau terdapat program non-pendas karena berdasarkan usulan terutama di kalangan anggota Polri yang meminta dibukanya jurusan hukum. Anggota Polri daerah Lubuk Linggau sangat memahami bahwa UT sangatlah strategis bagi mahasiswa yang ingin kuliah namun tetap bisa sambil berkarir. Untuk memaksimalkan proses perkuliahan di UT yang menggapai Lubuk Linggau, tentunya didukung oleh dosen yang mengampu bidang S1 Hukum sebanyak kurang lebih 25 orang, sedangkan dosen pendas sebanyak kurang lebih 40 orang. Semuanya mengampu mata kuliah sesuai dengan bidang studi atau linear. Tak hanya para magister, namun dosen juga ada yang sudah bergelar doktor. Salah seorang mahasiswi UT Prodi S1 Ilmu Hukum, Christina Caroline Tupesi, merupakan salah satu mahasiswa yang mempercayai UT sebagai tempat ia menimba ilmu. Walaupun sibuk dengan aktivitas sehari-hari sebagai ibu rumah tangga dan juga anggota Polri atau Polwan Polres Lubuk Linggau, untuk menambah ilmu pengetahuan di bidang hukum, ia memilih kuliah di UT guna memperdalam tentang hukum sebagaimana yang ia geluti di bidang profesinya.
Halo, saya Christina Caroline Tupesi. Saya mahasiswi Fakultas Hukum, Ilmu Sosial, dan Politik Universitas Terbuka. Saya berasal dari Lubuk Linggau dan bekerja di unit PPA Polres Lubuk Linggau. Saat ini alasan saya memilih Universitas Terbuka berdasarkan pengalaman saya. Bukan kali ini saja saya menjalani kuliah. Namun sebelumnya saya pernah kuliah di universitas swasta namun berhenti. Saat ini saya diperkenalkan oleh UT yang mempunyai waktu sangat fleksibel sehingga saya sebagai abdi negara dapat melaksanakan pekerjaan dan juga kuliah tanpa harus memikirkan jarak serta waktu. Dan pandangan atasan terhadap kuliah saat ini sangat mendukung sekali karena sebagai seorang abdi negara dan pelayan masyarakat harus memiliki pengetahuan yang lebih luas sehingga dapat melaksanakan tugas dengan baik. Saran saya bagi seluruh rekan-rekan seprovisi dengan saya dan sahabat-sahabat lainnya, saya ingin menyampaikan bahwa pendidikan itu sangat penting untuk memperbaiki kualitas hidup kita. Maka Universitas Terbuka merupakan sarana yang paling baik bagi kita untuk belajar sambil bekerja.
Kelompok belajar ini bagi Universitas Terbuka merupakan ajang bagi mahasiswa untuk bisa bertukar informasi, baik itu pengetahuan maupun masalah-masalah atau hambatan terkait problem-problem mereka sebagai mahasiswa UT. Problem administrasi akademik misalnya. Nah memang kelompok belajar ini ada tersebar di seluruh Indonesia bahkan di Sumatera Selatan. Salah satunya misalnya Lubuk Linggau. Untuk di kelompok belajar Lubuk Linggau sendiri, kita bisa melihat antusiasisme dari mahasiswa-mahasiswanya dalam bentuk misalnya mereka melakukan kegiatan-kegiatan baik itu proses pembelajaran maupun ada juga proses-proses yang terkait dengan kegiatan-kegiatan aktivitas kemahasiswaan. Yang contoh paling sering lah ya bagaimana mereka melakukan proses pembelajaran dalam bentuk tutorial. Nah, untuk Lubuk Linggau sendiri mahasiswa ini terkonsentrasi memang di kota Lubuk Linggau karena di situ banyak instansi-instansi pemerintah di mana mereka ketika akan melakukan praktek misalnya untuk mahasiswa hukum, mereka kan nanti akan ada mata kuliah praktek di pengadilan negeri. Juga misalnya praktek-praktek yang mahasiswa guru. Nah, mereka ini akan praktek di sekolah-sekolah, misalnya di SMA Negeri Lubuk Linggau atau di SMK-nya. Prospek dari mahasiswa-mahasiswa di Lubuk Linggau sendiri, kalau saya lihat secara keseluruhan dari Sumatera Selatan lah ya, kalau menurut data statistik, termasuk yang ketiga untuk Pulau Sumatera dari animo masyarakat untuk melanjutkan pendidikan tinggi. Pokjar Lubuk Linggau sendiri, saya rasa bagi UT Palembang akan menjadi harapan bagi kami ke depannya untuk bisa memberikan inspirasi bagi masyarakat sekelilingnya bahwa dengan berkuliah di Universitas Terbuka sebagai perguruan tinggi negeri ke-45 adalah suatu keniscayaan bagi masyarakatnya yang karena satu dan lain hal belum sempat menempuh pendidikan tinggi atau karena pada saat dulu secara ekonomi mereka belum mampu, tetapi dengan harga SPP UT yang terjangkau, saya rasa itu tidak menjadi kendala lagi. Juga bagi masyarakat yaitu tadi yang menginginkan pilihan tetap bekerja tetapi juga tidak meninggalkan pendidikan tinggi. Saya rasa itu tentang Universitas Terbuka dan kelompok-kelompok belajar yang dalam hal ini sangat membantu keberadaan Universitas Terbuka itu sendiri.
Walaupun di tengah kesibukan saya masih sempat belajar di mana saja dan kapan saja. Harapan saya menjadi mahasiswa Universitas Terbuka ke depannya adalah menjadi mahasiswa yang mandiri dan juga dapat meraih kedua cita-cita saya, yaitu dalam karir dan pendidikan. Sampai jumpa!
Demikianlah informasi tentang UT yang menggapai daerah Lubuk Linggau yang berada di bawah pengawasan UPBJJ UT Palembang. Semoga dapat menjadi wawasan bagi masyarakat Sumatera Selatan umumnya dan bagi warga Lubuk Linggau khususnya. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya dan sampai jumpa di program berikutnya.
Sejak Universitas Terbuka diresmikan, kami telah menjadikan teknologi komunikasi digital sebagai alat perkuliahan. Dengan peralatan yang canggih dan tentunya dukungan tenaga profesional, serta sarana-prasarana yang sangat memadai untuk mendukung terselenggaranya pendidikan dan pembelajaran mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai modus pembelajaran berbasis teknologi dan diseminasi inovasi. Inovasi tiada henti terus kami lakukan untuk menjadi universitas yang network, digital, dan virtual. Telah menjadi pegangan bagi mahasiswa bahwa UT sangat mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahkan menjadi pelopor kampus digital di Indonesia. Jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami dalam menggapai cita-cita. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Hanya UT yang bisa begini.
Esok kan menunggu. tapi tentu kualitasnya nggak mungkin bisa diraguin. Ayo gabung sama aku yuk. Dah.
Seru banget kuliah di sini karena saya bisa bekerja sekaligus kuliah juga dan kuliahnya benar-benar fleksibel banget. Makanya buat kalian yang masih bingung mau kuliah di mana, langsung aja daftar di UT Bogor. Dah.
Saya benar-benar yakin bahwa masa depan Indonesia itu bertumpu pada Universitas Terbuka ini. Tidak mungkin ada revolusi pendidikan tanpa teknologi dan sekarang universitas yang sudah full online, full teknologi ya Universitas Terbuka. Ya semoga Universitas Terbuka ini semakin berkembang, amin, semakin baik ke depannya karena benar-benar untuk bisa meningkatkan skill dari seluruh lulusan SMA di Indonesia yang banyak sekali, itu ya paling mudah dan paling scalable itu ya melalui online. Sesuatu yang tidak mungkin bisa terjadi tanpa adanya teknologi. Dan Universitas Terbuka itu adalah a key player in this, di higher education.
Sejak Universitas Terbuka diresmikan, kami telah menjadikan teknologi komunikasi digital sebagai alat perkuliahan. Dengan peralatan yang canggih dan tentunya dukungan tenaga profesional, serta sarana-prasarana yang sangat memadai untuk mendukung terselenggaranya pendidikan dan pembelajaran mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai modus pembelajaran berbasis teknologi dan diseminasi inovasi. Inovasi tiada henti terus kami lakukan untuk menjadi universitas yang network, digital, dan virtual. Telah menjadi pegangan bagi mahasiswa bahwa UT sangat mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahkan menjadi pelopor kampus digital di Indonesia. Jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami dalam menggapai cita-cita. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Hanya UT yang bisa begini.
Setiap hari selalu kuawali dengan yang aku mau. Bebas tapi bertanggung jawab, fleksibel tapi pasti. Hari-hariku dipenuhi dengan semangat untuk kuliah dan meraih profesi. Karena aku mampu mandiri, UT menempaku untuk mandiri. UT memberiku kesempatan belajar kapan dan di mana saja. Dan tentu saja bisa mengelola waktu untuk belajar dan bekerja. Hingga kini, aku mampu meraih profesiku. Menyenangkan, dan aku siap meraih prestasi yang terbaik. Gimana dengan kamu? Kemandirian ciri khas utama kami. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini.
At Universitas Terbuka, tradition and innovation go hand in hand. As the first distance education institution in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was established to provide access to higher education for all Indonesians living across the country. Financial and geographical issues, as well as infrastructure challenges, were among the background to establish a massive open education system. Development of higher quality and more efficient infrastructure has significantly driven Universitas Terbuka to move forward. The development of user-friendly technology and the spread of mobile technology in rural areas have made a dramatic impact on the features of services and the characteristics of students. Having been promoted as the Cyber University of Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has entered the new era of Industrial Revolution 4.0 by increasing the quality of learning services, infrastructures, and human resources. In doing so, Universitas Terbuka fosters and maintains effective strategic partnerships with domestic and foreign institutions. As a pioneer of distance learning in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was appointed to lead the establishment of the Indonesia Institute of Cyber Education, or ICE Institute. This institution is a regulatory agency to set standards in the distance learning. Recent improvements were carried out to provide meaningful learning services and opportunities, which include year-round registration system, pre-seasonal programs, learning clinic, modern curriculum design, enriched learning materials, interactive digital learning materials, guided e-learning that includes online tutorials, web-based tutorials, e-lecturing and e-seminar, online examination and online proctoring, employability skills training, and improve quality assurance system. The main goal of the initiatives is to improve student academic performance. Universitas Terbuka believes that constant regulatory and technological changes have created an increased focus on effective governance and quality. External reviewers and auditors, including the International Council for Open and Distance Education, ICDE, are frequently invited to provide an independent and high level of rigorous scrutiny to all aspects. In addition, through continuous research and innovation, on its way to advocate for the global open education movement, Universitas Terbuka will become a globally respected open distance learning institution.
Yang pertama, formulir terisi dan kelengkapannya. Formulir pendaftaran dan berkas pendaftaran lainnya dapat diperoleh secara gratis di kantor UPBJJ UT, sentra layanan UT, atau mengunduhnya di website UT di www.ut.ac.id. Yang kedua, kopi ijazah yang sudah dilegalisir. Yang ketiga, pas foto berwarna ukuran 4x6 dan 2x3 masing-masing sebanyak 2 lembar. Yang keempat, khusus untuk program pendidikan guru atau FKIP, diperlukan surat keterangan mengajar, SK mengajar, dan sebagainya. Selanjutnya, menyerahkan berkas persyaratan registrasi. Bagi mereka yang mendaftar secara online, berkas-berkas tersebut dapat dikirim ke kantor UPBJJ UT melalui pos atau perusahaan ekspedisi.
Pendidikan adalah wahana untuk menggapai mimpi dan mengubah masa depan menjadi lebih baik. Hari gini nggak ada alasan buat nggak kuliah. Kita bisa kuliah tanpa mengorbankan kegiatan yang lainnya. Bahkan waktu dan tempat pun bukan masalah. Siapapun kalian dan dimanapun kalian berada, ciptakan kampus untuk kuliah dan kampus yang akan mendatangi kalian. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini.
Dengan tuntutan era digital yang semakin pesat, memacu kita untuk terus meningkatkan potensi sumber daya manusia yang terintegrasi dan mampu menunjang produktivitas. Namun, perkembangan yang kian padat tersebut perlu diimbangi dengan solusi pembelajaran yang efektif dan modern yang mampu mengimbangi rutinitas masyarakat masa kini. Sebuah sarana yang mampu mengatasi keterbatasan tempat dan waktu yang menjadi masalah utama bagi banyak orang dalam mengembangkan diri dan peningkatan karir di era digital yang berdampak pada gaya hidup. Universitas Terbuka hadir untuk menjawab masalah tersebut dengan penerapan sistem pembelajaran terbuka dan jarak jauh. Sistem yang terbukti efektif meningkatkan daya jangkau dan pemerataan pendidikan tinggi yang berkualitas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat. Sistem pembelajaran Universitas Terbuka memungkinkan para mahasiswa untuk belajar secara fleksibel dan terbuka dengan beberapa keuntungan seperti waktu pendaftaran yang terbuka sepanjang tahun sehingga Anda tidak perlu khawatir untuk terlambat melakukan pendaftaran, ruang, waktu, dan tempat yang fleksibel bagi mahasiswa. Hal ini sangat berguna bagi para mahasiswa yang tetap ingin mengembangkan wawasannya dimanapun dan kapanpun. Materi ajar cetak maupun digital yang mudah diakses di seluruh pelosok Indonesia dan mancanegara. Memberi kesempatan kepada segala golongan dan usia yang siap belajar untuk mengembangkan ilmu dan kemampuannya di segala bidang. Memiliki 39 kantor regional di seluruh Indonesia dan pusat layanan luar negeri yang selalu siap mendukung kegiatan operasional dan jalinan kerjasama dengan berbagai institusi baik nasional dan internasional. Serta dilengkapi dengan berbagai fasilitas penunjang proses pembelajaran seperti UT Radio, UT TV, layanan bantuan belajar, hingga perpustakaan yang dapat diakses secara online. Memiliki 4 fakultas, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Hukum Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, dengan lebih dari 35 program studi sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Universitas Terbuka. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Cyber University. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Universitas Terbuka, mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Cyber University.
Tanding sportif di mana saja ku jalani, kalah menang itu biasa, ikuti caramu sendiri.
Unter-unter, yang terbuka, mati lampu, no worry. Atau Universitas Ngablak, you can call us whatever.
LUT Family 40 tersebar di mana saja.
Mengundang atensi segala mata, musuh berisik. Maafkan kami, berantem kami nggak kenal. Seringnya kami mah belajar.
Orang rebutan uang,
kami rebutan gelombang.
Cek kalender yang ada di meja kerjamu,
Isinya kita semua.
gak percaya cek kalender temanmu.
Lomba dikit kita langsung nge-spam, spot bagus siapa cepat dapat duluan.
Begitulah UT Family.
Tanggal 12 Desember 1992, gempa dengan magnitudo dengan skala yang besar mengguncang Laut Flores. Dan tsunami kemudian terjadi begitu cepat, menyebabkan bencana yang begitu besar di Kabupaten Sika, Nusa Tenggara Timur. Tsunami Flores tahun 1992 termasuk satu yang terkuat selain tsunami Aceh pada tahun 2004. Pulau Babi adalah potret salah satu daerah yang terparah, dan dampaknya mengakibatkan warga di pulau tersebut harus dipindahkan. Kawasan Nanggahale ini adalah salah satu yang menjadi kawasan tempat pindahnya warga Pulau Babi. Monumen tsunami di Sika ini menunjukkan daerah ini di masa lalu pernah mengalami musibah bencana tsunami. Monumen ini juga menjadi ikon kota Maumere. Ikon Kabupaten Sika juga ada di sebuah bukit yang terletak di Desa Wuliwutik, Kecamatan Nita yang disebut Bukit Desa Nilo. Kawasan ini ramai dikunjungi sebagai objek wisata rohani bagi umat Katolik karena di puncaknya terdapat sebuah patung Bunda Maria yang berdiri dengan diameter 28 meter. Patung Bunda Maria di Bukit Nilo didirikan oleh Ordo Pasionis bersama Bupati Sika pada tahun 2005. Peninggalan zaman Portugis juga terlihat pada beberapa bangunan bersejarah. Di antaranya gereja tua yang terletak di Sika Natar dan dibangun pada zaman Belanda oleh Pastor Johannes M.Bus pada tahun 1896 sampai 1899. Kabupaten Sika dan kota Maumere di NTT ini punya banyak kisah menarik dan sejarah unik. Selain pemandangan gunung, pantai, laut, bahkan budayanya. Pulau Kojadoi di Maumere, Kabupaten Sika, Flores, Nusa Tenggara Timur atau NTT. Kojadoi atau Nusa Kenari ini adalah salah satu pulau mungil yang indah dan eksotis berada di Teluk Maumere, Kabupaten Sika. Ada sesuatu yang unik untuk dikunjungi di Pulau Kojadoi, yaitu jembatan batu sepanjang 800 meter di tengah laut. Jembatan batu itu menghubungkan akses dari Pulau Kojadoi menuju pulau besar yang berada persis di depan Pulau Kojadoi. Kabupaten Sika adalah sebuah kabupaten yang terletak di Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, Indonesia. Ibu kota Kabupaten Sika adalah Maumere. Jumlah penduduk kabupaten ini pada tahun 2017 berjumlah 317.292 jiwa dengan kepadatan 183,20. Jumlah desa tertinggal dan desa sangat tertinggal sebanyak 62 desa atau sebesar 42,17% dari 147 desa di Sika. Di Sika, desa sangat tertinggal ada 22, tertinggal ada 40, berkembang sebanyak 82, serta desa maju ada 3 desa. Ini data yang dikeluarkan pemerintah pusat pada 2018 melalui Kementerian Desa Pembangunan Daerah Tertinggal dan Transmigrasi RI. Pendidikan di semua jenjang pendidikan, dari pendidikan dasar, menengah, bahkan sampai perguruan tinggi, tetap menjadi perhatian pemerintah Kabupaten Sika. Jumlah siswa sekolah menengah atas dan kejuruan terus meningkat, dan keinginan untuk melanjutkan ke perguruan tinggi juga terus bertambah. Bahkan masyarakatnya bersemangat untuk mendapatkan pendidikan tinggi. Keterbatasan kondisi tidak mengurungkan keinginan mereka untuk meraih pendidikan tinggi. Melalui UT, masyarakat Sika dapat akses ke perguruan tinggi.
Terkait dengan keberadaan Universitas Terbuka di Kabupaten Sika, kami merasakan sangat bermanfaat bagi pemerintah daerah Kabupaten Sika dan masyarakat, terutama yang sementara menikmati pendidikan lulusan SMA, para ASN, dan juga guru-guru yang sudah banyak mengikuti mengenyam pendidikan di Universitas Terbuka dan sudah banyak menghasilkan lulusan dari Universitas Terbuka.
Kabupaten Sika merupakan wilayah kepulauan dengan 18 pulau, baik yang didiami maupun tidak, di mana pulau terbesar adalah Pulau Besar. Juga terdiri atas beberapa pulau sedang dan kecil, yaitu Pulau Babi atau Bater, Pangabatang, Pulau Kambing, Pemana Besar, Damhila, Permaan, Besar, Palue, dan Sukun. Dari 18 pulau yang tersebar di Kabupaten Sika, sebanyak 9 pulau merupakan pulau berpenghuni dan 9 pulau lainnya tidak berpenghuni. Nusa Tenggara Timur atau NTT adalah sebuah provinsi di Indonesia yang meliputi bagian timur Kepulauan Nusa Tenggara. Provinsi ini beribu kota di Kupang dan memiliki 22 kabupaten kota. Ragam penduduk dan bahasa yang digunakan dalam keseharian oleh masyarakat NTT sesuai dengan daerah masing-masing. NTT, sebagaimana provinsi lainnya di Indonesia, berkembang dengan pesat seiring perkembangan teknologi saat ini. Pemanfaatan berbagai perangkat TIK dalam berbagai aktivitas warganya sudah menjadi bagian dari kehidupan sehari-hari, termasuk pemanfaatan untuk mendapatkan akses ke jenjang pendidikan tinggi bagi masyarakat di kota maupun desa di seluruh wilayahnya. Sehingga penyelenggaraan pendidikan tinggi oleh Universitas Terbuka sudah dimanfaatkan oleh masyarakat NTT pada umumnya, seperti halnya di Kabupaten Sika.
Nusa Tenggara Timur adalah sebuah provinsi di Indonesia yang meliputi bagian timur Kepulauan Nusa Tenggara. Provinsi ini beribu kota Kupang dan memiliki 22 kabupaten kota. Adapun ragam penduduk dan bahasa yang digunakan dalam keseharian oleh masyarakat Nusa Tenggara Timur sesuai dengan daerah masing-masing. Pada saat ini, jumlah mahasiswa yang ada di UPBJJ Kupang lebih dari 14.000 mahasiswa. Dan UPBJJ Kupang telah melaksanakan sosialisasi dan promosi ke beberapa kabupaten, salah satunya adalah Kabupaten Sika.
Universitas Terbuka dapat menjangkau yang tak terjangkau, mendukung akses pendidikan tinggi bagi masyarakat Kabupaten Sika dan di wilayah 3T. Penyelenggaraan PTTJJ mampu menjangkau seluruh masyarakat Indonesia untuk mengakses perguruan tinggi tanpa ada batasan jarak dan waktu.
Terima kasih atas dukungan Universitas Terbuka untuk bantuannya telah menyelenggarakan pendidikan dan perguruan tinggi di mana telah membantu anggota-anggota kepolisian yang berdinas di Polres Sika ini, sehingga Kepolisian Republik Indonesia terbantu dalam menyediakan tenaga-tenaga kerja profesional berkompeten dengan gelar strata 1, di mana dengan sistem pelajaran yang out of campus telah sangat membantu sekali bagi anggota-anggota kami yang diperlukan di lapangan melayani masyarakat, tapi tetap dapat belajar dan menempuh ilmu pendidikan sehingga mencapai gelar sarjana 1.
Kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak untuk terselenggaranya seluruh kegiatan telah berlangsung. Kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak meliputi tempat tutorial.
Di sini kita punya kerjasama dengan Universitas Terbuka. Jadi ada beberapa kegiatan yang kita lakukan untuk kerjasama dengan UT karena semangatnya kita masyarakat di Kabupaten Sika ini itu sangat tinggi. Satu karena semangat, yang kedua karena masyarakat di sini tidak bisa dari segi ekonomi tidak bisa untuk keluar di luar sehingga mereka memilih UT. Nah, kenapa memilih UT? Karena di UT itu sudah menyiapkan segala macam kebutuhan yang dibutuhkan oleh mahasiswa. Sehingga saya di sini sebagai pengurus, saya bekerja sama dengan UT untuk memudahkan, memfasilitasi masyarakat di Sika untuk mengikuti pendidikan yang lebih tinggi.
Pokjar membantu UT Kupang dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan jarak jauh di wilayah Kabupaten Sika. Di antaranya melakukan rekrutmen mahasiswa dengan cara melakukan sosialisasi terkait penerimaan mahasiswa baru dalam pertemuan langsung dengan guru dan siswa sekolah-sekolah. Pokjar memberikan fasilitas dengan menyediakan jaringan internet atau Wi-Fi sebagai sekretariat dalam membantu calon mahasiswa, mahasiswa baru atau lama, dan masyarakat umum untuk konsultasi terkait perkuliahan di UT kepada pengurus. Pokjar juga memberikan pelayanan untuk berbagai keperluan mahasiswa. Membantu UT NTT mendistribusikan bahan ajar kepada mahasiswa dan pendistribusian LIP atau lembar informasi pembayaran, pendistribusian KTPU atau kartu tanda peserta ujian, membagikan SK yudisium, dan lain-lain.
Dengan adanya Universitas Terbuka yang masuk di Kabupaten Sika, semua harapan itu dapat terwujud. Saya dapat membagi waktu saya untuk belajar dan tidak mengganggu kewajiban saya sebagai anggota kepolisian. Sukses untuk Universitas Terbuka. Horo!
Mahasiswa UT di Kabupaten Sika berasal dari berbagai kecamatan yang ingin melanjutkan ke perguruan tinggi. Mereka dengan semangat yang tinggi dan mandiri, mampu untuk mengikuti seluruh kegiatan perkuliahan yang diselenggarakan oleh Universitas Terbuka. Perkembangan teknologi saat ini dapat mendukung masyarakat Kabupaten Sika untuk meraih cita-citanya melalui UT. Dalam bertugas, ia selalu meluangkan waktu untuk belajar.
Saya bersyukur bisa kuliah di Universitas Terbuka. Di situ ada disiapkan tugas untuk kita mengerjakan secara online. Sehingga waktu saya walaupun banyak kerja di luar, namun saya bisa mengerjakannya lewat handphone.
Mengapa saya memilih kuliah di Universitas Terbuka ini? Karena tidak mengganggu waktu saya untuk bekerja dan bercengkrama bersama keluarga dan teman-teman. Kebetulan di daerah kami sangat sulit untuk mengakses internet. Siang ini saya akan ke Pokjar Madawat untuk mengikuti tutorial tatap muka.
Mereka adalah satu dari sekian banyak generasi saat ini yang tinggal, bekerja, dan sulit untuk menjangkau pendidikan tinggi. Tetapi mereka pantang menyerah. Keinginan mereka untuk melanjutkan pendidikan ke jenjang yang lebih tinggi begitu kuat. Keberadaan UT lah yang membuat masyarakat Sika dapat akses ke perguruan tinggi. Mahasiswa UT pada dasarnya adalah pembelajar mandiri. Mereka dapat membuat, merencanakan jadwal kuliahnya yang dilakukan di rumahnya atau di lingkungan di mana ia beraktivitas.
Saya seorang mahasiswa program studi S1 Universitas Terbuka, Pokjar Madawat. Beruntung saya di Universitas Terbuka, bisa belajar di mana saja. Kalau saya memerlukan internet, saya buka di rumah atau di sekretariat Pokjar Madawat atau bisa di mana saja. Panggawang UT.
UPBJJ UT Kupang menyelenggarakan upacara penyerahan ijazah atau UPI. Ini menegaskan bahwa UT juga bisa memberi ruang bagi masyarakat yang ingin belajar, bagi siapapun masyarakat Indonesia yang ingin mendapatkan haknya untuk belajar ke pendidikan yang lebih tinggi. UT hadir untuk mengemban amanah bangsa yang luhur dalam meningkatkan kecerdasan dan martabat bangsa Indonesia tercinta. Mari kita bangun dan jaga negeri ini dengan mewujudkan pagar bangsa yang berkualitas. Kabupaten Mukomuko adalah salah satu dari 10 kabupaten dan kota yang ada di Provinsi Bengkulu. Mukomuko terletak di ujung Provinsi Bengkulu, tepatnya berbatasan dengan Provinsi Sumatera Barat. Mukomuko berdiri sebagai kabupaten sendiri, ditetapkan dengan Undang-Undang Nomor 3 Tahun 2003. Kabupaten Mukomuko sendiri merupakan pemekaran dari Kabupaten Bengkulu Utara. Berdasarkan sejarah, penduduk asli Mukomuko adalah etnis Minang Mukomuko yang merupakan bagian dari rumpun Minangkabau. Karena secara adat dan budaya dekat dengan wilayah pesisir selatan Sumatera Barat. Sebagian besar penduduk Mukomuko merupakan transmigran yang berasal dari Jawa, Sunda, dan lain sebagainya. Secara umum, Mukomuko sejak zaman kolonial Belanda dijadikan tanah harapan bagi penduduk luar Bengkulu. Komposisi suku masyarakat Mukomuko adalah 37,4% suku Jawa, 6,3% suku Sunda, 5,4% suku Minang, dan sisanya dari Bali, Bugis, Melayu, Rejang, Serawai, Lembak, dan lainnya. Mata pencarian masyarakat Mukomuko sebagian besar adalah petani dengan hasil tani selain padi. Di antaranya adalah sawit, karet, kelapa, dan hasil pertanian lainnya. Mata pencarian masyarakat Muko-Muko selain bertani adalah nelayan, pedagang, dan juga pegawai. Muko-Muko merupakan daerah paling jauh di antara 10 kabupaten kota di Provinsi Bengkulu. Oleh sebab itu, bagi masyarakat yang akan melanjutkan kuliah ke perguruan tinggi, mereka harus ke Bengkulu atau ke perguruan tinggi di provinsi tetangga, seperti Sumatera Barat. Pendidikan dasar dan menengah di Muko-Muko berjalan seperti biasanya, sebagaimana pendidikan dasar dan menengah di Bengkulu pada umumnya. Masyarakat bisa mengakses sekolah-sekolah negeri tingkat SD, SMP, ataupun SMA dan sederajat yang disediakan oleh pemerintah. Sementara itu, untuk memperoleh pendidikan tinggi yang berkualitas, sangat antusias. Hal ini terlihat dari cukup banyaknya lulusan SLTA dan sederajat dari Muko-Muko yang kuliah di luar daerahnya. Seperti ke perguruan tinggi di Bengkulu atau Sumatera Barat.
Ya, Universitas Terbuka dengan sistem pendidikan terbuka dan jarak jauhnya itu dapat menjangkau sampai ke pelosok-pelosok daerah. Di Bengkulu ini semua kabupaten itu mahasiswanya ada dan banyak. Di sini ada sekitar 10 kabupaten kota ya. Sampai ke Muko-Muko yang paling jauh pun UT itu dapat menjangkau.
Universitas Terbuka dengan semangat untuk menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau hadir di Muko-Muko sebagai perguruan tinggi dengan sistem pendidikan jarak jauh dan terbuka. Sebagai perguruan tinggi negeri yang memang diamanatkan untuk menjangkau seluruh wilayah negara Kesatuan Republik Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka hadir di daerah-daerah tertinggal, terdepan, dan terluar Indonesia. Daerah-daerah yang dikenal dengan 3T tersebut saat ini sudah banyak dilayani oleh Universitas Terbuka, termasuk salah satunya Kabupaten Muko-Muko. Daerah-daerah yang dikenal dengan 3T tersebut saat ini sudah banyak yang dilayani oleh Universitas Terbuka, termasuk salah satunya Kabupaten Muko-Muko. Di Muko-Muko, Universitas Terbuka adalah salah satu lembaga pendidikan tinggi yang diminati oleh masyarakat Muko-Muko. Hal ini karena UT hadir begitu dekat dengan masyarakat Muko-Muko. Menurut mereka, UT terasa sangat dekat. Padahal akses untuk dapat datang ke UPBJJ UT Bengkulu cukup memakan waktu, yaitu sekitar 8 jam.
Saya Khairuda, Bupati Kabupaten Muko-Muko, sangat mendukung dengan keberadaan Universitas Terbuka di Kabupaten Muko-Muko. UT merupakan sebuah solusi dari permasalahan dunia pendidikan, di mana anak-anak kita yang kepingin kuliah karena rentang kendali jarak waktu, Universitas Terbuka memberikan sebuah solusi, memberikan peluang kepada generasi kita untuk mengoptimalkan pendidikan melalui Universitas Terbuka. Maka dari itu, kebermanfaatan dari Universitas Terbuka ini sangat dirasakan masyarakat Kabupaten Muko-Muko. Kami berharap ke depan Universitas Terbuka lebih meningkatkan mutu dan kualitas, di mana anak-anak, para mahasiswa yang sedang mengoptimalkan potensi dirinya di lembaga ini tentunya lebih teroptimalkan potensi, lebih mampu untuk mengembangkan dirinya melalui pendidikan di UT ini. Maka dari itu saya sebagai Kepala Daerah Kabupaten Muko-Muko sangat mendukung dan memberikan apresiasi yang setinggi-tingginya kepada kelembagaan Universitas Terbuka. Mudah-mudahan ke depan Universitas Terbuka mampu lebih banyak berkiprah untuk masyarakat kita. Sukses Universitas Terbuka, mudah-mudahan mahasiswa Universitas Terbuka mampu memberikan kebermanfaatan, kebermanfaatan untuk bangsa, negara yang kita cintai ini.
UPBJJ UT Bengkulu saat ini memiliki 6 program S2, 36 program S1, 3 program diploma, dan 8 program bersertifikat. Program S1 yang paling banyak diminati saat ini adalah S1 Manajemen dan S1 Hukum. Sedangkan program baru yang menjadi unggulan adalah S1 Teknologi Informasi dan S1 Sistem Informasi. Bagi masyarakat Muko-Muko, keunggulan kuliah di UT adalah sistem perkuliahan yang mudah diakses karena menggunakan teknologi informasi. Dengan keunggulan sistem pendidikan modern tersebut, membuat UT menjadi sangat diminati oleh kaum muda milenial. Jika dulu mahasiswa UT kebanyakan adalah mahasiswa sudah bekerja dan berusia lanjut, maka saat ini banyak lulusan SMA yang baru lulus yang meminati kuliah di UT. Meskipun Muko-Muko berada di daerah paling ujung di Provinsi Bengkulu atau bahkan di pelosok sekalipun, mengikuti perkuliahan di Universitas Terbuka tidak akan terkendala. Hal ini sudah dibuktikan oleh mahasiswa-mahasiswa UT yang berasal dari Muko-Muko. Muko-Muko yang jaraknya hampir 300 km dari pusat kota Bengkulu, namun hal tersebut tidak menjadi kendala bagi mahasiswa UT. Sistem perkuliahan di UT justru akan menjangkau semua daerah di Indonesia. Di Muko-Muko sendiri, tutorial tatap muka bisa dilaksanakan setiap hari Jumat dan Sabtu. Di era digital seperti saat sekarang ini, kuliah di UT justru sangat tidak terikat. Masyarakat masih bisa mengikuti aktivitas lain, bekerja contohnya. Walaupun tetap harus kuliah, di UT ada sistem perkuliahan online atau tutorial online. Perkuliahan online ini tentunya lebih fleksibel dan tidak memberatkan.
UT itu menjangkau semua lapisan masyarakat. Bahkan masyarakat di daerah seperti kami di Muko-Muko.
Masyarakat Muko-Muko banyak memilih kuliah di UT juga karena program studi di UT sudah terakreditasi A dan B dari Ban PT. Hal inilah yang membuat banyak masyarakat Muko-Muko, terutama lulusan SLTA, yakin memilih UT. Mereka tidak meragukan legalitas dan standar mutu lembaga pendidikan ini.
Di Muko-Muko, animo masyarakat cukup besar ya tentang Universitas Terbuka. Dan mereka sekarang ini tidak mau mengambil kuliah di universitas lain yang menyelenggarakan jarak jauh karena di pemerintah daerah Muko-Muko hanya mengakui UT dalam menyelenggarakan pendidikan jarak jauh ini. Jadi ijazah mereka yang karena sebelumnya itu ada beberapa perguruan tinggi yang menyelenggarakan jarak jauh dan tidak diakui kecuali UT oleh pemerintah daerahnya. Dan masyarakat di sana itu ini ya sangat antusias ya untuk kuliah di UT karena pekerjaan mereka di sana itu kan banyak buruh dan petani sawit sehingga mereka tidak harus meninggalkan pertaniannya, tidak harus meninggalkan siswanya untuk meningkatkan kompetensinya. Jadi cukup banyak mahasiswa masyarakat di sana kuliah di UT dan boleh dikatakan mahasiswa Universitas Terbuka Bengkulu yang paling banyak setelah kota itu ada di Kabupaten Muko-Muko. Boleh dikatakan sebagian besar masyarakat di sana itu kuliahnya di Universitas Terbuka Bengkulu.
Dengan sistem pendidikan terbuka dan jarak jauh, bukan berarti mutu Universitas Terbuka di bawah perguruan tinggi lainnya. UT selalu menjaga mutu pendidikan, dimulai sejak proses penerimaan calon mahasiswa maupun calon tutor pengajarnya. Calon tutor UT, baik untuk tutor tatap muka ataupun tutor online, diseleksi dengan ketat, sehingga mereka yang menjadi tutor adalah orang-orang yang sesuai dan ahli di bidang mereka. Dalam rangka membantu mahasiswa UT untuk belajar secara mandiri, maka berbagai layanan bahan belajar telah disiapkan. UT menyediakan bahan ajar yang dirancang untuk dapat dipelajari secara mandiri. Selain menggunakan bahan ajar yang disediakan oleh UT, mahasiswa juga dapat mengambil inisiatif untuk memanfaatkan bahan bacaan dari sumber lain. Apabila mengalami kesulitan belajar, mahasiswa dapat meminta informasi tentang bantuan belajar kepada unit program belajar jarak jauh Universitas Terbuka atau UPBJJ UT setempat. Hal lain yang menarik di UT adalah adanya kelompok belajar atau Pokjar Universitas Terbuka. Di Muko-Muko sendiri, kelompok belajar ini salah satunya ada di SMPN 113 Muko-Muko. Kepala SMPN 113 Muko-Muko sendiri menyambut baik kegiatan kelompok belajar UT tersebut untuk melakukan praktek mengajar di SMPN 113 Muko-Muko. Selama praktek di kelompok belajar, banyak pengalaman yang bisa diambil oleh para mahasiswa UT setelah selesai studi nanti.
Saya, Kepala SMP Negeri 13 Muko-Muko, sangat mendukung dengan hadirnya Universitas Terbuka yang melaksanakan proses tutorial di SMP Negeri 13 ini. Karena dengan hadirnya Universitas Terbuka di Muko-Muko ini, banyak masyarakat yang merasa terbantu untuk terus meningkatkan pendidikannya. Tidak hanya sampai jenjang SMA saja, namun bisa melanjutkan sampai ke jenjang perguruan tinggi. Banyak mahasiswa-mahasiswi kita yang sudah berhasil menempuh pendidikannya di Universitas Terbuka ini. Mereka rata-rata adalah putra-putri Muko-Muko yang memang menginginkan pendidikan sampai ke jenjang perguruan tinggi, namun mereka juga ingin tetap bisa bekerja.
Kedepan, tentunya Universitas Terbuka ingin semakin eksis di Muko-Muko. Oleh karena itu, Kepala UPBJJ UT Bengkulu beserta tim sosialisasi dan promosi gencar dalam merealisasikan adanya kelompok belajar atau pokjar bagi masyarakat di sekitar Kabupaten Muko-Muko.
UT Camkoha.
UT Camkoha.
UT Camkoha.
UT Camkoha.
Universitas Terbuka Bengkulu, Camkoha.
UT Camkoha.
UT Camkoha.
Bersama UT, Muko-Muko menyongsong masa depan yang lebih baik.
Sejak Universitas Terbuka diresmikan, kami telah menjadikan teknologi komunikasi digital sebagai alat perkuliahan. Dengan peralatan yang canggih dan tentunya dukungan tenaga profesional, serta sarana-prasarana yang sangat memadai untuk mendukung terselenggaranya pendidikan dan pembelajaran mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai modus pembelajaran berbasis teknologi dan diseminasi inovasi. Inovasi tiada henti terus kami lakukan untuk menjadi universitas yang network, digital, dan virtual. Telah menjadi pegangan bagi mahasiswa bahwa UT sangat mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahkan menjadi pelopor kampus digital di Indonesia. Jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami dalam menggapai cita-cita. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Hanya UT yang bisa begini.
Esok kan menunggu.
Fleksibel tapi tentu kualitasnya nggak mungkin bisa diraguin. Ayo gabung sama aku yuk. Dah.
Bogor. Seru banget kuliah di sini karena saya bisa bekerja sekaligus kuliah juga dan kuliahnya benar-benar fleksibel banget. Makanya buat kalian yang masih bingung mau kuliah di mana, langsung aja daftar di UT Bogor. Dah.
Saya benar-benar yakin bahwa masa depan Indonesia itu bertumpu pada Universitas Terbuka ini. Tidak mungkin ada revolusi pendidikan tanpa teknologi dan sekarang universitas yang sudah full online, full teknologi ya Universitas Terbuka. Ya semoga Universitas Terbuka ini semakin berkembang, amin, semakin baik ke depannya karena benar-benar untuk bisa meningkatkan skill dari seluruh lulusan SMA di Indonesia yang banyak sekali, itu ya paling mudah dan paling scalable itu ya melalui online. Sesuatu yang tidak mungkin bisa terjadi tanpa adanya teknologi. Dan Universitas Terbuka itu adalah a key player in this, di higher education.
Sejak Universitas Terbuka diresmikan, kami telah menjadikan teknologi komunikasi digital sebagai alat perkuliahan. Dengan peralatan yang canggih dan tentunya dukungan tenaga profesional, serta sarana prasarana yang sangat memadai untuk mendukung terselenggaranya pendidikan dan pembelajaran mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai modus pembelajaran berbasis teknologi dan diseminasi inovasi. Inovasi tiada henti terus kami lakukan untuk menjadi universitas yang network, digital, dan virtual. Telah menjadi pegangan bagi mahasiswa bahwa UT sangat mengikuti perkembangan zaman, bahkan menjadi pelopor kampus digital di Indonesia. Jangan ragu untuk bergabung bersama kami dalam menggapai cita-cita. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau. Hanya UT yang bisa begini.
Setiap hari selalu kuawali dengan yang aku mau. Bebas tapi bertanggung jawab, fleksibel tapi pasti. Hari-hariku dipenuhi dengan semangat untuk kuliah dan meraih profesi. Karena aku mampu mandiri, UT menempaku untuk mandiri. UT memberiku kesempatan belajar kapan dan di mana saja. Dan tentu saja bisa mengelola waktu untuk belajar dan bekerja. Hingga kini, aku mampu meraih profesiku. Menyenangkan, dan aku siap meraih prestasi yang terbaik. Gimana dengan kamu? Kemandirian ciri khas utama kami. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini.
Pesona pegunungan di Kabupaten Mamasa, Sulawesi Barat menyimpan keindahan tersendiri. Salah satunya kawasan Puncak Buntuliara atau Gunung Liara di Desa Talimbung, Kecamatan Tandukalua, yang dikenal sebagai negeri di atas awan Mamasa.
Alhamdulillah, pagi hari ini cuaca semakin cerah. Semoga buat kita juga tambah semangat. Ayo teman-teman, mari kita berangkat ke Kabupaten Mamasa, kota di atas awan. Ayo!
Perjalanan dari UT Majene yang terletak di Jalan Sultan Hasanuddin nomor 2 Majene menuju Mamasa dapat ditempuh melewati Jalan Poros Majene, Mamuju. Sepanjang perjalanan, kita akan disuguhi pemandangan alam yang asri dan indah khas pegunungan. Mamasa merupakan satu-satunya kabupaten yang berada di area pegunungan Sulawesi Barat. Kabupaten Mamasa adalah salah satu daerah tingkat 2 di Provinsi Sulawesi Barat, Indonesia. Ibu kota kabupaten ini terletak di kota Mamasa. Dengan jumlah 17 kecamatan dan 181 kelurahan atau desa, Mamasa berpenduduk kurang lebih sebanyak 125.088 orang yang terdiri dari laki-laki 62.132 orang dan perempuan 62.956 orang. Berdasarkan agama, penduduk Mamasa mayoritas memeluk agama Kristen Protestan dengan persentase sekitar 75,36% dan sisanya beragama Islam, Hindu, dan Katolik. Dengan letak geografis dan keistimewaan wilayahnya, Kabupaten Mamasa memiliki masa depan yang sangat baik. Hal ini didukung oleh sumber daya manusia yang tersedia dengan dilandasi oleh pendidikan yang memadai. Jumlah lembaga pendidikan yang ada di Kabupaten Mamasa pada tahun 2019 berjumlah 38 sekolah, mulai dari SD, SMP, SMA, dan SMK, baik itu negeri maupun swasta. Dari data inilah Universitas Terbuka melalui UT Majene, Sulawesi Barat membuka Pokjar Kabupaten Mamasa, lebih tepatnya di Kecamatan Sumarorong. Segmen yang dibidik tentunya masyarakat yang baru tamat SMK atau SMA yang bingung ingin melanjutkan perkuliahan. Selain itu, UT memberikan ruang bagi peminat kuliah namun sibuk dengan status sebagai pekerja.
Halo Tante, kenapa Ki menghayal? Berpikir kayak ini pela mau kak kuliah, tapi tidak ada juga yang jaga warung, tidak ada juga yang jaga anakku, bantu ke orang tua. Jadi bingung mau kuliah di mana. Oh begitu, sama saya juga Tante. Tahun ini sudah mau tamat, tapi masih bingung mau lanjut universitas mana. Jadi bagaimana Mi? Iya Di, bagaimana Mi ini?
Kau bingung? Tidak usah bingung. Mau kuliah di mana? Kuliah di UT saja. Universitas Terbuka adalah perguruan tinggi yang ke-45 yang diresmikan oleh Presiden Soeharto pada tahun 1984 UT merupakan pelopor pendidikan dengan sistem pendidikan tinggi, terbuka, dan jarak jauh. Masyarakat Indonesia lulusan SLTA sederajat yang belum mempunyai kesempatan masuk perguruan tinggi, entah itu karena geografis maupun masalah ekonomi, sehingga mereka tidak mempunyai kesempatan untuk itu. UT siap melayani di 39 UPBJ seluruh Indonesia dan 36 layanan luar negeri UPBJ UT Majene hadir di sini. Mamasa yang letaknya jauh dari perkotaan dan masyarakatnya memegang teguh adat istiadat. Masyarakatnya sangat memperhatikan pendidikan. Terbukti bahwa keberadaan UT di Mamasa, jumlah mahasiswanya sudah 300 orang. UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau.
Adapun jumlah mahasiswa UT Majene yang sudah terdaftar, saat ini kurang lebih 5.000 orang. Untuk tutor yang diangkat UT di daerah tersebut diambil dari para alumni S2, sehingga tutor benar-benar punya kompetensi dalam pendidikan dan memberikan pengetahuan sesuai dengan kemampuan yang mereka miliki. Dengan slogan UT menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau, benar-benar dapat terlaksana di Kabupaten Mamasa. UT dengan status perguruan tinggi negeri yang terakreditasi, mampu menarik minat masyarakat sekitarnya walau dalam keadaan geografi yang jauh dari pusat kota. Kegiatan Sosprom yang telah dilakukan oleh Kepala UPBJJ UT Majene didukung penuh oleh Bupati Mamasa. Beliau sangat mendukung terbentuk dan dibukanya UT di daerah tersebut, guna mengembangkan SDM bagi masyarakat sekitar, terutama bagi aparat-aparat atau perangkat yang ada di desa-desa untuk mengenyam pendidikan tinggi minimal S1. Berdasarkan latar belakang pendidikan serta potensi SDM di Kabupaten Mamasa, UPBJJ UT Majene pada awalnya program studi yang ditawarkan adalah pendidikan guru sekolah dasar atau PGSD dan ilmu administrasi negara. Itu dikarenakan sebagian besar masyarakat yang lebih berminat yaitu para guru dan perangkat desa di daerah tersebut. Dengan berjalannya waktu, minat masyarakat untuk mengikuti pendidikan tinggi di UT semakin besar. Masyarakat selain guru dan perangkat desa pun dapat mengikuti perkuliahan. Hal itu dapat dilihat dari berbagai profesi masyarakat yang mendaftar pada Pokjar Mamasa tersebut.
Saya senang sekali Pak Arifin bisa tiba di Mamasa dan kebetulan ketemu di warkop ini Pak. Ini salah satu warkop yang sudah dikenal di daerah ini, tempat untuk bincang-bincang kalau ada sesuatu. Coba kopinya mau dicoba-coba. Ya, kebetulan ada tamu, ini banyak supaya kita rasakan. Ini Pak, ini contohnya kopi Mamasa. Ada yang pakai gula, ada juga yang tidak pakai gula. Kalau tidak pakai gula namanya kawa. Ya. Tapi kalau pakai gula ya kopi. Kopi. Mari Pak. Ya, mari. Tambah lagi. Supaya semua mencicipi. Ini ya, kelebihan kopi Mamasa dibanding yang lain karena di situ biar tidak pakai gula, tidak membuat kita untuk cepat tidur atau tidak bisa tidur biasa. Bahkan Aksa Mahmud pernah bilang, saya pernah kena jantung, tapi setelah minum kopi biasa tidak pakai gula 2 kali dalam sehari, sekarang sudah sembuh. Dan ini ciri khas buat kami dan memang kami dari pihak pemerintah daerah akan memasyarakatkan ini, kemudian bahkan kami mau jadikan Mamasa ini jadi kabupaten kopi. Mari Pak, mari.
Mamasa itu kan sudah dikenal pariwisatanya, kopinya. Nah sekarang ada beberapa komentar dari Pak Bupati tentang keberadaan UT di sini.
Oh iya, memang memasa ini mau untuk meningkatkan sumber daya manusia. Ya.
Dan memang itu perlu Pak Haji kami berikan masukan. UT itu dibuka untuk memberi kesempatan kepada masyarakat, kepada guru, kepada pegawai yang mau kuliah, tapi tidak punya kesempatan keluar daerah. Oleh sebab itu, UT memberikan pelayanan seperti itu. Istilahnya menjangkau yang tidak bisa dijangkau.
Ya.
Itu yang kita lakukan.
Aduh, luar biasa karena seadanya tidak ada UT, banyak orang buta huruf di pedesa, di kampung-kampung. Saya kira begini, yang pertama kita jadwalkan kapan MOU itu kita laksanakan. Kedua, yang saya tahu dulu kan ada baru D2 dan S1. Kalau tingkatan S2, S3-nya sekarang Pak untuk UT sudah sampai di mana?
S2-nya itu sudah, kalau dari Mamasa sudah angkatan kedua.
Angkatan kedua, ya.
Nah, sementara sekarang akan dibuka S3.
Oh.
Tapi S3-nya itu online penuh. Jadi tidak perlu ke tempat kuliah, tapi tinggal berteman dengan laptopnya, komputernya.
Di Mamasa ini sudah 6 kecamatan real bisa tor HP, bisa dengan komunikasi HP, bisa internet. Jalanan juga untuk kecamatan sudah bisa rata dengan roda 4 sekalipun belum lancar karena masih ada yang cuma pengerasan. Jangan demikian tidak diragukan lagi kemajuan daerah ini ke depannya. Namun demikian sekalipun pembangunan fisik hebat tapi SDM lemah, itu juga akan tidak imbang. Sehingga memang saya dengan Pak Wakil Bupati dan jajaran sangat mendukung, merespon baik supaya kerjasama ini kita tingkatkan ke depan.
Mudah-mudahan nanti SDM-nya meningkatkan SDM ini diarahkan sama ke UT.
Insyaallah. Program unggulan kami 2. Pertama wisata. Wisata juga ini bisa berkembang pesat kalau SDM baik. Ya, jadi kelola oleh manusia-manusia yang terampil, punya teknologi tinggi dan sebagainya. Tapi kalau kami sudah kondisi begini, bagaimana mau bisa berjalan tapi sangat lambat. Yang kedua soal kopi, karena ini daerah dingin, sejuk, maka kopi dengan segala agrowisaan di sini, sayur-sayuran buah-buahan cukup bagus. Tapi itu butuh juga SDM. Jadi sangat erat kaitannya pembangunan peningkatan ekonomi dengan sumber daya manusia, sehingga sangat tepat momen ini kita gunakan untuk meningkatkan kerjasama supaya Mamasa maju karena UT, Mamasa maju dengan wisata dan kopinya karena kerjasama dengan kita semua. Saya kira itu Pak.
Dan UT besar karena Mamasa.
Ya.
Jadi UT besar karena Mamasa.
Ya.
Begitu juga sebaliknya. Mamasa besar karena UT.
Mamasa merupakan salah satu wilayah kerja UT Majene yang mencakup Polman atau Polewali Mandar, Mamuju, Mamuju Tengah, Mamuju Utara, Majene, dan Mamasa. Di kantor unit pelayanan teknis UPT UPBJJ UT Majene inilah mahasiswa yang berada di wilayah kerja UPBJJ UT Majene dilayani tanpa harus ke UT Pusat yang berada di Pondok Cabe. Pelayanan di UPBJJ UT Majene ini, mahasiswa dapat meminta penjelasan seputar perkuliahan yang dilakukan UT, yaitu pendaftaran, tutorial tatap muka, yang selain itu dapat juga dilakukan secara online, seperti registrasi online, tutorial online, sampai ujian online. Mahasiswa juga dapat memanfaatkan berbagai sumber digital yang dapat diakses secara online dalam website UT. Di antaranya latihan mengerjakan soal dalam latihan mandiri, melihat hasil ujian di sia.ut.ac.id, juga media sosial UT seperti Facebook, Instagram, UT TV yang berbasis YouTube, dan UT Radio. Selain itu, tentu saja mahasiswa dapat mempelajari modul, mengerjakan tugas, dan belajar kelompok yang dapat dilakukan di mana saja. Mahasiswa UT yang ada di UPBJJ UT Majene telah menghasilkan alumni yang tidak sedikit. Dan dari beberapa alumni tersebut memiliki banyak kisah yang cukup mengharukan. Salah satunya adalah saat upacara penyerahan ijazah lulusan pasca sarjana, sarjana, dan diploma tahap 2 tahun 2018 lalu. Upacara yang digelar di Lembaga Penjaminan Mutu Pendidikan atau LPMP Sulawesi Barat ini memperkenalkan salah satu mahasiswanya yang berprestasi dan patut menjadi panutan. Dialah Muhammad Hamzah Amirullah, berusia 26 tahun, mahasiswa program studi manajemen S1 dengan IPK 3,5. Bukan nilai akademiknya yang membuat orang bersimpati, tetapi pekerjaannya sebagai tukang beca dan mampu menempuh pendidikan tinggi hingga sarjana. Menurut cerita, Hamzah menghadiri upacara penyerahan ijazah UT tetap menggunakan becanya. Tak lupa, sang ibu menemaninya dengan bangga. Meski jarak rumah di Jalan Tanjung Batu menuju tempat upacara sekitar 6 km, Hamzah tak sedikit pun memperlihatkan kelelahannya. Justru senyum kebanggaan terus terpancar di muka Hamzah. Di LPMP, becak Hamzah mendapat tempat khusus dengan terparkir di depan pintu masuk gedung upacara. Di bagian tempat duduk, becak itu bertuliskan, "Pak Becak bisa tonji wisuda." Di atasnya ada beberapa buku berdiri rapi dan siap untuk dibaca. Dari Hamzah, becaknya bernama Becak Mandar Pustaka.
Jangan mau dinilai oleh seseorang itu dengan kepintaran, tapi bagaimana caranya seseorang itu menilaimu dengan kebodohan. Sebenarnya saya kuliah di UT itu adalah keinginan saya sendiri. Karena kenapa? Memang pada saat hari itu UT lah yang membuka peluang sehingga saya bisa masuk kuliah untuk mendaftar, mengumpulkan berkas sehingga saya lulus beasiswa CSR. Walaupun saya memang sudah saya juga pernah mendaftar di Makassar. Saya juga memang dipastikan untuk lulus beasiswa bidik misi, tapi keinginan orang tua tidak mengizinkan. Dia harus mengizinkannya dia hanya di kuliah di Majene, sehingga saya kuliah di Majene. Jadi adapun keseharian saya pada saat kuliah yaitu terkadang saya pergi kuliah jam 8 pagi, saya pulang jam 5 sore. Itu pun saya sisipkan untuk naik beca. Itu pun saya naik beca semester 1 sampai 4. Sehingga semester 5 itu ke atas saya sudah tidak naik beca lagi karena kondisi beca saya tidak ada. Karena rusak, akhirnya dijual murah begitu. Setelah saya tidak bawa beca, jadi pekerjaan saya itu biasa. Kalau kuliahnya kan di UT Sabtu Minggu. Jadi saya pergi saya pergi tukang batu itu. Tukang batu mulai Senin sampai Jumat saya tukang batu. Dari situ tiap hari itu digaji 40.000, terkadang 50.000. Awalnya saya itu memang tidak ada niat untuk berkuliah karena progres saya seperti ini, pemikiran saya seperti ini. Kuliah itu tidak menghasilkan uang. Tapi pada saat saya bekerja, saya itu menghasilkan uang. Mulai dari SMP saya tidak mau lanjut ke SMK karena saya melanjutkannya di SMK faktor dorongan dari Wakase Kesiswaan SMP Negeri 2 Majene. Sehingga di SMK itu saya sudah lulus, saya juga bersikeras untuk tidak lanjut kuliah. Sehingga banyak guru-guru, semprotan guru-guru masuk telinga saya, kenapa Anda tidak mau kuliah? Ada kata yang sangat memotivasi pada hari itu. Guru saya Idam Siruna mengatakan, ketika Anda kuliah kapan bisa menjadi orang penyuruh? Pasti Anda itu orang disuruh. Anda tidak akan pernah disuruh, Anda akan tidak pernah menjadi seorang pemimpin yang bisa menyuruh bawahannya ketika Anda tidak kuliah. Jadi itulah motivasi saya sehingga saya kuliah. Pergi mencari sana ke sini beasiswa, bahkan saya kirim berkas ke Makassar. Saya numpang sama teman saya untuk naik ke Makassar untuk diwawancarai mengenai bidik misi seperti itu. Akhirnya saya pulang lagi kembali ke Majene, saya nebeng lagi sama teman-teman yang pulang ke Majene sehingga transportasi itu tidak ada keluar. Bahkan saya juga tidak punya transportasi. Di situ saya memilih UT memang karena betul-betul kalau dilihat dari informasi sama masyarakat yang ada di Majene, memang UT itu dibilanglah terjamin karena selain agreditasinya A, B, itu termasuk juga internasional, sehingga ada niat untuk ke situ. Bahkan lebih-lebih lagi ada niat karena peluang untuk beasiswa ada. Karena mana mungkin saya bisa kuliah tanpa beasiswa. Karena kan saya sebagai tukang beca, tukang batu, itu kan tidak mencukupi untuk membayar SPP itu. Saya juga merasa sangat bersyukur kepada pihak UT karena bisa mempercayakan untuk memberi saya beasiswa seperti itu.
Kisah Hamzah memang sangat menarik. Di samping keinginan kuat dan kondisi yang cukup sulit, Hamzah masih mampu menjadi yang terbaik dari sisi pendidikan, terutama dalam keluarganya. Hamzah yang merupakan anak bungsu dari 7 bersaudara, memiliki ayah sebagai nelayan yang serba kekurangan. Hamzah terbiasa mandiri, terlebih dalam mencari rejeki. Apapun ia kerjakan, mulai dari membantu nelayan, memulung, tukang batu, jahit sandal sepatu, dan membantu pekerjaan-pekerjaan orang demi mendapatkan uang. Dari kecil, ia sudah segan meminta uang. Kondisi keluarga yang serba kekurangan membuat Hamzah berpikir bagaimana mendapatkan uang untuk mengurangi beban orang tuanya.
Pada saat SD, SMP itu saya hindari teman-teman saya, tapi kalau sahabat saya, teman akrab saya itu sudah tahu bahwa saya naik beca, tapi guru-guru saya itu tidak ada yang tahu. Tidak ada yang tahu. Tibanya saya di SMK, saya masuk ke organisasian sehingga saya tidak mengenal lagi rasa malu seperti itu. Bahkan saya biasa tidak pakai topeng untuk keluar naik beca cari penumpang. Sempat juga guru saya naik beca saya sehingga saya mengatakan, "Bu, tak usah bayar, Bu." Lantaran ibu guru saya itu di SMK 2 namanya Puspawati. "Siapa ini?" Bilang saya, "Hamzah, Bu." Astaga, bahkan itu guru saya memberi saya uang yang tidak semestinya ia beri kepada tukang beca yang lain. Waktu SMK saya keluar naik beca, orang tua saya gelisah, entah kemana ini anak saya, ternyata saya bawa beca. Bahkan saya tiba di sini dipukul, karena kenapa? Itu bentuk rasa kasih sayang sehingga saya dipukul, tidak kasih tahu bahwa saya keluar naik beca seperti itu. Pokoknya walaupun orang tua saya, bapak saya itu dibilanglah suka memukul anak-anaknya, tapi itu adalah satu bentuk rasa sayang kepada anak-anaknya, dan bahkan saya rasakan. Seandainya saya tidak pernah merasakan cambukan dari orang tua mungkin saya tidak berhasil seperti hari ini. Pesan orang tua saya, yang penting Anda tidak mencuri. Pokoknya apapun yang Anda lakukan silakan, yang penting itu positif.
Soal cita-cita, Hamzah memiliki cita-cita untuk mewujudkan mimpinya, membangun pendidikan literasi budaya yang ia sebut sebagai Kampung Mandar. Kampung Mandar, konsepnya seperti di Kediri, Kampung Inggris. Di tempat itu nanti diajarkan hanya fokus pada budaya Mandar, mulai dari karya sastranya dan tradisi-tradisinya. Menurutnya, seiring kemajuan teknologi informasi, budaya lokal pada beberapa daerah mulai tergeser. Bahkan banyak anak-anak sudah tidak mengenal tradisi dan bahasa nenek moyangnya.
Intinya kepada masyarakat itu, khususnya Kabupaten Majene, tetap semangat dan optimis dan usaha dan doa. Kenapa saya mengatakan bahwa sesungguhnya orang berhasil di kehidupan ini adalah di saat orang jatuh dari kegagalannya, kita harus bangkit. Jangan melihat orang itu gagal, kita tidak bangkit lagi. Kita harus bangkit untuk meraih kesuksesan itu. Dan kemudian kenapa saya mengatakan juga kita harus berdoa, karena yakinlah apapun yang kita minta kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, alam pencipta semesta ini, Dia akan mengabulkan karena memang sudah dijanjikan.
Begitulah salah satu kisah mahasiswa UT yang ada di UPBJJ UT Majene. Sebenarnya tidak hanya Hamzah yang punya kisah unik dan menarik. Masih banyak lagi mahasiswa-mahasiswa lainnya yang juga berjibaku dalam menggapai gelar kesarjanaan. Dan kesemuanya harus diapresiasi dan diberi penghargaan yang setinggi-tingginya.
Universitas Terbuka adalah universitas negeri ke-45. Biaya perkuliahan yang sangat terjangkau, waktu yang sangat fleksibel. Jadi, bagi teman-teman yang sekarang berkuliah di Universitas Terbuka, tetap semangat karena belajar tidak mengenal usia.
Metode pembelajaran di Universitas Terbuka sangat cocok dengan keadaan kami di Kabupaten Mamasa.
Khusus bagi kami pegawai, itu lebih memudahkan dalam melaksanakan perkuliahan tanpa harus meninggalkan jabatan.
UT tidak memiliki batasan usia.
Di samping itu, tidak mengganggu pekerjaan saya sebagai anggota Polri, UT Majene sudah menjalin MOU atau kerjasama dengan Kepolisian Republik Indonesia. Bersama UT, Polri, Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Ngai lu luar uya nasana, tomelo melanjutkan kuliahna, mai tahu seolah-olah kuliah tahu di Universitas Terbuka.
Demikianlah kegiatan yang ada di UT Majene dan juga Mamasa. Semoga dengan dibukanya kelompok belajar di wilayah Mamasa dapat memberikan kesempatan bagi masyarakat luas guna mengenyam pendidikan tingkat tinggi negeri, serta memperkuat keberadaan Universitas Terbuka.
UT
Menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau.
Kopi Mamasa mantap nikmat.
Buntu Liarah, Mamasa, Sulawesi Barat.
Hoi.
Hey, halo. Balik lagi di program Ajak Ijek Punya Kaki. Lo semua yang merasa punya kaki, lo wajib mengunjungi tempat ini.
Kakak.
At Universitas Terbuka, tradition and innovation go hand in hand. As the first distance education institution in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was established to provide access to higher education for all Indonesians living across the country. Financial and geographical issues, as well as infrastructure challenges, were among the background to establish a massive open education system. Development of higher quality and more efficient infrastructure has significantly driven Universitas Terbuka to move forward. The development of user-friendly technology and the spread of mobile technology in rural areas have made a dramatic impact on the features of services and the characteristics of students. Having been promoted as the Cyber University of Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has entered the new era of Industrial Revolution 4.0 by increasing the quality of learning services, infrastructures, and human resources. In doing so, Universitas Terbuka fosters and maintains effective strategic partnerships with domestic and foreign institutions. As a pioneer of distance learning in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka was appointed to lead the establishment of the Indonesia Institute of Cyber Education, or ICE Institute. This institution is a regulatory agency to set standards in the distance learning. Recent improvements were carried out to provide meaningful learning services and opportunities, which include year-round registration system, pre-seasonal programs, learning clinic, modern curriculum design, enriched learning materials, interactive digital learning materials, guided e-learning that includes online tutorials, web-based tutorials, e-lecturing, and e-seminar, online examination and online proctoring, employability skills training, and improve quality assurance system. The main goal of the initiative is to improve student academic performance. Universitas Terbuka believes that constant regulatory and technological changes have created an increased focus on effective governance and quality. External reviewers and auditors, including the International Council for Open and Distance Education, ICDE, are frequently invited to provide an independent and high level of rigorous scrutiny to all aspects. In addition, through continuous research and innovation, on its way to advocate for the global open education movement, Universitas Terbuka will become a globally respected open distance learning institution.
Masuk ke room besar kalau ibu klik yang list.
Yang pertama, formulir terisi dan kelengkapannya. Formulir pendaftaran dan berkas pendaftaran lainnya dapat diperoleh secara gratis di kantor UPBJJ UT, sentra layanan UT, atau mengunduhnya di website UT di www.ut.ac.id. Yang kedua, kopi ijazah yang sudah dilegalisir. Yang ketiga, pas foto berwarna ukuran 4x6 dan 2x3 masing-masing sebanyak 2 lembar. Yang keempat, khusus untuk program pendidikan guru atau FKIP, diperlukan surat keterangan mengajar, SK mengajar, dan sebagainya. Selanjutnya, menyerahkan berkas persyaratan registrasi. Bagi mereka yang mendaftar secara online, berkas-berkas tersebut dapat dikirim ke kantor UPBJJ UT melalui pos atau perusahaan ekspedisi.
Pendidikan adalah wahana untuk menggapai mimpi, mengubah masa depan menjadi lebih baik. Hari gini, gak ada alasan buat gak kuliah. Kita bisa kuliah tanpa mengorbankan kegiatan yang lainnya. Bahkan waktu dan tempat pun bukan masalah. Siapapun kalian dan dimanapun kalian berada, ciptakan kampus untuk kuliah dan kampus yang akan mendatangi kalian. Ya cuma UT yang bisa begini. Dengan tuntutan era digital yang semakin pesat, memacu kita untuk terus meningkatkan potensi sumber daya manusia yang terintegrasi dan mampu menunjang produktivitas. Namun, perkembangan yang kian padat tersebut perlu diimbangi dengan solusi pembelajaran yang efektif dan modern yang mampu mengimbangi rutinitas masyarakat masa kini. Sebuah sarana yang mampu mengatasi keterbatasan tempat dan waktu yang menjadi masalah utama bagi banyak orang dalam mengembangkan diri dan peningkatan karir di era digital yang berdampak pada gaya hidup. Universitas Terbuka hadir untuk menjawab masalah tersebut dengan penerapan sistem pembelajaran terbuka dan jarak jauh. Sistem yang terbukti efektif meningkatkan daya jangkau dan pemerataan pendidikan tinggi yang berkualitas bagi seluruh lapisan masyarakat. Sistem pembelajaran Universitas Terbuka memungkinkan para mahasiswa untuk belajar secara fleksibel dan terbuka dengan beberapa keuntungan seperti waktu pendaftaran yang terbuka sepanjang tahun sehingga Anda tidak perlu khawatir untuk terlambat melakukan pendaftaran, ruang, waktu, dan tempat yang fleksibel bagi mahasiswa. Hal ini sangat berguna bagi para mahasiswa yang tetap ingin mengembangkan wawasannya dimanapun dan kapanpun. Materi ajar cetak maupun digital yang mudah diakses di seluruh pelosok Indonesia dan mancanegara. memberi kesempatan kepada segala golongan dan usia yang siap belajar untuk mengembangkan ilmu dan kemampuannya di segala bidang. Memiliki 39 kantor regional di seluruh Indonesia dan pusat layanan luar negeri yang selalu siap mendukung kegiatan operasional dan jalinan kerjasama dengan berbagai institusi baik nasional dan internasional. Serta dilengkapi dengan berbagai fasilitas penunjang proses pembelajaran seperti UT Radio, UT TV, layanan bantuan belajar, hingga perpustakaan yang dapat diakses secara online. Memiliki 4 fakultas, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Hukum Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Fakultas Ekonomi, Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, dengan lebih dari 35 program studi sarjana dan program pasca sarjana. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Universitas Terbuka. Mahasiswa dan mahasiswi, putra dan putri Cyber University.
Tanding sportif di mana saja dijalani, kalah menang itu biasa, ikuti caramu sendiri.
Terbuka, mati lampu, no worry, atau Universitas Nablak, whatever.
Family, tersebar di mana saja.
Dan atensi segala mata, submisi. Maafkan kami, berantem, kami nggak kenal. Seringnya kami mah belajar. Orang rebutan uang, kami rebutan bomba.
Isinya kita semua.
Lomba dikit, kita langsung ngasbang. Spot bang siapa, cepat dapat duluan.
Aku mau bebas, aku mau jawab bebas, fleksibel, fleksibel,
Hari ini satu lagi tonggak sejarah perjalanan pendidikan kita pancangkan di bidang khususnya di bidang pendidikan yaitu dengan diresmikannya Universitas.
Pada tahun 2018, UT menginjak usia ke-34 tahun. Dalam kiprah dan pengabdiannya, UT telah berkontribusi nyata, UT telah berkontribusi pendidikan tinggi untuk meningkatkan kualitas sumber daya manusia bagi semua lapisan masyarakat. Penyediaan akses pendidikan tinggi oleh UT bagi warga negara Indonesia tidak terbatas hanya pada mereka yang ada di tanah air, juga bagi warga negara Indonesia yang bermukim di luar negeri. Saat ini UT telah hadir di lebih 36 negara untuk melayani mahasiswa dari berbagai jenjang pendidikan dari berbagai jenjang pendidikan dan bidang ini. UT memiliki 4 fakultas, UT memiliki 3 program studi sarjana, 33 diploma, serta sarjana program diploma, serta 6 program. Di samping itu, UT juga menyediakan program sertifikat, UT juga menyediakan jaringan online sertifikat yang dikenal dengan jaringan online, yang dikenal dengan nama atau Open Online Courses atau MOOCs. Seiring dengan kemajuan yang pesat seiring dengan kemajuan informasi dan komunikasi yang oleh komunikasi disebut yang oleh Klaus Fourth Industrial Revolution atau dikenal dengan revolusi industri 4.0 revolusi industri 4.0.
Terus dorong pendidikan tinggi, terus dorong pendidikan tinggi untuk melakukan sehingga lulusan perguruan tinggi bisa di era revolusi industri, di era revolusi industri 4.0.
Kemajuan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi sangat mendukung sistem pembelajaran jarak jauh seperti yang diterapkan UT. UT juga mampu menjangkau wilayah yang tidak terjangkau, mulai dari yang terdepan, terluar,
And all participants, thank you for joining us again on this afternoon session. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to announce Best Paper ISBEST AICDC 2020. The criteria of the best paper are from full paper that we received until yesterday. Okay. Can I call Mr. Mukzarufa and Mr. Wirmi Eka Putra? Are you already in the main room? Okay. And second, Anak Agung Gede Satya Utama, Yuliana Ekaningrum, and Puput Puji Rahayu. Is there anyone here? Okay. Abu Sofyan. Yeah. Cost estimation of added value in mineral processing. Is there anyone here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Can you turn on? Okay. Put your. Are we gonna take a picture first?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Wait for a moment. Okay. Okay, done. Okay, all the three winners, we will send you the SE certificate for best paper. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And now, before the honorable guests to arrive, we're gonna watch some videos of Universitas Terbuka.
Memasuki era revolusi industri 4.0, UT dituntut untuk terus melakukan inovasi agar dapat meningkatkan kapasitas dan perannya sebagai cyber university. Berbagai upaya yang dilakukan UT untuk meningkatkan angka partisipasi kasar APK perguruan tinggi serta pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi dalam proses pembelajaran merupakan tantangan sekaligus peluang dalam upaya meningkatkan kompetensi SDM bangsa yang berkualitas.
Hari ini, satu lagi tonggak sejarah perjalanan pendidikan kita pancangkan, khususnya di bidang pendidikan tinggi, yaitu dengan diresmikannya Universitas Terbuka.
Sejak berdiri pada tanggal 4 September 1984, UT dengan sistem pembelajaran terbuka dan jarak jauh telah menunjukkan karya nyata dalam pemerataan pendidikan tinggi yang berkualitas dan meningkatkan kesempatan belajar untuk semua. Peran UT dalam mengukuhkan konektivitas bangsa di era siber inilah yang diangkat sebagai tema di Natalis UT ke-35 tahun ini. Dalam kiprahnya selama 35 tahun, UT telah menjelma menjadi sebuah PTJJ yang modern. Saat ini, seluruh layanan kegiatan inti layanan mahasiswa dapat dilakukan secara fully online, mulai dari registrasi hingga ujian. Saat ini, UT telah menawarkan 40 program studi jenjang sarjana, diploma, dan magister di bawah 4 fakultas, yakni Fakultas Ekonomi atau FE, Fakultas Hukum, Ilmu Sosial, dan Ilmu Politik atau FISIP, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan atau FKIP, dan Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi FST. Selain itu, UT juga menyediakan program sertifikat berupa program mata kuliah mandiri atau PMKM, program Massive Open Online Courses atau MUPS, program pendidikan berkelanjutan, serta program pelatihan instruksional, PJJ, dan kemampuan profesional. Sebagai PTN yang menerapkan sistem belajar jarak jauh, UT berupaya untuk memberikan layanan agar mahasiswa baru mempunyai kesiapan mengikuti proses belajar di UT yang berprinsip pada belajar mandiri. Sejak tahun 2018, selain memberikan orientasi studi mahasiswa baru atau OSMB, UT juga memberikan pendalaman materi kepada mahasiswa baru agar lebih siap menjadi pembelajar mandiri yang tangguh melalui kegiatan pelatihan keterampilan belajar mandiri atau PKBM yang merupakan bagian dari kegiatan edukasi keterampilan belajar mahasiswa atau EKBM. Berbagai inovasi dilakukan oleh UT untuk peningkatan layanan pendidikan melalui pemanfaatan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi terkini agar mampu menjangkau seluruh kalangan, dimanapun dan kapanpun tanpa kendala. Bahan ajar sebagai materi utama dalam pembelajaran disediakan, selain tercetak juga berbentuk digital. Bahan ajar digital ini bersifat interaktif dalam format EPUB serta dapat diunduh secara gratis dan digunakan secara offline oleh setiap mahasiswa UT melalui berbagai perangkat baik tablet, handphone, maupun desktop. Dalam rangka untuk memfasilitasi pemantapan hasil belajar mahasiswa secara mandiri, UT menyediakan pembelajaran secara online yang disebut tutorial online atau tuton yang bersifat asinkronus. Selain itu, tutorial bersifat sinkronus juga disediakan dalam bentuk tutorial berbasis web atau TUWeb, e-lecturing, dan video conference atau VCon. Dalam penyelenggaraan ujian, inovasi dilakukan dengan pengembangan sistem ujian online tanpa pengawas ruang yang hadir secara fisik di lingkungan mahasiswa, yang disebut dengan online proctoring. Dengan online proctoring ini, mahasiswa dapat ujian dimanapun selama mereka memiliki akses terhadap internet. Selain itu, untuk mendukung kegiatan belajar mahasiswa, berbagai fasilitas belajar yang dapat diakses mahasiswa secara langsung antara lain UT TV, UT Radio, perpustakaan digital, materi pengayaan mata kuliah berbasis online, latihan mandiri, dry lab. Fasilitas lain yang diberikan UT untuk mendukung proses belajar online adalah fasilitas internet gratis berupa Wi-Fi ID dan Microsoft Office 365. Untuk memperluas jangkauan layanan hingga ke seluruh pelosok dan luar negeri, UT memiliki 39 kantor UPBJJ atau Unit Program Belajar Jarak Jauh di seluruh Indonesia dan Pusat Pengelolaan Mahasiswa Luar Negeri. Selain itu, UT juga bekerja sama dengan berbagai mitra untuk mendirikan sentra layanan UT atau salut di beberapa wilayah. Untuk menjaga standar mutu UT, secara kontinu UT selalu direview oleh Badan Akreditasi Nasional maupun internasional, yaitu oleh International Organization for Standardization atau ISO, Badan Akreditasi Nasional atau BAN-PT, dan International Council for Distance Education atau ICDE yang berpusat di Oslo, Norwegia.
Maka yang namanya e-learning kalau kita kembangkan, classroomless, borderless akan terjadi. Tidak ada lagi kelas, tidak ada lagi batas negara, maka pendidikan tinggi harus kita lakukan suatu perubahan yang mendasar. Pada saat kesempatan ini yang sudah memanfaatkan peluang semacam itu, hanya satu-satunya di Indonesia yang pertama kali hanyalah Universitas Terbuka yang dalam hal ini.
Dalam upaya meningkatkan angka partisipasi kasar perguruan tinggi nasional yang masih rendah, berbagai upaya kerjasama dilakukan dengan perguruan tinggi atau instansi lain. Kerjasama ini sangat penting untuk menyukseskan program strategis Kemendristek-Dikti terkait penyelenggaraan pendidikan jarak jauh dan pembelajaran dalam jaringan yang akan semakin diperluas bagi perguruan tinggi lain.
Dengan capaian jumlah lebih dari 1,7 juta alumni, serta hampir menjangkau seluruh kabupaten kota di wilayah Indonesia dan 39 negara, terbukti UT mampu mengemban misi pemerintah untuk membuka akses yang seluas mungkin bagi warga negara Indonesia dimanapun mereka berada, serta mengukuhkan konektivitas bangsa di era cyber. Di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru, pendidikan jarak jauh bukanlah hal yang asing bagi mahasiswa UT. Mahasiswa telah terbiasa memanfaatkan teknologi sebagai alat pendukung pendidikan, terutama teknologi daring.
Di usia ke-36 tahun sejak berdiri pada tanggal 4 September 1984,
Universitas Terbuka.
Universitas Terbuka mampu beradaptasi di era kebiasaan baru. UT sebagai pionir pendidikan tinggi terbuka dan jarak jauh dituntut untuk bergerak lebih cepat dalam menghadapi perubahan yang ada. Dengan capaian jumlah mahasiswa sebanyak 300.000 lebih yang tersebar di seluruh pelosok Indonesia dan luar negeri, UT terus berinovasi dalam mengembangkan kapasitas mahasiswa, mencetak lulusan agar berkarakter dan berdaya saing global dengan memanfaatkan teknologi yang tepat guna. UT terus berusaha menjadi perguruan tinggi terdepan dalam inovasi pendidikan jarak jauh atau PJJ. UT memiliki nilai-nilai inti budaya organisasi yang merupakan pengarah tindakan seluruh pegawai UT dan pihak-pihak yang berkepentingan terhadap UT. Nilai-nilai tersebut dikenal dengan singkatan KIARA, yaitu kualitas, integritas, inovasi, aksesibilitas, relevansi, akuntabilitas. Nilai-nilai tersebut menjadi acuan dalam bekerja dan berperilaku. Saat ini, UT menyelenggarakan lebih dari 40 program studi jenjang sarjana, diploma, magister, serta program doktor ilmu manajemen atau DIM dan administrasi publik atau DAP di bawah 4 fakultas, yakni Fakultas Sains dan Teknologi, FST, Fakultas Ekonomi, FE, Fakultas Hukum, Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik atau FHISIP, dan Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan atau FKIP. Untuk membekali agar memiliki kesiapan belajar, setiap mahasiswa baru wajib mengikuti edukasi keterampilan belajar mahasiswa atau EKBM yang terdiri dari OSMB, Orientasi Studi Mahasiswa Baru, PKBJJ atau Pelatihan Keterampilan Belajar Jarak Jauh. Seiring dengan perkembangan teknologi, UT terus mengembangkan ekosistem pendidikan yang berbasis digital. Saat ini, UT sedang mengembangkan inovasi media pembelajaran modern berupa augmented dan virtual reality yang memberikan pengalaman belajar dalam dunia nyata secara virtual interaktif. Penggunaan berbagai saluran ini dilakukan untuk meningkatkan jumlah angka partisipasi kasar atau APK perguruan tinggi, meningkatkan intensitas dan kualitas interaksi secara lebih terbuka dan leluasa, meningkatkan keterlibatan mahasiswa atau student engagement dalam proses pembelajaran. Penerapan digital ekosistem dimulai dari proses registrasi yang sudah bisa dilakukan secara online, proses pembelajaran baik yang bersifat asinkronus seperti tutorial online atau tuton, maupun sinkronus dalam bentuk tutorial berbasis web atau tuweb, e-lecturing, dan video conference atau VCon, dan ujian online, serta ujian online berbasis web yang dilengkapi dengan aplikasi online proctoring yang telah diuji cobakan di 10 negara dan diimplementasi secara lebih luas pada tahun 2020. Fasilitas lain yang bisa diakses dalam digital ekosistem UT oleh mahasiswa secara online antara lain UT TV, UT Radio, Digital Library atau RBV, OPEC, dan repositori UT, GPO, jurnal online, MOOCs, latihan mandiri, dan dry lab. Selain mengembangkan digital ekosistem, UT tetap menggunakan BAC atau bahan ajar cetak sebagai bahan materi pokok untuk mahasiswa. Seiring perkembangan waktu, bahan ajar cetak mengalami berbagai perubahan, baik secara tampilan maupun materi pengayaan berupa non-cetak. Sebagai salah satu perguruan tinggi yang peduli terhadap mahasiswa berkebutuhan khusus, UT saat ini sedang mengembangkan layanan bagi mereka untuk bisa belajar sesuai dengan kebutuhannya, sehingga mereka dapat belajar, berprestasi, dan mengembangkan kompetensinya secara maksimal.
Sifat distributif perpangkatan terhadap pembagian kurung buka A dibagi B kurung tutup dikali C sama dengan A pangkat C dibagi.
Untuk meningkatkan prestasi dan motivasi mahasiswa, UT terus melakukan kerjasama dengan berbagai mitra dalam penyediaan beasiswa atau bantuan studi yang diberikan kepada mahasiswa berprestasi dan mempunyai keterbatasan secara ekonomi. Kegiatan akademik dan non-akademik sudah dilakukan secara virtual, mulai dari kegiatan sosialisasi promosi, penjalinan kerjasama, seminar nasional dan internasional, pengganti pertemuan tatap muka, dan ujian akhir semester. Layanan akademik dan proses pembelajaran telah sesuai dengan protokol kesehatan yang direkomendasikan oleh pemerintah dan WHO. Inovasi PJJ UT menjadi rujukan perguruan tinggi lain dalam pengelolaan pembelajaran dalam jaringan. Hingga saat ini, UT telah menjalin kerjasama dengan berbagai perguruan tinggi lain untuk menerapkan PJJ dalam hal pengembangan Learning Management System atau LMS, bahan ajar digital, bantuan teknis pelatihan, dan pendampingan. Selain itu, kontribusi UT untuk masyarakat dalam masa pandemi antara lain, pemberian layanan pustaka UT secara gratis, penyediaan platform berupa LMS bagi perguruan tinggi lain yang membutuhkan fasilitas pembelajaran jarak jauh, keterlibatan narasumber dari UT di berbagai forum ilmiah, pembagian makanan, sembako, dan masker.
Inovasi hanya bisa terjadi di dalam suatu ekosistem yang tidak dibatasi. Dan ini adalah spirit atau esensi kebijakan kampus merdeka kita.
Bentuk kebijakan kampus merdeka yang diamanatkan Menteri Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan ditawarkan melalui program mata kuliah mandiri atau PMKM. Sejak 2019, beberapa institusi pendidikan tinggi mengikutkan mahasiswanya untuk mengambil mata kuliah di UT. Hal ini dilakukan untuk memberikan pengalaman belajar online. Saat ini, UT sedang mempersiapkan transformasi dari PTN BLU ke PTN BH, agar UT memiliki otonomi yang lebih luas dalam mengembangkan potensi yang ada. Dalam rangka meningkatkan mutu, UT secara berkala mengundang Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi atau BANPT. Di samping itu, UT juga secara periodik dan sukarela mengundang badan-badan sertifikasi internasional untuk melakukan review kualitas, yaitu Organization for Standardization atau ISO dan International Council for Distance Education atau ICDE.
Universitas Terbuka merupakan leader di Indonesia jauh sebelum perguruan tinggi lainnya menyelenggarakan pembelajaran jarak jauh secara daring. Universitas Terbuka sudah melakukannya. Selain biaya yang terjangkau dan mudah diakses oleh siapapun, kualitasnya pun terjamin.
Di era adaptasi kebiasaan baru, UT semakin memantapkan jati dirinya sebagai leader institusi pendidikan tinggi jarak jauh di Indonesia. Dengan memanfaatkan kemajuan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi dalam mendukung layanan pembelajaran, saat ini terbukti
UT terdepan dalam inovasi PJJ.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're sorry to announce we're still waiting for Minister of Research and Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency. Please hold on for several minutes in this main room. Thank you. And now we're going to watch COPC, the second of the 5 winners. Here are the videos. While we're waiting for Prof. Bambang Permadi Soemantri Brodjonegoro, we're going to watch the videos of COPC winners. Here are the videos. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are now continuing our next agenda. We are going to listen to our guests of honor and the keynote speakers delivered by Professor Bambang Permadi Soemantri Brodjonegoro, SE, M.U.P, Ph.D, Minister of Research and Technology, National Research and Innovation Agency. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Prof. Bambang Permadi Soemantri Brodjonegoro. The time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good afternoon, everybody. All the distinguished speakers and also head of department, dean and vice dean, faculties, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. In this occasion, I would like to talk a little bit about the digital economy. I apologize that my material is in Bahasa, but I will do my best to make sure that the presentation will be delivered in English. Of course, as a big nation, we are currently 4th largest in terms of population, 16th largest in terms of GDP. Indonesia is not a small country. Indonesia is a big country with a big vision. One of the big vision, of course, how can we become part of the so-called developed nation or high-income country? And the best moment is 100 years of our independence in 2045. Of course, we would like to have a developed Indonesia, high-income Indonesia when we celebrate 100 years of our independence. Of course, the question now, how would be the strategy to achieve this, visionary goal in 2045? Of course, from economic point of view, it's just talking about how we can increase the economic growth annually. But beyond that, of course, the most challenging question, how can we provide the ecosystem that will support the higher economic growth? And one and probably the only answer of this acceleration toward developed nation is by promoting innovation-driven economy. That's actually the recipe that has been successfully implemented by countries in Far East Asia, like South Korea, Japan, and also countries in Western Europe and countries in the northern part of America. So by looking at this experience, we know that only few countries can get rid of middle income trap, and innovation-driven economy is certainly a way to get out of this trap. And Indonesia, of course, has to apply similar approach like the countries that I mentioned. Unfortunately, we are now in the pandemic situation. In pandemic situation, aside from weakening economy, weakening household consumption, at the other point, this is a very good time to prepare ourselves for the future. What kind of future? The future that will not be the same as the past. The past here I define as the period prior to pandemic, and the future, of course, beyond the pandemic. And when we are talking about the strategy of back to the future, because now we are not back to the past, but back to the future, then certainly we need to formulate the economy more as less contact economy, accompanied by less contact society. So this is not only during the pandemic, but even beyond the pandemic, because then by that time, digital economy or digital transformation will have a stronger impact. How can we define the less contact economy? Well, as we know, when we are doing the conventional economic activities, we need the so-called hyperconnectivity among human beings. When we do the retail activities, we have to come to the shop, talking to the shopkeeper, getting the cash or getting payment to the shops, and getting the staff. So everything is basically hyper connectivity. Of course, during this pandemic, we have to follow COVID-19 protocol very strictly. And to avoid that economy being less productive or economy is weakening, we have to make sure economy will be still as productive as prior to the pandemic. How can we do that? By substituting the hyperconnectivity by human being or physical hyperconnectivity with virtual hyperconnectivity. And the virtual hyperconnectivity can be provided well by all the ICT, infrastructure. And we already have experience with the e-commerce, with the logistic, that should make us comfortable to deal with the virtual economy, less contact economy, and still doing economic activities more productively. And at the same time, we can also support, for example, small and medium enterprise that used to depend on physical hyperconnectivity into virtual hyperconnectivity. But of course, we need a change of mindset, not only on business players, but also for consumers, because we want consumers to be as comfortable as dealing with the physical hyperconnectivity. So in this case, any innovation in the future should be not far from the digital economic platform. And looking at the digital economy itself, especially during the Industrial Revolution 4.0, our society will not be only society 4.0, in which cloud having an important role. As we know, cloud provides us with the limitless memory. You can do whatever you do, and then you can save, you can store, you can keep all the data information in the cloud system. And the cloud system will not only provide, the limitless storage, but also provides, more importantly, the digital trace. So with the cloud, of course, we can do the navigation, we can do the search, because cloud is there. We can do also analyzing the information. And we can ask the robot, for example, to produce something under our control. This is the advantage of using the cloud system under Society 4.0. We can access, we can retrieve, and we can also analyze information. So basically, we can become much smarter person than what we are today. But Society 5.0 even promise something much better than Society 4.0, because it's not just cloud, but AI and big data. You know that if you are in charge of big data and then AI, artificial intelligence, then you cannot just analyze information. You can do something based on your analysis on that information itself. You can do the follow-up after you analyze the information by, of course, optimizing the data that you collected, any type of big data, transaction data, all the telecommunication data, and then trying to create not only analysis, but you can also get high value of the information itself. So as a result, instead of getting the driver, or you have to drive your car, then in the future we will have automated driverless car. So you don't need driver. You just stay, you can just sit, relax in your car, in your vehicle, and let the so-called the AI to run your car. Same thing, AI can also helping us in making decision. So instead of relying on human being, AI can provide support to make the decision. Of course, still human being has the advantage in terms of the intuition, in terms of creativity. And the production automatically can be done by the robots. So it's not just automation doing the things under our control, but later we can program, we can make the program using artificial intelligence So the industrial process or the manufacturing process can be done even in the higher quality than the manufacturing based on automation. So this is manufacturing based on artificial intelligence. So again, this is about AI and big data. And then if we look at our research and innovation framework, we can see that Indonesia really needs to transform. So far, I think my colleagues in economics very well understand somehow our economy is still natural resource dependent economy, like it or not. Although we have done quite significant transformation in 1990s, for example, to the manufacturing, but don't forget, if you look at the data of the share of manufacturing to GDP, instead of constant or increasing, it is declining. So from almost 30% back in 1990s, now the contribution only less than 20%. So it has been quite significant decline, and that's the reason why somehow we feel our economy is still based on natural resource. And if we look at the top export products and commodities, again, natural resource commodities still on the top, either through coal, either through palm oil, and also other type of mining products and other type of plantation products. So we really need to shift our mindset into innovation-driven economy. If we want Indonesia to be like Korea, like Japan, or in the Western Europe, like Sweden, like France, like any other countries that has been excellent in their industrial and manufacturing capabilities, supported by innovation. And don't forget, when you are talking innovation, you are talking about R&D. There is no innovation without proper R&D. So that's why triple helix, which is synergy among three important actors, government, manufacturing, industry, private sector, as well as academicians, researchers, needs to be integrated and needs to be done in a very smooth way. Why triple helix is important? Because now there is a wide gap between academician, researcher side, and industrial side. Sometimes academicians do not take into account suggestion from the industry, while the industry sometimes do not take into account what academician or researcher has been doing. So as a result, there is still not a lot of import by industry because they think our local researcher, local innovator cannot produce something, while on academician side, they are just busy with publication, with the research report, with the prototype, without knowing that this type of output can be downstream into innovation. So the triple helix has to be there, and government needs to play their role not only as facilitator, but also as regulator that supports closing the gap between academician and the industry. In order to promote or to make triple helix working, our ministry already formulate the concept of science and technology part, especially to support creative economy. Part of that is to support creative economy. And we have established this science and technology part, not only with universities, but also with research institutions. And if you look at this map on the screen, we can witness that some areas outside Java already generate their creative economy through science and technopart. The concept of science and technopart is basically trying to close the gap between the academia side and the private sector side or the corporate side. And they are usually existing together. They are located together in the science technopart. And then in the science technopart, the industry can, improve the technology that already produced by the academia, and the academia can promote to the industry what they have done so far and what kind of technological advancement that they have been creating. So from our 18 science technology parks, it has generated 420 collaborative research. There have been more than 500 tenants that participating in incubation process, 30 technology transfer, and then also 400 innovative product that has been produced. And so far, these 18, only 18 science techno park already, already give the existence to around 450 startups. So PPBT over there is perusahaan pemula berbasis teknologi. So basically this is technology-based company, or what we usually call startup. And then there has been 280 companies that already passed the incubation process, that already in existence for around 3 years. The total workforce generated 1,400, more than 1,400, with more than 600 skilled labor, and the revenue of the company that located in the science techno park already reached more than 300 billion rupiah. So maybe it's still small, but at least this is the start. This is the start of ecosystem for promoting creative and digital economy. Why economic creative development is urgent in Indonesia? On the next page. First of all, of course, contribution to the economy. We need diversification of economic activities. Halaman berikut, tolong. Next page, please. Yeah. So economic contribution in terms of GDP, job creation, and of course export. Because it's tough if we rely only on commodities for our export. Then we have to move to any processed product or services. And I believe creative economy could be a source of export either in processed product or in services. And then there will be social consequences, improving quality of life, improving the welfare, as well as creating social tolerance. Because then, creative economy will have to involve any creative mind. And any creative mind cannot come only from certain group of people. It has to be more inclusive. That's why social tolerance could be improved. And then creative economy will support innovation and creativity. I believe these two words, innovation and creativity, are the key for the success of creative economy in Indonesia. Because everything will come from creative idea that should be downstream into innovation. And this creative economy will of course create new types of business, and then creating new value chain, as well as broadening the scope of the marketing. And of course it will give a good image for our nation through tourism, national icons, as well as heritage and art culture. And of course, we as a country, we don't want our tourism only dominated by the scenery, the beauty of mountain, the beauty of the coastal islands and everything, but also has to be accompanied by our richness in art, culture, as well as our creative and digital economy. And don't forget, this is like a renewable resources, because it will evolve continuously based on the creativity and the knowledge. And of course, usually the creative product will be linked tightly with the green product. So it will support the green economy eventually. So creative economy is a process, a value-added process based on individual creativity, who has knowledge, technology, and cultural heritage basic to produce not only products, but also services, and the masterpiece. Masterpiece doesn't have to be, a painting that has been created by, a guy like Van Gogh and everybody else, but even the masterpiece could be created through the game. I mean, if you are involved in the game programming, then the game could be a masterpiece. And I can name some games that becomes global wide, becomes very phenomenal and becomes like a standard. Although the games look simple. Let me give 2 examples. Angry Bird that comes from Finland, and the other game is from Sweden. So this Scandinavian country, Nordic countries, is very creative, and they are always remembered as one of the most creative or innovative country in the world. So when we are looking about new creative economy, then of course we have to follow the latest lifestyle. Talking about fashion, of course, fashion will always follow our lifestyle. And so far, there have been a lot of fashion products that become globalized. Unfortunately, Indonesia is not yet the participant. We might be involved in manufacturing of the fashion product, but we are not in the process of making the design itself. Okay. And then, for fashion, let me give 2 good examples of fashion brands that become the symbol of creative economy at the global level. First is Uniqlo from Japan. You know very well, as an economist, it's impossible to have garment factory in Japan because, labor wage will be way too much expensive, and they are in the aging population. But Uniqlo has been globalized, and the owner of Uniqlo is the richest person in Japan today. Why can they do that? Because they are focusing on creativity in designing and developing the product, the fashion products. And if you come to Uniqlo, then you realize why they are one of the best, because they can produce fashion in the, a big volume with relatively competitive price, but fashionable. Because again, design and development still owned by the brand, which is the Uniqlo, which is in Japan. The manufacturing can be done anywhere else, including in Indonesia. The second, I believe, one of the most phenomenal fashion product is H&M. And it is also come from the country that almost impossible to have garment factory, Sweden. And the concept is quite similar to Uniqlo. They can be globalized because the price is, affordable. They can reach to the youngsters, and of course, still fashionable. So fashion certainly is one of the possibilities for Indonesia. And my dream, and hopefully also your dream, is to see Indonesia have a brand like Uniqlo and H&M in the future. And then the other possibility is visual content. I mean, you can talk about just the simple photography, video, blogger, and then multimedia, and also, a movie and everything. So visual content, I think now becomes also one of the most popular digital business. I believe, everybody knows about YouTube. The concept of YouTube actually is very simple. It's just a video, It could be 1 minute, it could be 5 minutes, it could be an hour, even more than 2 hours. But still, the way YouTube is presented and the easiest way to access YouTube is their strength. And of course, we hope our creativity can lead the young Indonesians to be, a famous, not only blogger, videographer, YouTuber, but also we can come up with the multimedia itself. We don't have just to be part of YouTuber, but we might create kind of device, you know, to be as popular as YouTube. And then new realities and machine technology. And in this case, we are talking about virtual reality, augmented reality. And now, especially we are now in the online education situation because of the pandemic, this is the time for us to modify our teaching material, not only using the PowerPoint like what we are doing right now, but also using virtual reality or augmented reality. And even now, when we have the exhibition, virtual exhibition, I think the best way to do virtual exhibition is through virtual reality. And in fact, now when we are talking about the theme park, one of the most fascinating theme park is the VR theme park based on virtual reality. So basically, you are not going anywhere, you can just stay in place, but using your device, you can enjoy the theme park as if you are in the real theme park. And then, of course, digital marketing or online advertising. This is, I think, limitless. You can put all of your creativities over there. But I have to remind you, the competition is very tough in this area of online advertising and digital marketing, because, you know, any creativity will work in the world of advertising. And you know, every big advertising agency trying to do their best, trying to attract attention using creativity. And now the creativity is not only on the content of the advertising, but how to deliver the content itself. So of course, this is a big area because again, Indonesia is a big market, younger population. So you really have the opportunity to promote a better online advertising. And don't forget about the screen time in which we can combine, you know, the advertising and also any other story aspect, yeah, that makes something, you know, more real and closer to the audience. So this is the new type of creative economy that youngsters in Indonesia should try to follow up and then try to be involved. And of course, put all your creativity in this area. So to support this new creative economy, we have to really implement the digital transformation perfectly, starting by the infrastructure on the next page. Yeah, infrastructure, the broadband, last mile connection, internet, of course, internet access, as well as the role of satellite to connect all areas in Indonesia that is, you know, a very big country. And then integration of government services, electronic government services, and integrated data center. So any government services, public services will be much better with the support of digital connectivity. And then we have to really utilize the existing infrastructure to, the IT infrastructure to support basic services like education, health, and then agriculture, e-commerce, even smart city. So we shouldn't be surprised if in the future, everything related to our basic needs will be done through digital platform. And in fact, we have to encourage everybody to prepare the digital platform in order to provide better services for everybody. But on the other side, we need to prepare the talents, human resources. And I believe everybody here is partly responsible because you are part of university, and university should promote more talents in digital talents. And then we have to strengthen the industry of IT industry in Indonesia. We cannot be just, you know, a good and loyal customer by buying imported products, but we have to start learning ourselves how to produce the local products or increasing the local content of existing products. And of course, technology adoption. I believe big data and IoT will be the two big things of Industrial Revolution 4.0. Big data, because then suddenly we can be, provided by a lot of data, real time, and also showing the real behavior of the people. And at the same time, we have the issue with the privacy. So that's why taking care of big data needs to be very delicate. We have to make sure the data will be very well used rather than abused. And then IoT. Of course, everybody is excited. How can we make the internet version of this thing? Internet version of health services in terms of, for example, telemedicine. How can we make the internet of education in terms of long distance or online education? And not only on health education, it could be maybe many things or could be everything. Of course, there are still things that have to be done directly by human being, but the advancement of IoT, I believe, will make our life actually is easier, more comfortable, and at the same time exciting. And our target in 100 years of our independence, when hopefully Indonesia already becomes part of the developed economy, Indonesia can be innovation-driven economy by focusing innovation on creative and digital economy. Quite different with Korea, what Korea has been doing. They can become innovation-driven economy by manufacturing in electronics, including cell phone and automotive, similar with Japan. Sweden has been doing that through the digital economy. So maybe we should look, take a look at what Sweden has been doing. They are a small country, only 10 million population, but they always label as the most innovative country in the world. And some of their production, aside from so-called creative products like H&M, like IKEA in furniture, they are also inventor in terms of, for example, Bluetooth and Spotify. Yeah, so those are the two things that have been invented by Sweden, plus some games that I have mentioned before. So hopefully the young Indonesian, whoever live under the demographic bonus, can really utilize Indonesia potential to be the center of digital and creative economy. Of course, digital economy will create the benefit in terms of inclusivity, like inclusive finance, for example. We can, reach everybody without, opening the branch of banks and everything. So everybody can do the banking transaction through their cell phone. Efficiency, because everything will be quicker and cheaper, including e-commerce, for example, including, for example, the application for fishermen in which they can sell their fresh fish. They just caught today directly to the final buyer, like supermarket, restaurant, or traditional markets. And of course, innovation, because digital economy will create a big room for innovation, like what I mentioned about what Sweden has been doing. With the digital, they can do many things. Spotify is about the songs, collection of songs, while Bluetooth is about connection between cell phone. So this is a type of innovation that can be created by the digital technology. But at the same time, there are challenges. First, we don't want, as human beings, to be controlled, by the digitalization. Of course, we like digitalization, make our life easier, but the dangerous thing, we can be controlled or addicted to the digital things itself. Inequality, because whoever, knows very much or involved in the business related to digital could create, higher wealth compared to any other people who far away, from the technology. And of course, if we look at the top 10 richest person in the world right now, is dominated by anybody who is very good, not only in digital technology, but in the business of digital technology. That's why Jeff Bezos is there, Mark Zuckerberg is there, even Bill Gates, Apple, and others. Okay, and then because the nature of the digital economy, and this is very important, especially for my colleagues who is concentrating on the market structure. The competition on digital economy will be very severe. The winner takes all. Unlike previous situation in which the winner, the market leader, of course, get the biggest market share, but the competitor is not far below. While in the digital economy, once you are market leader, once you have the most advanced technology, your position as market leader will be way above the others, because again, the winner takes all. So again, this is the pro and cons of digital economy, but we have to accept the reality that in the future, we have to be involved in the digital economy. And if we look at the global digital economy in terms of player, for example, the interesting thing, one of the important technology in digital economy is cloud. And in cloud, what I understand now, only 3 companies in the world that basically dominating the cloud business. There is a Google, Microsoft, and I forgot the other, Dropbox. Yeah, only 3 companies, very few companies. And then now we also have online health service, e-education, even e-government for integration of government data, and also sharing economy. Yeah, is from Airbnb and also others, including ride sharing, including sharing of the hotels. Yeah. And also in Indonesia, maybe the most relevant application is sharing in terms of real sharing, meaning that we can donate, we can contribute to help someone or to help group of people by using the application rather than going to donation box or transfer to certain account. So basically, this digital economy can reach everything, including, of course, marketplace that I don't have to tell you. Maybe you are much better than myself in terms of using the marketplace. And then smart manufacturing, don't forget, any competitive manufacturing in the future is the smart manufacturing. So without smart manufacturing, then you will have difficulty to be competitive. Smart city, and then expect our beloved city, either you live in Jakarta, Surabaya, Medan, and everywhere else in Indonesia, your city will have to be a smart city in order to improve public services to the residents. And then, of course, smart appliances for many aspects. So basically, the digital economy will increase our intensity of interaction and transaction. So of course, when interaction and transaction increasing, you can not only substituting the hyperconnectivity among human beings, so promoting less contact economy, you can also increase the economic activities itself, increasing economic growth. And of course, the nature of digital economy, or the advantage, I would say, the digital economy is more efficient resources, yeah, and then promoting financial transparency. So everything will be more transparent than others, and you can feel more comfortable in doing financial transaction, improving welfare in education, health, energy, even food, because, digital even have been used quite extensively in managing the plantation or managing the food industry. And then digital footprint. And this is very important when you are trying to promote peer-to-peer lending. And then, of course, in the conventional banking, you need to be well aware about know your customer, KYC. And of course, this know your customer, digital way can be substituted by this digital footprint. So you can make decision about whether giving the loan or not based not only on your customers approach, but more by digital footprint. So again, Indonesia has a lot of potential, but at the same time, we are not the leader in many things related to digital. Even one of the best thing in Indonesia is about the penetration of the cellular phone. In fact, Indonesia 100%. And you can imagine we are talking about 270 million, meaning there are 270 million cell phones circulating in Indonesia. Although in terms of percentage, less than Thailand, less than Malaysia, more than 100%, but still 270 million cell phone connection is really an asset. But then it has to be followed by, of course, the cost of using the cell phone itself and also the user of the data. I think the use of cell phone has been shifting from the conventional purpose like to talk, to the data use. So instead of talking, we prefer now to do chatting, through WhatsApp and others. And for Indonesia, well, the market segment for people who like to talk still quite big, and they usually still use the 2G telephone. While we are now already in the era of smartphone, 3G, 4G, and little bit later 5G. So of course, for Indonesia, we need to move to the 5G with the emphasis of the use of data, and then not too much using the conventional talking through telephone. So these are the situation in Indonesia. So we still have a lot of things to catch up compared to any other neighboring countries. And then if I jump to page 17, I would like to emphasize on things we have to do in order to prepare the digital economy ecosystem. First of all is adoption and adaptation of the technology itself. And then more investment, both from public sector, state-owned enterprise, as well as private sector in R&D. Of course, investment in real sector in manufacturing already there. But investment in R&D, especially related to digital economy, still quite small. Although if I talk to the unicorn, to the big digital company in Indonesia, they already have their own R&D. But I think we need more, we need bigger R&D in order to increase our competitiveness in digital economy. And then, of course, supporting infrastructure needs to be in place. And this is the most challenging one, the human resources, the talents. We still lack in terms of digital talents. In fact, when I'm talking with this unicorn, they still use some so-called expat, foreign expert in doing their R&D or product development of their companies. And of course, we need to have a better financing scheme for digital investment. Cannot be just through, conventional bank loan, but it has to go through like venture capital, private equity, something with the higher risk. But you know very well, when it is higher risk, meaning potentially higher return. And somehow, sometimes, the conventional bank cannot provide that. So in this case, again, we would like to promote the less contact economy, but we need to provide the ecosystem. But I would say that less contact economy, digital economy, creative economy will be the future of Indonesian economy, especially when we prepare ourselves to be part of developed economy. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Bambang, Permadi, Soemantri, Brodjonegoro, for your time. It's an honor for us to have you here on this conference this afternoon. Thank you, Prof, for your time.
Sure.
Before closing the ceremony, I would like to announce for participants who not yet to present the presentation in room 1, 2, and 5. I repeat, for room 1, 2, and 5. Please return to the breakout room. Please click on your screen below and click breakout room and click OK. And you go straight ahead to the breakout room. And the moderator will waiting for you on the breakout room. Okay. Okay, thank you for the attention. For now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite Dean Faculty of Economics Universitas Terbuka to give closing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Prof. Dr. Alik Muktianto. The time is yours.
Thank you, Caca. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Just before we get started, I would like to express my gratitude to all our speakers who so generously accepting our invitation. The first one, our Honorable Professor Bambang Soemantri Brodjonegoro, Ph.D., the Minister of the Research and Technology, Chief of the National Research and Innovation Agency, who will be giving keynote speech. Prof. Cihan Cobanoglu, Ph.D., from University of South Florida, Professor Budy Resosudarmo, Ph.D. from Australian National University, and our college, my college, Professor Dr. Ginta Ginting, M.B.A. from Universitas Terbuka. And also to all participants, on behalf of Universitas Terbuka, I would like to express my warmest gratitude for your participation in this webinar. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the third international seminar on business, economics, social science, and technology, and the 6th annual international conference on economic in developing countries 2020. Now we are experiencing a very big change due to the COVID-19 pandemic, which forced us to interact virtually. However, that does not limit us to do our best work today. I have seen all presenters have done excellent presentation, and also we have announced the winner of the best paper today. Congratulations for the winners. At this point, I also want to congratulate all the winner of competition of public sector innovation, the second or COPSI seconds, who have competed on to November 2020. All the papers and innovation are very greatly done and very impressive, but the judge had chose the best. On behalf of the conference organizer, I greatly once again appreciate the support we have received from APSEPI, APSAE, FGAP, IAI KAPD, and ICAN Malaysia. And I would like to express my appreciation once again to Prof. Bambang Permadi and our honorable speakers, Prof. Ojat Darojat, Ph.D., Rector of Universitas Terbuka, all the head of department in Universitas Terbuka, and all the participants for making your time to attend the seminar, and would like to express my gratitude to the entire committee and all parties who helped make this event success. I believe this event is far from perfect. Therefore, we apologize for all mistakes. I would like to thank to Mr. Teguh Danatotku. Since the ISBEST first in annual event, we look forward to seeing you again in 2021. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Prof. Dr. Ali Muktianto, for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, now we reached on the end of the conference. I am thankful for all excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, and presenters. We apologize for difficulties during this event this afternoon. We'll be better next year. For presenter certificate, we will send you to your email, and all participants feedback form you could click on the chat box, or we gotta show it to your screen. Okay, all participants, present, all the guests, thank you and see you next year.
Thank you. Terima kasih semuanya.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you next years.
Terima kasih, Pak.
Ya, sama-sama. Terima kasih semuanya.
Terima kasih, Prof.
Sampai ketemu tahun depan.
Insyaallah, sampai ketemu lagi.
Amin. Sukses semuanya.
Semoga ketemu lagi tahun depan, Pak.
Insyaallah ketemu tahun depan tatap muka ya, Prof.
Insyaallah, amin.
Amin.
Terima kasih Bapak Ibu.
Terima kasih Bu Eti.
Sampai ketemu.
Si Bu Eti.
Oke.
Makasih Bu Eti, Bu Puji Lestari Bu Eti.
Yes.
Ya,
Terima kasih Bu Eti.
satu ya.